Hello and welcome to part 2 of the 24-hour live stream to celebrate my 13-year anniversary on YouTube. We're just making our transition over from part 1, and hopefully we'll get the guests that were on there back soon while they wait to open up the new link. And yeah, I'm just messing around on social media, trying to get everyone their links. And there's Sean again.
Yeah.
Alternate candidate in chat again.
Oh yeah, I've got to do the chat thing. Get that open. Comments. There we go. Sean Hype. Right. While everything's getting sorted, I'm going to go and get. I need to go and get some milk. Actually, I need to go down the road quickly. Go and get some milk. These wings are cool.
And there's MC in chat again.
MC, yeah, MC's in the house, and then I will. Be back. I've got to put mine on mute.
And we'll just wait for more people to get here because we are going to start bag 12 of the set we were already building. Let me get bag 12. There's the pieces. Okay, and this is what we're building upon. And someone just confirmed that they're going to be on in an hour. And I need to edit this stream to have the thing. I sent you an invite, Hoarder. I sent it 4 minutes ago. Oh, you have no motivation today. Okay. Sean is going to go get some milk for his tea. We'll look forward to seeing you later, Hoarder. Brick Hive confirmed that he'll be on in an hour. At the end of the previous stream, We got Seth Bland, Clicking Cliff, The Brickable Cow, and Britain Bricks on there. Yeah, so Britain's taking a break. Cliff said that he's going to take a break. Not sure what Cal and Seth will do, but they have invites via the jungle if they want to come back. So I'm going to do just a little bit of a stretch while I wait to see more people up in here. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good price. Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to turn my camera off very quickly because I need to move some stuff around here. And also I'm going to be making some noise, so I'll have to mute myself as well. Yeah, I think I saw that the Kick Sauber car it had an early retirement because barely anyone cares about that team. Barely anyone cares about them. Which is why they're going to be the new Audi team, I believe, next season. And also Cadillac is coming into Formula One. And Red Bull is transitioning from Honda engines to Ford engines. And someone said that the Cadillac team is going to have a Ferrari engine. I'm just deleting old messages that are no longer available. Also, hello, Jace. Welcome back to the mayohosko stream. We're on part 2 of a 24-hour live stream. So we are into the 9th hour right now, and as some people who were on the panel are taking a break. And we're just waiting for some people to get back on to the panel, and then we can all restart having fun together again. Yeah, Britain's making a cup of tea right now. And I'm just unsending some messages for links that won't work anymore. So that no one accidentally clicks on the wrong link. It has been a good first few hours. Actually, no. Now that we're into 8 hours, it's been a good several amount of hours. And I've been charging my Mac, and it is now 100% charged, so we can take it off. And I need to move that cord out of the way. Yeah, so now that we've gone past 6 hours, we're into the several hours territory. And I'll be monitoring my DMs to see whenever the guests might be active. And we're just waiting. Well, I'm just taking a break because I've been sitting at that table for over 6 hours now. So I'm taking the chance to stand up. Until we get guests back on and willing to continue having more conversations while we're building. And I need to clean some things around here. Hey, Kulhan, Luke. Good to see you here, buddy. We've got plenty of available spots on the panel whenever you want to come on. And I'm just taking a standing break until we're ready to get back into having conversations, because the set I've been building has 17 bags, and when I'm done with my break, we're going to start building bag 12. I know that's what you told me. Hope you're having good time with your family right now. Oh, we got someone backstage, and it's MC.
What's up, peeps?
Hey, it's good. It's good to see you here.
Oh, let's see. I'm in the private chat. There's the comments. Boom, boom, boom. I forget how this thing works every time I get on.
I never forget because I use StreamYard every day.
Yeah, I don't stream that much. But Lego Light is on. We are live in the Lego
Yes,
Lounge.
we are.
I don't have to say live-ish this time.
Anyway, I think this is your debut on the mayohosko channel.
It is indeed. I've been live with Sean. I've been live with Kim Bricks. I've been live with JDP Builds. This is the first time I've been with you.
And Britain Bricks is getting milk for his tea right now.
Oh, those Brits and their tea.
Yeah, and I'm just taking a standing break until I'm ready to build again.
All right.
Because sitting down for a while makes your back sore sometimes.
Yeah, star back there. It's not a moon.
But anyway, you probably don't know what the 3 questions are.
There's 3 questions?
Yeah. Every time someone comes onto my panel, there's 3 questions.
Oh. No, I don't know about this.
How's your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your Lego collection or your social media?
How has my week gone? Fine, I guess. Yeah, except for this morning when I woke up and discovered that one or multiple pets had puked and crapped all over my house. So that was a load of fun to start off this Saturday morning. Otherwise, the week was pretty standard. Have I bought any Lego this week? Yes. I'm hoping. I bought it on Facebook Market. It's supposed to get mailed to me today. And it was a really good deal. So it makes me worried that it could be a scam. But I did pay for it with PayPal, so if it is a scam, I will file. I will file a whatever you call it. What was the last question?
A chargeback. Is that?
What was the third question? Sorry.
Do you have any news about your Lego collection or your social media?
No, not that I can think of. Any news? No. I mean, we're doing the live on Monday, the triple threat brick off.
Yeah, because Britain Bricks was talking about that on part one.
Yeah. Yep. That's probably the only real news that I can think of. We're doing this. It was really funny because it was not planned at all. Me and Sean, I had just texted him to be like, "Hey, is everything good? I haven't heard from you in a few days." And he's like, "Yeah." And it was a few days after he did his last live, where he did the whole 7-hour build of the truck backwards. And me and him were just chatting, and then I don't even know. I was just like, "Hey, do you want to do a stream together where we both build it and see whose method goes faster?" And he was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And then Senior Brickacino had talked on a previous live of his about doing something similar with me. So I was like, "Hey, let's see if Senior Brickacino has this set and if he wants to jump in on it and do his method." And so, yeah, that's how that whole thing came together. It just was like random.
Yeah, because Sean was saying that the reason you guys are coming together is because you have 3 different build styles.
Yep. I sort. They don't, but Senior Brickacino does go bag by bag, whereas Sean does this chaos.
which is what he's doing. He's been doing this whole time.
Yeah, that's a wild pile he's got going there. I don't know how he doesn't have an anxiety attack just looking at it.
Yeah, other guests on part one were echoing the same sentiment.
Yeah, I don't have the ability. Like, I have tried not sorting just one bag before, and it gives me I can't do it. Like, if you go back to my like way early videos from a couple of years back, I talk about it. When I was in the Air Force, they had us do, so you got to do this professional education every few years. And one of the courses that I went through, they had you do this personality test. And so it was all online, but you go home and you answer just this long series of random questions. Or some of them are like, "Hey, put these in order of your preference," and things along that nature. It was just, all of it felt really pointless. And then you get to the end and it spits out your results, and it's one specific test. So there's probably different versions out there, but it spits out 4 different colors, and everybody is a little bit of all 4 colors, but you have a primary color you fall into. So for me, the primary color was gold, and gold personalities are very structured and organized, and you just kind of want everything in its spot, which is really funny because up to that point, I had never recognized that about myself. And then afterwards, I kind of started noticing it, and I was like, oh, like I would go up to somebody else's desk. It's not even my desk, it's their desk. And if they had like a pile of papers sitting there and they're just like shuffled up, I would take their papers and straighten them out and make them a nice square. And also, I would like to line them up with the edge of the desk.
And Britain Bricks is happy to see you.
No, black and white weren't the colors. It was green, gold, blue, and orange. So gold is like the super organized. And it also talked kind of about how people work together in groups, right? So one of the things is like, are you very independent, or do you rely on other people, or do you like group scenarios more? So Gold kind of is in between. We could kind of go either way as far as like group situations. And then blue is very like emotional folks. They're like really like more your empaths and things like that. They really think about emotions and feelings a lot more. And they really like being in groups of people. Green are kind of like your anti people. And they're like, leave me alone. I want to work by myself. And also they really like being in charge of things. And then orange, by the way, this was all stuff I learned back in like 2011. So I'm really pulling on threads to remember this stuff. But orange is like your daredevils. They like to do wild stuff like skydiving, and they don't like organization at all. They just like kind of, I would bet Sean would fit into the orange category. They're just kind of like chaos, and they're sort of like gold where they can go either way as far as like I could take people or I could leave them. So it's kind of interesting when you see it all written out on paper and how it all morphs together. Because again, everybody is a little bit of everything, but mine was mostly gold and some green, and then blue and orange were my smallest. Anyways,
yeah. Well, I don't know which color I would be, but I'll say that I enjoy being alone in real life. I enjoy being with other people online. When other people are running something, I like to give them the control. But if I want to fight for what I think I'm worth, I want the control. And yeah, that's why I put in so many hours since a week ago running up and down the DM lines on Instagram and Discord because I wanted to get this right, and I think I did.
Sean, you do not like organization. Look at that pile on your screen.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
because organized.
Yeah, I like to try to organize, but I live in organized chaos.
Oh my god! So that was the joke actually between me, Sean, and Alex. Is I'm the super organized guy. Alex is the organized chaos because he still at least goes bag by bag, and Sean is just pure chaos.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the pure chaos guy. I'm just saying.
Sean, that is.
I like to live in the organized chaos where it looks like a mess, but I know where everything is.
Well, see, I live with women, so that's kind of how my house is, but it's not how I like it.
Because the way I live in organized chaos is I know exactly where something is in the corner of a room, but I'll have to step over a whole bunch of other stuff to get there.
Yeah. That's kind of how my house is, but not really by choice.
Yeah. See, I do that by choice because I procrastinate.
Interestingly enough, I used to write my best essays when I waited till the night before it was due, which makes no sense for my personality, but I guess I was just bored with school by that point. I wanted to get out of there.
And I'm seeing people have seen their invites for part 2. So that's a little bit more promising that those people will join eventually.
Oh. Is anybody even in the I can't even tell. People in the chat? He's talking. People in the chat. Don't be strangers. How many people are in here? It says 5 are watching.
Yeah, because I think on part 1 we reached a peak of 15 viewers. So Sean's house is very organized.
I'm going to say that's because your wife. Just saying. Well, nobody's here, but I'm going to do it anyway. What? Big Nate Bricks, what's up?
Yeah.
I'm going to do the dad
Hey,
joke.
Big Nate. Good to see you here, buddy. I just sent you your invite to part 2 of the 24-hour live stream when we started part 2. So hopefully you'll be able to make it on soon. So alternate candidate got back from Walmart. Hope you found some Lego on sale there.
So the dad joke of the day. You guys know why seagulls don't fly over the bay?
Why not?
Because then they'd be called bagels.
Yeah, so my answer to the 3 questions, I'll repeat it from part 1, is no, I haven't bought any Lego this week. My week, I have been swamped this week in preparation for the 24-hour live stream because I wanted to get this right. And now I can say that we just reached 1,040 subscribers. So thank you, everyone.
You grabbed 26 sets at Walmart and they weren't on sale?
26 sets. Are they all of the new sets?
That's kind of nutty. I'm kind of scared for your bank.
Because it would make sense that the new sets aren't on sale yet. So hopefully that's what you got. Because I wouldn't want to go somewhere and buy an old set that isn't on sale.
Well, I just don't want to buy them not on sale from Walmart because I want those Lego points if I'm not getting them on sale.
But sometimes they're cheaper at Walmart than they are from Lego.
I mean, yeah, and that would be on sale, wouldn't it? You said they're not on sale.
No, because all of the retailers sell for less. Well, most of the retailers sell for what less than Lego does, because that's an incentive for you to buy sets from retailers who they have contracts with.
I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but my Walmart never sells stuff for cheaper unless it's on sale because they're trying to get rid of it. That's it. That's the only time they put stuff cheaper. It sucks here. It drives me crazy. It's hard to buy Lego in my area. I can't even find like people reselling Lego.
So where is your area?
I live in Florida.
In the middle, the Atlantic coast, or the Gulf Coast?
Do you know where Pensacola is?
No.
Well, it's basically we're right on the border of Alabama. So like we're the panhandle up here at the top.
Yeah.
There's like Pensacola is the last city before you go over into Alabama. So
yeah, because I know someone who lives in Tallahassee, so therefore they are a Jaguars fan and a Florida State fan.
Tallahassee is a few hours from here.
So if you live right on the border, are you closer to Tallahassee or or Mobile, Alabama?
Probably closer to Mobile, actually.
Really? So you're that far west on the Panhandle?
Yeah, we're basically the end of the map.
Yeah. So candidate got tractor and hot rod cheap sets for today. You got your Gen 1 stuff, not spending a ton. And they admit they have a problem. So you're hearing it here first, folks. Yeah. Yeah, because the only thing I know about Mobile, Alabama is that's where they have the Senior Bowl for college football recruiting in the draft. That's the only thing I know about that.
My Georgia Bulldogs are out of the playoffs, so I don't care about football anymore.
And my Crimson Tide are out of the playoffs as well.
Hold on, Mayo. I'm a little bit confused. You're from Australia, correct?
Yes.
Why in the hell would you choose the worst team in all of college football as a guy from Australia? Who lied to you?
Because I got sucked into the fairy tale that was Tua Tagovailoa replacing Jalen Hurts.
Who lied to you? Who lied to you and told you that was the team to pick? Oh my gosh.
I support American sports teams because of the players. So I'll always be an Alabama fan because of Tua Tagovailoa.
I'm sorry. Somebody tricked you.
The only team I'm a fan of, not because of a player, is my dad is an Eagles fan, so I'm an Eagles fan. However,
That's a fair answer. That's a fair answer. Your dad likes it, you can like it. That's okay.
Yeah, because he used to like the Denver Broncos when John Elway played for them, and then he liked the Philadelphia Eagles when a former Australian rules football player went to the NFL as an via the international combine and became a punter for them in 2007. So he became a fan of them after that, and by default, me too. I'm a Lakers fan because of Shaquille O'Neal's size 23 shoes. I'm a Penguins fan because of Sid the Kid Crosby. I'm a Boston Red Sox fan because of a big puppy, David Ortiz. And I'm an LA Galaxy fan because of when David Beckham was there.
I can accept all those answers, just not Alabama.
And I'm a Duke fan because of when Zion Williamson broke his shoe.
Sean had to go to the store to get milk.
Yeah, so that's my origins of all of the American sports teams I like. I never got into college baseball, but I got to say, damn, the Oklahoma women's softball team is good. They had a dynasty.
I'm baffled by you. You watch more American sports than I do. I don't watch that many.
Yeah, because after I saw my brother watching the St. Louis Cardinals when they were winning, well, after they won their championship in 2011 on ESPN, that got me into watching some of the other stuff on ESPN, and I've been watching American sports ever since 2012.
I didn't grow up watching sports because my parents hated sports, but I got into it as an adult. But I'm actually starting to get less into it because I'm recognizing how much of it is a lie. So, you know.
Well, yeah, because there's all the conspiracy theories that everything's a script.
Well, the NFL is 100% scripted. You can't convince me of anything else.
Well, that's a conspiracy theory, and there's so many memes about it. You can't deny the meme economy.
I didn't see a meme about it. That's just my belief. I watch it every week, and I watch all the nonsense, and I'm like, this is absolutely fake. And this is coming from a guy who's a professional wrestling fan. I love professional wrestling. I know it's all scripted, but they don't lie to me. They tell me that it's scripted. So, you know, if you want to script your sports, okay, but at least tell the truth. And I don't feel like the NFL is telling the truth. I feel like it's a bunch of lies.
Well, I don't believe in that conspiracy theory, but the people who made a good point that one of the cornerbacks ran the wrong way to let someone in for a receiving touchdown, they have a good case to answer for.
I generally believe that the players are actually playing to win. I believe
not all of the owners and the GMs are, though.
that's my point. That's my point. I don't trust all the money. It's the money is the problem, and that's the problem that's starting to happen in college football now that they got the NIL. You're seeing all this nonsense, and you're like, what is happening? Like, are we going to corrupt college ball too?
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm done resting, so we're going to get back to building. Hey, Zissou. Hey, Cliff. You guys have your invites if you want to come back on. Cliff, I know you said that you were going to take a break. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm going to put my camera back on, and we are starting bag 12. There's not as much here in bag 12 as there was in bag 11.
What are you building?
I'm building the Friends Andreas mansion, set 42639.
Okay, cool. I think Zissou, I think Sean is on bag 3 last I heard him talk, but
yeah, Sean's still getting milk for
bag 3.
Oh,
Yay!
You're back.
I am back. I will temporarily mute the microphone because I've got some homemade soup with me as well, because I figured that I might need to eat on the go.
Yeah.
I'm building Ahsoka's T6 shuttle.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've done that one. Way. I've done that one. It's a really cool build, actually. But the little gripe that they had about it, and someone's done a mock to fix it, is the design on the top of the ship, of the wings, isn't like that underneath. And someone's really smartened it up underneath.
Okay, I guess I'll have to
see the red curves on the wings.
Yeah.
Yeah, underneath the ship, because the wings rotate.
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. The bottom side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those who weren't here for part 1, what set are you building right now, Sean?
Yeah. What are you building, Sean? I don't even know.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You've done this. You've done this one, MC. You've done this one, and you liked it.
What's that? Oh, Polaroid. That's a great set.
It is.
That's a great set.
And we got the chrysanthemums in here as well somewhere.
It's a little bit smaller than a real Polaroid, but it's still.
Do you think? I think it's almost lifelike.
It is. It's just I talked about this on a video recently. I don't think it's come out yet, but it's about 10% smaller than the real one was.
Okay.
But it's still, if you just look at it, and especially if you're like a kid that doesn't know Polaroid, you didn't grow up, well, you wouldn't know the difference. Same thing with the keyboard or the typewriter. The typewriter is a little bit smaller than real life.
The typewriter is definitely downscaled, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still fine. Like, it totally does the job. It's not like I really need to type on it. So
yeah. Hello again, Mikey J Productions. Yeah, we're on to part 2. Sean just got back with his tea. And Cliff
MC.
thinks you're a champ, Sean.
Thanks, Cliff. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and so according to the DMs I had with people, Brick Hive will be here probably just after the top of the hour. Timmy and Kulhan confirmed that they'll be here soon. And
Was that
Nate,
Lego Timmy?
yes,
Oh,
yes,
cool.
Timmy. And Nate, you have an invite via your DMs whenever you want to come on. And long time no see, Red Coat Kyle. Good to see you here, buddy.
Hi, Red
And
Coat.
also coming back to build more of her set is Miss Ambing.
Hello.
Hello.
Right.
Yeah.
What bag are we on? We're on bag 3.
Yeah. Hope you got some good nutrition and spent good time with your family.
I did. Thank you.
About 4 hours afterwards.
Yeah, and then I had a roast dinner, which was so good.
Nice. Yorkshire pudding.
Yes.
There,
yes.
yeah. That's
One
of the things I miss about being vegetarian. We don't have Yorkshire. No, we don't have roast dinners that much here. And I love Yorkshire pudding, and my wife's gluten-free. So trying to find a gluten-free Yorkshire pudding is pretty tricky.
I can imagine.
Have you always been vegetarian?
No, I'm not. No.
I've been vegetarian now for 30 odd years.
Oh, wow.
What made you go that route?
So I was in Tesco's, which is a shop over here that's a bit like Walmart and stuff, a bit like Target. And we were doing grocery shopping, and I usually get these meat and potato pasties, which I used to love. And I took a bite into it, and it was, I got like tubes in my mouth, and I was like, oh, that doesn't taste good, because your tongue's sensitive to the foreign bodies and stuff. So I took a bite out of it again, and it was more. So I threw it away, thinking it would be a bad batch, and ate another one, and it was just as bad. And I was like, nah, this must be just a whole bad batch. I'll throw the whole lot away. It only cost a couple of quid. And I said to myself, I'll pick some up the next time round when we do shopping, because it was kind of a ritual thing. And I did it again, and lo and behold, they were full of arteries and tubes again. And I was like, no, this is garbage. And threw it away, and I just stopped eating meat.
Interesting.
Yeah, Kyle, I remember you saying that you have an Achilles injury, so I hope the rehab's going fine.
That is an ouch injury.
Yeah, and everyone who knows anything about sports knows that Achilles injury is one of the fatal 4. So hope you're dealing with it fine.
I was dealing with some Achilles stuff myself for a few weeks.
Yeah, because once upon a time, Achilles injuries used to end athletes' careers.
Yep.
Well, thankfully, I'm not an athlete. I'm just an MC that likes to run.
However, thanks to sports science, some American athletes now only have a 9-month recovery from torn Achilles.
Unfortunately, a lot of people could get a lot faster help if they just let them use stem cells. But
Yeah.
America, you got to be weird.
Yeah, because for those who don't know what the fatal 4 is in sports, Achilles, ACL, knee, and concussion.
Oh, concussion, really?
Yes, because concussion can lead to CTE, and if you're an athlete with CTE, your brain will never be the same again.
What is
I definitely
CTE?
got that. I forget what it stands for. Shoot, what does it stand for?
I forget what the acronym is, but there was a whole bunch of athletes from the 80s when they died in the 2010s. They because they knew that their brains were fucked up, they donated their body to science. And a doctor can't prove that you have CTE until you're dead.
Dead.
So
Yikes.
So all of these athletes, they donated their bodies to science because they suspected they had a brain injury. And yeah, all of these scientists came back and said, "Yep, these players have CTE because they got too many concussions."
Wow.
Yeah, Sean. So it stands for chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Encephalopathy. English is hard. So yeah, basically it's just chronic, or it's continued damage to your brain from taking too many hits. But the interesting part, and something I learned after I retired, you can get concussions without actually hitting your head.
Yes.
Really?
And that happened to a player I know who on his ninth career concussion ended up sitting on the grass after he got tackled, and it looked like someone put a pillow underneath his head. He was that soft in colliding with the ground, but because that was his ninth concussion, that was enough for the medical association to declare him medically retired. And so after people got too much CTE, they raised the standards of how many concussions you can get before you have to be forced out of your career.
An interesting one for
players.
An interesting one for the military, and something that they just started talking about. When I retired, is when you're standing next to concussive material or concussive weapons, like a 105 millimeter gun. Every time that gun goes off, you're taking a pounding to your brain if you're standing within a certain distance of that gun.
The shockwave.
Yeah, and we do that hundreds of times a night.
Yeah.
So you're technically getting hundreds of small concussions every time you go do your job.
That is technically what you were doing as well, wasn't it, MC?
Yeah, I was an aerial gunner.
Yeah.
So you're just constantly getting pounded by this gun standing right next to your head.
Yeah. And Miss Amby, I forget if we asked you the three questions.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, sure.
Did you answer it though, Miss Amby? Because I don't remember.
I answered two. The last one I didn't answer because they went on to talking to something. The social media one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Social media, I've been trying to post more on YouTube. But right now, because I don't have a city, I'm like, do I post?
You don't need a city to post.
Yeah, just sometimes in my head, I'm like, I need a city.
You need okay. Well, no, I mean everybody needs a city. I would love a city. I would love a city.
See, that's why I'm glad I have parents who love me and they sacrificed a spot for a car in the garage for my cables.
The garage, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Whether I've just got this room to try and get a city in, so
Yeah. Well, that sounds like you made some good progress, Kyle, because you're always lighting up stuff in your city.
I haven't seen Kyle in a while.
Light it up.
I haven't seen Kyle in a while.
Now light it up, light it up, up. I'm on fire. Sorry, did I get excited? Yep.
Oh, you were going into one of your intros.
Not today, sir. No intros today.
No,
I did
intros
do an
today.
intro. You weren't on. I did do an intro with my duck call in Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Oh, right. No, I heard the because I was walking towards the shop and I heard MC. I was like, whoa, what? No, cool.
I did the Star Wars theme on my duck call.
Some Miss Amby, how's the Krusty Burger coming along?
It's okay. I've done the actual order bit of it. We order to get your Krusty Burger.
So you done the drive-through window?
Yeah. So far, so good.
I think what I like most is the ball pit in that set.
Oh, there's a ball pit. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a while till I'm there.
Oh, did I put a piece on the wrong?
How's the mansion coming?
It's coming along good. I think we're onto the third floor now.
So that is such a badass set as well. I love that. I really, really love that. It's a very, very good friend set.
Where's Miss Amby from?
Me?
Yep.
I'm from Scotland.
Okay. I thought so based on the accent, but I didn't want to guess.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah, people.
No,
think-
you should have guessed, because if you would have insulted a Scots person, it would have been entertaining.
Well, I know the Irish and the Scottish have their beef. I don't want to piss anybody off.
Yeah.
It's the British and the Scottish that have the beef.
Where's the beef?
There's no
McDonald's.
beef. There's no beef. Yeah, it's all in McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah, the Big Mac back in 1989. When
1989.
yeah, that was around the time when that jingle was out,
Wow.
and Kid Rock was spending his summertime in northern Michigan.
Do all beef patties, special sauce, fresh tomatoes on a sesame seed bun.
The
Yeah.
fact you knew that, Mail. The fact you knew that.
And also that MC remembered it as well, by the looks of things.
Yeah,
Well, what's funny is somebody pointed this out recently, and I never thought about it before. So why do they got to call it 2 all beef patties? Shouldn't it be all beef based on the fact that it's a hamburger?
well, it's because sometimes you want to mix in stuff that isn't 100%.
Yeah, if I'm eating a hamburger, I just want all beef.
Yeah,
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 true.
because
I don't
if
want
you
special ingredients in my burgers.
because if you have to say all beef, that promotes some kind of suspicion about the product. And,
So they're not actually being all beef at all. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you guys know how KFC used to be called Kentucky Fried Chicken.
yeah. The reason, there's two reasons why they changed their name. One is because they didn't want to be associated with fried food, despite the fact that they are with one of the health conscious movements in the 90s. And two is because the state of Kentucky said you can only call yourself Kentucky Fried Chicken in our state.
Oh, that's interesting.
So here's what I read.
They're allowed to put Kentucky Fried Chicken on their packaging outside of the state of Kentucky, but they can't use it in their advertising or their signage.
So here's what I read.
Kentucky.
I read that they had to change their name because the stuff they were serving and calling chicken was not actually chicken.
I'm gonna open bag 13 now.
Oh, you're kidding. I don't have this piece. I'm missing a piece from the set
Welcome
already.
to my world.
And I don't have it in any of my part bins.
Someone has all the pieces.
Oh yeah, no, I'll have all the pieces in my part bins, but I won't have them all on here. I will, but I can't find them for less money. I'm looking for a 1x1 corner panel at the moment.
Maybe if you didn't dump out 6 sets at once.
Where's the fun in that, sir?
Oh boy, so much anxiety just looking at that pile.
What are you building anyway, MC?
The T6 pedal.
You're building the what?
The Ahsoka.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the T6. That's right. Yeah, of course.
It was good. It was good seeing you again, Kyle.
Thanks for coming, Kyle. Oh, what
I
happened
didn't
was
see it, Kyle.
I want all the work ready.
Oh, we got someone backstage. It's Nate.
Oh, hey, Nate.
No.
What's up?
Gee, it feels like I only saw you 3 days ago.
You probably did, Mr. Mayo.
Yeah. So, welcome.
Well, thank you.
And do you remember the three questions?
No, what were the 3 questions?
Before I tell, welcome back and good morning, Johnny Jing.
Hey, Johnny.
So the 3 questions are: how was your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your Lego collection or your social media?
Week's been pretty good because I took most of it off, burned up the last of my vacation from last year.
Hello.
Sat around, built a lot of backlog.
Nice.
Did not buy anything 1st of January yet, but I plan on getting to the Lego store sometime this weekend.
What do you hope
And
on
then-
getting then, Nate?
Pardon?
What do you hope on getting?
Looking for that Speed Champ Back to the Future set.
DeLorean, yeah.
Yeah, DeLorean. The smaller Lego delivery truck.
Oh yeah.
I think I might pick up the Arctic train.
Good
And
shout. Good shout.
I'm probably going to get that new Harry Potter house, the Dursley's house. So, and then the new Ghost Rider Spider-Man.
Oh wow.
See
So
my eye on that.
you collect any and every kind of theme then, or is there a theme that you don't collect?
No, I do not do Star Wars.
Right.
Me
yeah,
too.
that's-
I don't
I mean-
do Star Wars.
Yeah, they're good for parts. That's it in my book. I knew when that came out, it was going to be a money pit.
So do you you were collecting Lego in 1999?
Oh yeah, I came back. I only had like a 3 or 4 year hiatus in the early 90s. I got back into it probably like 97, 98 because I went back and started selling off
Yeah.
all the sets I had from a kid in the 80s.
Well, that was kind of a bad time to get out of your dark age because that was one of the worst eras of Lego ever, 1997 to 2002.
Well, yeah, it was a great time to sell stuff like Pirates and Castle, which I wish I hadn't at the time. But I wanted to build a city with a train because I never had trains as a kid. My parents wouldn't get them for me. They said they were too expensive. So that was my goal. So I ended up collecting every 9-volt train and letting go of all the space and castle pirates. Kept all the city stuff. But yeah, I don't know. That's about the time the first round of Harry Potter stuff came out. The first cinema, the first modular.
Yeah, well,
Wars.
because the Harry Potter theme came out in 2001 and the modular came out in 2007.
Right. Yeah. I always like to tell people I was on Bricklink back when they had chat rooms.
Really? So you remember when the forums were active?
Oh yeah. I remember when the first couple of years it kicked off.
And
Boy,
now,
chat rooms, those
and
were
now,
cool.
and now the forums are just a place where they announce that 35 countries are getting banned.
Oh wow. Yep.
Chat rooms were kind of-
Mayo sounded so excited about that.
Well, we can get into that if we want to get into that. But do you have any news about your collection or your social media?
News about the collection and media. I think I'm gonna fire up my Let's Talk About Mega Motu series again, because I'm gonna start building all those He-Man sets I've been collecting.
Oh, nice.
And make my anti-Lego diorama.
I think most Lego collectors will disagree unless you're a Star Wars fan. Yeah, so the Arctic Train came out last year. I got it when it was brand new because there was an introductory offer, so I can recommend the Arctic Train. I want to get the police train when it goes on sale.
Yeah, I like that one better, so I may wait. I may try and put some money aside and just get that police ice train when it comes out.
Because I said on part one, what I want to do with the police train is I want to recolor it from the modern police colors to what the police colors were in the 80s, and then I want to keep the rolling stock that has the holding cells. I want to make another one of those and reuse the rest of the pieces for other stuff, because all I need to recreate the police train mock that Jang made in 2013 or whatever is the locomotive and rolling stock for holding cells.
Right.
Yeah.
Is Jan Brick still doing his city, or
He doesn't do it as much anymore because of time, algorithm, copper, etc. But I can't even remember the last time he did anything on his James Lego World channel. But because of all the new sets that came out on the first, he's been uploading reviews on his review channel.
So he's
Mayo,
been forced
Johnny
out of
G said,
retirement.
Mayo, Johnny G said, how dare you say 1999 and 2000 was good time?
Yeah, I already talked about that.
Oh, sorry, I missed it.
Yeah.
So he was just saying that it's okay if you were a Star Wars fan or something.
Yeah. Because Star Wars was coming out then. Anyway, I'm building Andrea's mansion. Sean is building the Polaroid camera. MC's building the T6. And Miss Amby's building the Krusty Burger. What are you working on right now, Nate?
I am unpacking my Trix Bricks order that finally came in yesterday.
Nice. So did you get any complicated switches or any different radius of curve or something?
I got both. I got a full circle of the R56 radius curves. And then I got a full, they call it a left side rail yard, 4-switch rail yard. So they all their 3D printed 45 degree switches for that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen the battery powered bricks reviewing their rail yard set.
Right. And then I got the ballasting kit for that rail yard because I figured it was not worth the time and effort to try to ballast all that custom track. And then I bought a 56 radius left switch and a left crossover so I can connect to another layout if needed.
Is that around there? No. What corner? Oh no, that's the reason.
So is that for model trains or is that for Lego trains still? Then, Nate.
Oh, this is for Lego. Yeah, Trixpix makes large radius track for curves for Legos.
Okay.
Once you start building larger engines and locomotives other than what Lego offers, you have to start getting wider radius track because they can't make the tight turns.
Right. Yeah, because if you have custom train bases that are longer than the standard 24 and 28, or if you make your trains wide to 8 wide or 10 wide, then they run better on those custom wider radius curves.
What's the width of a normal Lego train at the moment? Is it like 6 studs or?
Yeah, 6 studs from anything that's in the city series is going to be 6 studs.
Right.
Anything you get out of the ideas or the collectors is going to be a 7 or an 8.
And the standard radius is R40.
Yeah, and then the standard radius is a 40 stud radius curve. Is the only curve that Lego makes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I want to eventually get my hands on Twix Bricks for some of their switch tracks, and I want to get my hands on Baloo Bricks for some of their big ugly rock pieces.
So Nate, did you buy the Christmas train this year?
My wife got me the Christmas train. Yes.
Nice.
And how did you feel about it?
I liked it and didn't. I didn't care for the polar bear, but I did like the caboose and the engine. The funnel on the front of the engine coming up and down? That was something I'm probably going to I'll take away on my build when I motorize it.
Because if you're trying to run that through a tunnel, it might affect the loading gauge.
Right.
So that was my first ever Lego train. Never had one. And I bought it, and I was all excited. I was like, all right, I'm going to have a train to play with. And then it came, and then I realized it didn't come with the motor. And you can't buy the motor because it's been out of stock since they released it.
Oh, no, they want $120 or $130 just for the motor and battery and engine.
Yeah. And you can't use the old motor because the old motor has an extra part, so it's too big.
You can. I mean, you don't have to fit everything in one thing. You could hide that infrared inside the engine if you toyed around with the parts enough.
I just wanted my train, and I wanted to play with my train for Christmas, and I couldn't play with my train.
Oh yeah,
very disappointed. I was very disappointed.
I keep on losing these pieces, man. So frustrating.
You'll stick some cardboard around the edge of your table like I did.
It got trapped.
I still can't find it.
Where was it?
I mean, this item that I'm looking for is bright orange. It's orange, not bright orange. It's orange, and it's a Technic beam. You know, like the L shape, but it's 2 dots up and 4 dots across. or 3 dots across with a axle hole at the end.
There it is.
And
It dropped
it
out.
it should stick out, and it is not sticking out at all.
I like to be organized.
Yeah. Well, I suspect that Brick Hive is probably setting up his camera right now.
If it's anything like mine, it'll be about half hour.
And then when Brick Hive gets here, we'll have a full panel.
A full panel hype. Let's go.
And I will say and once we get that full panel, and someone else decides to come on when we get 7, I'm going to put myself in the backstage and go get some more food. And when I come back on, if Miss Sandy hasn't already gone because she's still working on her set, I'll probably ask Sean to leave because you've been here the longest.
Oh, don't worry, Mayo. I gotta go to work here. So
No.
I apologize for getting on late, but yeah, said I'd
Whenever
be
back.
here.
What do you do if you got to work on a Saturday?
I work at a company that makes. We make the rubber that other companies make into car parts.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, and we work a swing shift, and so 1 weekend a month we have to work 4 nights over the weekend. This is just my weekend to work.
Okay, so you're just going to be here for an hour or so.
Yeah, I gotta leave at 4:30, so another 10 minutes.
All right, Sean, you're safe.
Yeah, and actually, 6 minutes ago, I didn't. Then Noah Brick Hive DM me that he's on his way.
6 minutes when Shady, you're on.
Alternate Can, it says Trick Trick's the only non-Lego brand. Yeah, Alternate Can, if you're thinking about it, man, these curves are all injection molded like Lego Track is. They're really good. These switches I picked up, they're still 3D printing these. They are good quality. They look just a little different. You can tell the plastic finish is different from the tracks, but you know, so many people use them. I would not hesitate to order them if they got something you want. Do it.
Yeah, because eventually when I get the harbor yard ripped out in my city, I will be considering buying some of those switches so that I can try to get 1 or 2 more sidings into the harbor, because the Lego switches have that awkward S curve in the turnout.
Right.
And that little S curve
Found it.
rather,
Oh my god.
that little S curve can be rather problematic, can't it?
John likes the loose brick buckets at the Lego store so much that he's just recreated it at home.
Yeah. Yep. It's like, Sean, you got to go home now. It's like, no. Just go rummage around a bit more.
Gotta
No,
look.
no,
I'm
Sean-
still looking for one piece. One piece.
Yeah.
I just gotta find this one piece. John, you've been looking for 8 hours. No,
Yeah.
there's definitely one in this bucket somewhere. I can feel
Yeah.
it.
I can feel it. I know it's here. I know it's here.
You're like me. If I find one, I know there's 2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And if there's 2, there's more.
That one mock that I did, I ended up having to buy the stuff on Bricklink, but I spent hours standing in a Bricks and Minifigs, digging through their loose stuff. And I only
You
found
can though, can't you? You really get lost in it.
two. I found like 2 pieces that I needed. I was like, this is ridiculous. I think they do it on purpose.
MC didn't enjoy the experience then.
No, it's chaos. I can't do it. I want all the pieces sorted and stuck on a wall for me to look through.
I don't want to boast, but I've got a third-party guy here. He splits everything over 15 tables by category of parts.
I think I like him.
I could do that.
Yeah, it's so much easier to get the parts you want in his.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I need in my life. Organization.
Yeah.
That's my desk.
And you get lots of bulk from bricks and minifigures.
I do. I'm in there twice a week picking bags for mills plates and train track ballasting.
Yeah, so MC, are you one of their customers?
Bricks and minifigs? You asking, am I a customer of Bricks and Minifigs?
Yeah.
I have been, but I'm not a huge. I've only done one true mock. I mean, I technically 2, but really only one that matters. And so, no, I don't go a lot. I don't have any Lego stores or Bricks and Minifigs anywhere near me, though. That's part of the problem too. The closest anything for me is 3 hours. Well, it's like almost 4 hours away.
Yeah. Also, welcome Hive.
Yo.
Hey.
What's up?
What up, D?
Check 1 2 1 2. Everybody hear me all right?
No.
How's everybody doing?
Very good.
Well, I am doing fine for 2 reasons. 1, because now we've got a full panel, and 2, because the bubble is not going to burst.
Man, your background is giving me a little anxiety, man, because it's clashing with all the other screens. It's like I don't know where one begins and the other one ends.
Yeah, this is probably the most colourful screen that I've ever done because of the background, and people have gotten their cameras on.
Rock on.
Because you told me that you've got some art that you need to do.
Well, yeah. So I was trying to decide whether to build a Lego set because I do have quite a bit in the backlog. I actually have 2 UCS sets that I've been kind of itching to start building. Or if I should start drawing something because I've got a lot of artwork that I've kind of left undone. But I need to sell a lot of Lego. So I decided to go through and organize stuff that I'm going to sell, sets and minifigs. So yeah,
Organize.
Yeah, like I gotta clean out some stuff, man.
Yeah.
And I was working on the Good Morning Brick World intro as well, but that's on the other side of the room. So either I had to use my phone to get on the stream or like move the laptop and everything over there, and I was like, I'll just wait and finish that later. And I think I almost left on Big Nate driving around. I think you were like one of the last ones I was like putting in place before I stopped.
If I don't see him, I'll know why.
Yeah, every once in a while I'm like, you know what, maybe I should get you out of the vehicle and just have you like stand around somewhere, but I'm just like,
I should send you more. Hey, I should send you more vehicle.
But you're like, that's what's kind of unique about your figure. Everything you always got the vehicle. You know what I mean? You can always kind of go off road, travel around if you need to.
Hey, there you go. Look, I'll send you some sports cards. What else have I got? I got a toilet, a tank.
Dude, a tank would be crazy, right?
Alternate, are you asking about Lego 3D printed pieces?
Wait, I'm sorry. Was it directed at me or?
No, that was going to be my question. If they were still 3D printing, and how good are the printed parts?
I was wondering if he's asking about Lego 3D printed stuff or something else.
I think he's asking about the Trix bricks because I'm building this rail yard.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is all 3D printed. The track and the
Yeah,
ballast
that's
tank.
something I remember seeing a lot of stuff about train collectors and stuff, how they're 3D printing a lot of this stuff because there's a lot of unique tracks you might need, especially like you're talking about a train yard, right? Like that's
right.
you need a
That's
lot of
what
different connection pieces, and
a
I'll
train
tell you
yard.
what, I made a video not too long ago about I motorized the subway train from that Amazing Spider-Man set, and I believe didn't you do that too? Yes, I saw it. And I was like, yes. And I think you might even put one extra cart. You got 4 on yours, right?
I end up with 6.
6. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm getting. So I just did 3. But the problem is the one train track that splits off, you know, like
The switch track.
yeah, the switch. Yes, the switch track. Thank you.
Right.
It's got that little S curve, and the subway train does not like that at all. And it derails it quite a bit. So I could see why a 3D printed piece of that would be awesome. However, I will say with the new train track that Lego put out, that if your train is derailed, it re-rails. Is that the right term? It re-rails the train back on track. That's a really clever idea. Lego did a good job on that one.
Yeah, because I think I got one of those re-railers in the Arctic train set.
Yeah, it's first one that's coming with.
Yeah. On a totally different subject, just to make sure I kind of reply to this thing that we've been talking about, Mayo, about the bubble. So I guess to make a long story short, I used to think the Lego bubble was going to burst because of just the prices, what they're doing and everything. And just, you know, people's wages and stuff not only haven't really kept up, but at different periods of time, like things have been pretty rough all around. You know what I mean? So I was just for sure they were just going to completely outpace most of us. And I still think they kind of are. You know, I mean, if you look at just in general, like the costs of Lego, plus, you know, shrinkflation and stuff like that. But
shrinkflation.
Yeah, but they're still doing like record profits, man.
Yeah.
So look, the proof is in the pudding. I don't, but I tell you, it's bizarre because it's not like an iPhone or you know, something like that, because you know, an iPhone is more for, you know, definitely for everybody in a more way broader general sense, right? Or even just an Android phone, just a smartphone in general. But you know, Lego is, even though yes, there is an APOL community, adults welcome, but you know, it's generally like still seems like a toy. So for it to be in this category of we're just going to keep raising the prices, where it almost seems like for the most part it's kind of looking like an upper middle class thing, you know what I mean? But just getting a little more scarce. Even stuff that's going on clearance is still the same price as kind of Lego was right before they raised the prices to begin with. But yeah, they're still making tons of money, man. So I don't know. I think I might not disagree with you anymore, man.
Also, hey Bunny, good to see you here.
Hi, Bunny.
Hey, Bunny.
And hi to the chat. Sorry, I didn't even say hi to the chat or anything.
Hey, Bunny Break.
Oh, I'll say hi to Bunny, but I gotta say goodbye to the rest of y'all. I gotta get to work.
It's good talking to you for a minute, man.
Yes, sir. And I'll message you. I'll send you some more of those cars.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Miss Evie, good to see you again.
It was good to see you.
And it was
Mayo,
good.
thank you for having me
It
on.
was good to have you on for an hour.
Yeah, and then Britton Bricks and MC.
Yep.
Good to meet y'all.
Yeah, good to meet you too, man.
First time
Nice to
streaming.
meet you, brother.
All right, I'll be in chat later on when I get to work. So.
All right.
Hi.
TTYL. All right. So
GTA
what's that?
6.
Is that a Star Wars set?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got a lot of stuff to sell.
Yeah. Also, so Bunning, the invite is in the jungle if you're not doing anything right now.
In the jungle.
I was about to say it. I got it before I could say it.
So as I'm doing for everyone, Hyde, do you remember the 3 questions?
The 3 questions. I forgot.
Yeah, so the 3 questions are: how was your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your Lego collection or social media?
My week, has been horrible, but it's been fairly rough because of work. I've basically been working, like 13-hour days every day. So it's just, haven't had a lot of time to do a lot of other stuff. But, whatever, I get paid for it. As far as buying Lego, negative. I have not bought any Lego, but I just haven't really had time to go look because I do want the new CMF series. As far as like other stuff, I'm on the fence about a lot of things. Like the modular, I do kind of want, but I don't know. I'm kind of back and forth with stuff. But I do want to get the CMF series for sure. Actually, there's a few city sets that I kind of really want. So we'll see. But I haven't bought anything. And as far as my channel goes, nothing really new. Same old stuff right now. I have stuff I'm working on, but I'll be having a whatnot sell pretty soon.
Bunny says she got to finish up some chores, y'all. She got to finish up some chores.
Yeah, speaking of that, I've been doing all kinds of stuff around the house. Just general fixer-up type things like painting and plumbing and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. So are you going to concede before the debate?
Well, that's why I was giving that little rundown because I look, the only thing I can say as far as the argument of like the bubble might still burst is, let me explain. They're doing a lot of the similar things that they were doing before they almost went bankrupt, 20 years ago. They're spending money very frivolously, and some things I don't think are, just in my opinion, aren't really good investments.
Smart brick.
That's one thing, but and look, but I don't want to. I have my own opinions, but that doesn't mean it might not be a hit. Maybe kids will love it. Maybe parents will be able to afford it. Whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I just feel like those are a lot of narrow holes to try and shoot through. You know what I mean? Especially with the past of what they've done. With Hidden Side. Whatever, video, all this other stuff. But I feel like they should really just stay focused on what they're the best at. Because this isn't like a little thing they're doing. Like they've spent, I'm sure, millions and millions of dollars on everything from advertisement to, the getting the technology set and ready. Even though I'm sure on mass production levels, it's not that expensive for them. I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to say, and because it's even harder to say with kids nowadays. I know kids still play and stuff like that, but I feel like the environment is different, because of things like technology and social media already, and then there's the aspect of like when these sets are as expensive as they are, whether they're justified or not is whether or not your average parent, can afford that kind of stuff.
The average parent can just barely make it to, pay for rent.
Yeah. And look, in my opinion, I was saying this last night, there's a lot of things that are awesome, really cool, good, whatever, but it might not be worth the cost and the production and all this other stuff because, okay, like it does all this cool stuff, but I don't know, but will kids just get bored of it? You know, and like I was talking about last night about how like, okay, kids playing with it, whatever, you get about 40 minutes of life out of it, and then you got to recharge it for 3+ hours, maybe, right? At least 3 hours. That's what I read. So okay, get 40 minutes of play. It's charging. What am I gonna do for 3 hours? I'm gonna go play with Fortnite or whatever. Like, am I gonna go back and play with the Lego? I don't know, man. It's just, is it worth it for Lego to make it? Is it worth it for the parent to buy it? You know what I mean? So the kid can just leave it in the dust after, you know, a very short amount of playtime. I don't know. You know what I mean? And then there's the fact that I remember most of us growing up, I don't know about everybody, but like eventually all the Legos just kind of like you know, now as a collector you display mostly or whatever, but like when you're a kid, like it breaks apart, you know, then you Lego get mixed up, and you know, then you just start mixing everything up anyways, and like does that matter? You know what I mean? So, and why not? You know?
Yeah, because where do you talk about that stuff every Friday night?
Yeah. What do you mean? Do I talk about it?
I think he's plugging you.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's trying to plug you.
I'm teaming you up.
It is very amazing because think about it. There's only two kind of perspectives out of this. There's our perspective, whether we have different opinions, but there's our perspective because we're in this community. You know what I mean? Like we're AFOLs. You know what I mean? And then there's like the normie, just your average person that doesn't know about all this stuff that we talk about. You know what I mean? Like, what is their perception about it? Like, so, you know, and even though I think you can criticize whatever you want, whether it's for you or not, you know what I mean? You have the right to have an opinion about something. It is truly, obviously, made for kids to play with. So that's going to be the ultimate test. That's where the kids are going to either prove one side of the argument wrong or the other side of the argument wrong. You know what I mean? And I don't wish it not to work. Well, I kind of do in a way I was talking about because it takes up shelf space. If it does go good, is Lego going to try and infuse it into more and more stuff? You know, and then there's the whole debate. And again, I don't know the right answers. There's a debate of like, should we leave? Like a little tech is good. Obviously, stuff like Mindstorms was awesome. You know, you get your light brick or maybe a brick that does make some noises or something like for a police vehicle or something like. You know, a little is good. But if you put too much into it, is it pulling away from what Lego is kind of really more about? You know, not technology, just bricks. You know what I mean? Like an imagination of your own.
Yeah, is it taking away the children's imagination?
Exactly. And I get the argument of like the voice thing, like instead of like you going pew pew pew, it makes the pew 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 noise. Like that's not really a big deal. But like, I don't know. And again, I don't know the right answer. And I think back to when I was a kid, which is a long time now. But like, I think back to when I was a kid and like what I would have thought about it. Because I remember mixing all kinds of toys up. And I think the big thing was like I take G.I. Joes and Transformers because those were the two big things that I played with when I was a kid. And G.I. Joe, I remember there was like a remote controlled tank or something. That was cool, but the rest of it wasn't really. And then on like Transformers, I think there was like one that would make a noise or something like that. But I think if I really think even at a young age, if the tech started to interfere with the design of the toy itself, that probably would have irritated me. But I don't know. You know what I mean?
And one of the complaints with the new Smart Brick sets is that the bricks has made some of the craft disproportionate.
Oh, hello.
Someone's got a phone call.
No, it's an alarm. Go to work. No, not going to work. No.
Yeah. Anyway, so where Hive voices most of his opinions about a lot of things is on pure rank theory.
Man, watch at your own risk.
So I'm guessing yesterday on Pure Rank Theory you tore the Smart Brick to shreds. I'm gonna guess that.
Kind of. I mean, look. Obviously, my opinions do not matter.
Nope.
It really doesn't. Even if people like my opinions or agree or care about them, it doesn't matter. Like I said, the ultimate thing that matters is if kids are gonna want to get into it and stuff. You know what I mean? If they're gonna pull to it. And I also will admit that I am sure some mock builders, if they got their hands on a bunch of those smart bricks, like they could probably do something extremely wonderful. I'm sure, like, you get enough of them together, you could probably, I don't know, some type of light show, or even some beautiful 8-bit type of music, But so my opinions, like I said, don't matter. But a lot of stuff that I kind of ranted about was a lot of stuff revolving around the light brick itself. You know what I mean? Comments, throughout the community, more technical stuff. I was really interested in the technical aspect of it. Again, like, how long does it work? How long does it take to charge? Can you replace the battery? Like, just different aspects of it. There were some things I'm still not 100% sure of. I'm a little confused about. They talk about you can't put there's no files in it that has pre-recorded like music, right? But then you're able to put it behind Palpatine and it plays the Imperial March song, right? They can't do the actual, and I know this sounds petty, okay, but for a hardcore fan, even if you're like, imagine like you're a 10-year-old, you're a hardcore Star Wars fan, and you get this thing, and instead of it making the accurate, noises, it makes like a generic noise, which it does. So why does it make the generic noise instead of accurate noise? Because I don't think it was a matter of copyright stuff or anything like that. So, and again, I don't know. I'm saying this stuff very loosely because obviously I'm not the expert in it.
Yeah, and I think the smart bricks will attract more criticism because of all things Lego chose to make them in first. It was Star Wars.
Yeah, and you know what? And I honestly, and this isn't a biased opinion, I think it would have been better to infuse it first, a trial run it first, in like a Curator 3-in-1 or something a little more generic that you could have had like animal noises. And you know what? I don't know. This might sound silly, but even maybe could have made it slightly educational as well. I don't know. Maybe somehow. Because the other thing I talked about is a lot of these other themes that they've done when it comes to tech that hasn't worked. I mean, a lot of us maybe did like it, but it obviously didn't sell very well, whether it was a hidden side or, whatever. But one of the most coolest ones, and I think most people have agreed on with me so far, has been the Mindstorm series, because that was some serious tech. And I think that was like on like a STEM level as well,
Yes, because I know that you know that the Mindstorm's technology was targeted at STEM when they were making education steps with Mindstorm.
And I don't want to make an accusation that they're trying to say that the smart brick is an educational thing. It could just be like a strictly play thing, right? But I just think there's something to be said about when you can learn from, your play as well. It's something a little extra special. So do I think that this is going to work out? I don't know.
Yeah, so I want to go into the chat for a moment.
Yep.
So AC says, do you think it would have been better received if they had chose something other than Star Wars? I think yes. Porter says, if you have thousands of them, you could recreate the screams of people running from lava in Pompeii. At least that's what the screeching noises sounded like to Hoarder.
Nice, Hoarder. Do you know what? If it was going to be launched as a Star Wars set, wouldn't it have been better to put it in the Death Star?
And that thing would have been $1,500.
People would have still bought it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I was
thinking. That's one of the arguments people are making is that for sets like the Duel is that it's making the set more expensive than what it should be.
It should be. Yeah.
Also, good morning, Liam. Good to see you again, buddy.
Hey, Liam's awake. Yes, I'm still here, Liam.
So here's my 2 cents on this whole thing. I think the idea of it is cool. However, what they've already done and what I said before they released their first sets, and they've already done, is I didn't want it to become a centerpiece of the set. I think if they just released these things and said, hey, you can buy these as an add-on and just add it on to any set, or even say, hey, this line of sets or whatever, fine. But
just like your train engine.
I did the math. Yeah. I did the math. And the cheapest one that they've released so far is 14.5 cents a piece. That's ridiculous. And they're all sets we've already got. There's nothing new. There's nothing cool. It wasn't like they're like, hey, we're releasing a whole brand new theme featuring the smart brick. No, they released the same crap we've already got, and then they threw it on there. And like it's kind of already been said, you know, the best part about Lego, well, maybe not the best, but one of the best parts about Lego is you get to disconnect from technology.
Yeah.
These kids, I have 2 of them, man. One's 20 and one is 14. These kids are addicted to technology. They need to be able to disconnect. And when we're shoving it down their throat every day, it just makes things worse. I don't know. Again, I don't hate the smart brick. I just don't want it forced on me. I don't want it to take over all of these sets and make it so unattainable. Because here's the thing, and you brought it up, Brainiac, that these are supposed to be for kids. Well, who the hell has to pay for them?
Yeah, the average parent.
The whole argument of like they're not for you, they're for kids. Well, yeah, but
the kids aren't paying for anything.
Kids can't pay. No, kids can't pay for that.
Anything. And that's just like I'm a pro wrestling fan. I'm a massive pro wrestling fan. I've watched pro wrestling for 43 years of my life. We got a similar problem going on right now. They keep raising prices on tickets, and people go, well, you know, it's for kids and yada yada. I'm like, yeah, but parents have to pay for it.
And see,
no
and
kid
that's
why tickets.
That's why I always have a problem, you know, with the premium part of it, because like I understand you're proud of your company, proud of your product. We're doing the best, you know, the best, whatever, you know what I mean? But like, instead of having just being like healthy competition, you know what I mean, with other toys, you're like, no, we're better than all of you. To the point now, we're gonna have a whole aisle dedicated to ourselves. And, you know, we can jack up our prices and it could be justified because we just said we're premium or whatever, you know what I mean? And do I understand the concept of it? Of course. You know what I mean? Like, they really kind of, whatever the term is, go out the whole nines or whatever, you know what I mean? As far as like promotion and all that stuff. But it just has such a pretentious aspect of like premium being like a children's toy. You know what I mean? Like to where, oh, well, sorry, some of you just aren't going to be able to afford it. You know what I mean? Or maybe you got to make a decision. Because again, my kid's grown now. But I'm thinking about the days of like when we'd be walking around the toy store or whatever, Walmart or just anything, you know, and toy aisle. And I'm trying to think of like, Lego, you know, is already known to be expensive as it is, you know? And then now that they would want like point at one of these smart brick sets. Then I'm looking at like the Palpatine's throne room or whatever, you know, I'm like $160. Like I understand there's some light up stuff and everything, man, but it's not that you know, quote unquote girthy of a set. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But it's like, okay, you can get just a little bit that is premium, or I can get you a lot more, which is fine and good. Like, it's not like the rest of us haven't had normal toys our entire lives. You know what I mean? Like, so I feel like if anything, it's a good economic, you know, class in a way or whatever for your kid. Like, okay, I'll buy this smart brick $160 set for you. but you see what you get out of it. Like, sure, I get the light up pick and everything, but you see kind of how small of a set it is really for $160. Or I can get you all of this for $160. You know what I mean? Like all these different toys and stuff that you will get much more longevity out of, you know, and even buying like a game system. You know, I know that's technology, but look, it's not. I feel like board games are really something that should make a comeback, man. I don't know how deep they are in a lot of families right now. You know what I mean? Like we've got a bunch of them, man. You know what I mean?
And speaking just to do a segue. Speaking of comebacks, welcome back, Can Never Too Old for Bricks.
Hey,
welcome back.
Hey, everybody.
And also hello to Oaktown. So
Oaktown.
So
My ears were bleeding because you guys were talking about that silly smart brick again.
So Oak and Liam,
we were actually talking how good it was.
Yeah.
Oh God. Have you guys never heard of Robeson?
Oh, I think you said Robitussin. I was like,
Roy
Orbison.
No. Yeah.
Robeson.
Roy Orbison.
No,
so
Robeson.
So very quickly before we go after that, just want to address some things in chat. So Oak and Liam, eventually there'll be room for you on the panel whenever you guys decide you want to come on. Liam saying perhaps if they threw one of those in the Death Star GWP at no cost. Hoarder says, and the people that want the non-smart figs now have to buy the whole set to get them or pay highly inflated price on Bricklink. You're waiting till they hit clearance.
Yeah, they get to the point where people want to get rid of them because they just didn't work out.
Well, real quick, I don't want to interject because I promise I'll shut up after this, but I am curious about everybody's opinion. I don't know if you guys heard. So these 3 Star Wars sets, right, come with a smart brick. But as far as I know, at least for the time being, they're the only ones that are going to come with a smart brick. But there's other sets coming out, like the Cantina and Luke's Land Speeder. I don't know what else that also can utilize a smart brick. They're designed for it, but you got to buy one of the other sets to get the smart brick. And that's where I'm like, okay, Lego, look, I'm all about, you're a business, you need to make money. But that's just like almost some evil maneuvering, you know what I mean, to try and get you to buy more stuff. And
it's manipulation.
Almost like when they promote buying
manipulation.
double set, huh?
That's manipulation.
Yeah, and it's in my opinion, it's dirty, man. Like,
well, I think that's why they started.
If it's good, it's good, man. But why you got to make us buy more stuff just to enjoy the one thing you're trying to sell us?
Okay, so
they started with Star Wars.
These 3 sets
is already proven, so they know people are going to buy it no matter what. They go, let's just start with Star Wars because people love Star Wars, and no matter what, they're going to buy it, and we'll have them hooked, and they won't have a choice.
Not everybody loves Star Wars.
True. The Death Star when it first came out, or when it was first leaked, and everybody kind of hated on it and stuff. And I'm not buying that. How many people bought it? It sold out.
How many people bought multiples?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me or what?
we can hear you 2-4, yeah.
Okay, so let me just go back to what I was saying. So these 3 sets that people are going to buy here in Canada, that equals about almost $700 just for these 3 stupid sets with light bricks, right? $149 a piece, pretty much, for these sets. That's what I've been seeing. So there's a company called Robeson that makes robots. Not only do they make robots, but they make self-transforming transformers. I would rather pay the $500 for my kid to get an educational robot that teaches you about robotics, plus also teaches you how to control and code and all kinds of things like that, to get my kid as a smart brick set if I was into this stuff. What they should have done is really took what everybody on the internet says. We hate stickers, print everything. Everybody says that. There's only a handful of people that say, oh, I don't mind stickers. And then there's even less of people that say, oh, I love the stickers. They're backing the wrong play. They're doing the same thing that Hasbro did when they started putting 2 Transformer sets in one. So when you wanted the one, you had to buy both. It's a scam.
I've just seen the time, so I'm going to have to pop out because it's getting late here.
It's nice seeing you. Miss
Thank
Sandy.
you. Nice seeing you.
See ya.
Bye. Bye,
See you,
guys.
Miss Amby.
But what would you rather have your kid have? A whole bunch of Lego sets that are overpriced with a smart brick that only does certain functions for that set, or get yourself a educational robot, which also will become a kind of a pet friend that actually speaks to your kid.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Never. I believe that a lot of parents are lazy and they're not going to think that deeply into it. They're going to go, "Hey, let me hit the easy button."
Yep.
Well, easy
Stick you in
hurts the
front of
wallet.
the TV and you can watch Little Mermaid.
Unfortunately, I see it every day, man. I got 2 kids, and you see these parents that they just at 3 years old, they've already got a phone in their hand.
Yeah.
Well, again,
what-
this robot though, $500, and it teaches your kid how to code and make, the robot do whatever it wants to. But it's also teaching your kid code. So that's something that they can use later in life. Because what are we going to do when 20 years from now we got robot butlers everywhere?
Okay, I disagree that the code is going to be used later on in life because code
AI is gonna take
shifts
it all.
so fast. Code will shift so fast that it won't even be that code by the time you get out. They get out of school.
But
Just
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just going to say that just the example of when I used to program my computers basic, and when I got out of school, it was C+ or C. So it was so fast. So I don't think the educational coding side of it will teach them how to code that machine. Yes, but
Well, I think it's a little more than that. I think it's a little more beyond coding because, okay, maybe some will, some won't get the coding right. But I would bet dollars to donuts, and I'm very serious about this, that even if you don't quite understand coding or whatever, you building that stuff will make you more mechanically inclined.
Yes.
And kind of get your
it'll give you a good idea. Yes.
rolling. Yeah, but it will just help you problem solve and words
Common
I can't do right now.
sense.
Yeah, compared to just playing, because you're still playing, but it's just a combination of playing and learning. It's almost like playing Tetris, or I don't know, certain games and things you can do that are fun, enjoyable. You play, but you're learning, whether it's subconsciously or not subconsciously.
And this company gives you free software that updates every single month. I got a 5-year-old self-transforming Optimus Prime, and every single month there's something new that you can do with it.
Now, I do want to make sure, because we're not, even me and Pure and stuff, there are certain things that I won't bash on about Lego because they do a good job of like many other types of things. You know what I mean? Whether it's Braille on bricks or, it's, dude, we talk about Mindstorm, you know what I mean? But I just think, not to
Amby
sound
says thanks for having me on.
Sorry, I had to step away.
Yeah.
I had to step away when you left. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed the rest of building the Krusty Burger. Anyway, I just wanted to say, I think they could incorporate smart bricks into the education theme. There is a way of doing it. Personally, I think the way that smart bricks isn't its own theme, in the way that video was its own theme.
Okay, but if you're gonna go technology-wise,
wait, stop. And the way that hidden side as a theme was dependent on the app integration, I think it has a chance at succeeding more than those, because video was a colossal failure. That was a colossal failure. Hidden inside the set still have resale value because you can play with the sets independent of having the app, but they would have sunk all that money into that app. The way that we have heard that the smart bricks are going to be integrated into the Pokemon theme, and I'm sure other themes, I think they will stretch that out until they can stretch no more.
Mayo, I think you just kind of hit on an important point, though. I think for me, just speaking for myself, I think one of the biggest problems that Lego has when it comes to all this stuff is their desire to be secretive about everything. If they just came out and said, hey, here's the smart brick and here's the plans for it all, and then everybody would have all the answers on the table, then there'd be a lot different debate, I think. But
Yeah.
because they try to keep it all so secretive and they want to be special and hidden, now we're all just debating about what we think is going to happen.
Exactly. And the same reason we're debating what we think is going to happen with the smart bricks is because they don't want to be transparent about everything, just like how they didn't want to be transparent about the Bricklink gate.
If you told me that the smart brick was just a brick that you can now take, put inside a set, add motors, and you could turn it into a walking, talking robot, I would have been all for it. But since you have to use all these other things to interact with it, it ain't that smart.
It does kind of make it unnecessarily complicated.
It has limitations. How smart is it when it has limitations? When I get a smartphone, I expect it to do everything that I did with my other smartphone, not less.
Yeah, so I want to go over what some of the chat's saying. So Hoarder says that they would make more money by cutting all the tech and out and selling bricks for cheaper instead of failing and charging us for their losses. Then Liam says they should have the smart brick in an Ewok and have a sound of wicked roasting stormtrooper flesh. Then Hoarder says the pad printing can't be done in concave parts but will work for everything else. Hoarder says people shouldn't have kids if they don't want kids. I'm so tired of people treating kids like work, not a family member. Liam remembers.
Ooh, good shout. Good shout.
The basic theme. I wish I was there to see some of those sets. Liam says, and helicopter parents constantly hovering over the kids. Copper.
I'm not saying like if I had kids, I'd put them to work, but I'd want them to have the biggest education and the biggest
We're still going, and Mark says that he didn't have kids because he wasn't gonna commit to that. And then Hoarder says you want to teach them, but be disciplined enough to know when they need to learn on their own. And then AC says exactly, successful launch announcement, again, most profitable toy company in the world. So what I have to say about all of that is that there's a reason why the Child Online Privacy Protection Act, US government of 1998 exists. And there's a reason why the current generation, they value brands that are authentic. This whole crap with the 6-7 meme is spam. It's garbage. And people who are viewing that nonsense most likely are under the age of 13, and according to social media terms of service should not be online. And also it is so hypocritical that Lego rakes in all this and refuses to get the basic fundamentals right. Because I've said it once and I'll say it again. They chose to spend $1 billion on Fortnite instead of upgrading the website.
Wow.
That's a rant.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because that's my pure rant fury style rant without being on pure rant fury.
Okay, I gotta ask, Sean, have you even built anything? Because I just see that same pile and it looks bigger.
Sean loves the chaos.
These pieces, yeah, they've got these pieces.
Okay,
Done.
I see it now.
Oh, I just got breakfast. I'm gonna let that cool off and continue to build this.
What did you get for breakfast then, Mayo?
Some pizza pocket things. I don't know.
All right.
I just need as much carbohydrates as I can get.
High quality breakfast. High quality.
Yeah. I was looking for a bread product, but we didn't have any.
Did you put mayo on that?
No.
I thought mayo goes on everything.
Well, if you
Does if he
you
wants
like
to stand on
you
it.
can make it work that way. Anyway, yeah, it's just that it's just that I don't get many avenues to vent because I don't feel like it's worth my time to vent them when I just be screaming into an empty hole. But this ain't no empty hole. This is the 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, baby.
God damn it.
Yeah, it is.
Hit them like brickers.
Yeah.
What
And
time?
it's
But-
the 13-year anniversary, and over the past 13 years, I've learned so much stuff about social media, which really
Are we
pisses
on
me
the 13th hour?
off. We are on the 10th hour.
We're gonna be on 13th hour, the 13th anniversary of the 13th stream.
Soon.
That doesn't quite go, but yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, what's Hive building?
Yeah.
What am I building?
No, it says, what's Hive building? Liam asked.
Oh,
What's
I'm not
Hive
building
building?
anything. I'm going to be selling a lot of Lego. So
You're
I
selling
have
Lego?
tons and tons and tons of like different figs. Some of them are from like
Are you on whatnot?
yeah. I don't know what day yet because I have a
Yeah,
very
you just got yourself a new customer.
I have to move a lot of this stuff, man.
You got
I
a
got
Cad
a-
Bane figure?
I've got to sell all my Star
I don't
Wars
think
figures.
so. I think I sold both of them.
I tried to get you an answer, Liam. Nobody's answering. I don't know what Hive building is either.
Yeah,
I don't
because I was gonna say who's this brainiac guy?
Oh yeah, that was just me being facetious. You know,
Yeah.
Full smart brick. I should change that.
Yeah, so I think the way you feel about the bubble is now is now you're the Luke Skywalker, my Emperor Palpatine. I'm leading you into the dark side that it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Cliff.
Yo.
Good to see you here. Cliff has been in and out this whole day.
Freaking Cliff!
He built the Cruella de Vil car and the new Lightning McQueen set.
I think Sean's still on bag number 3. Johnny.
Yes.
Uh,
I am
When are we
still
gonna
on
get
bag
an
number 3.
Airwolf
Yes. I'm still on bag number 3.
We need an Airwolf set and a Knight Rider set.
Da, 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 da,
yeah.
Well,
I
there
mean,
was a-
I would definitely say a Knight Rider, but they might not do an Airwolf just because of the. Wasn't that like almost military, or was it? Military?
No. The bell was just a general generic helicopter. I mean, obviously, when they stuck the guns on the side of it, that kind of changed it.
Yeah.
But
The Osprey.
it's not an actual specialized helicopter for the military or out.
It
It
was,
was
a
I
stealth.
think it's actually a business helicopter.
Yeah, it was a stealth helicopter or whatever, and for speed and maximum passenger, wasn't it?
I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Yeah,
But like
and so what?
18
And
van, anything.
So what someone was saying about Knight Rider, they made a Dimensions set for that almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
It
was a
18, they made it
little
18
tiny
too.
little build. And I think
No,
that
we're
was even
talking like
half,
Batman
half of
car
the
scale.
wasn't it?
Like the 60s Batmobile scale type of vehicles, man. Go big or go home.
I continue to call BS on Lego not making military vehicles because Humvee and Jeeps are both military vehicles. We created it, and the rest of the world stole it. So,
Dude,
Yep.
this is
I
what I've
agree.
learned over the years about Lego and their standards. Their standards are wherever the hell they want them to be at that particular time to make that much money.
They keep
That's what
moving
their standards are.
the goalpost.
Yeah, they
That's
keep
what,
moving the
what
goal.
really that's what really annoys me. And the biggest example of them moving the goalpost is, oh, the year is 1978. We're not going to make a castle in grey bricks because we don't want kids using it to build stuff for.
Don't want to remake. People
or-
remaking it. Yeah.
We don't want kids to build stuff for the military, and then 6 years later, 1984, they make a grey castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been different arguments for different things over the years. For sure about that.
I look at it this way. Everybody says, oh, they're a family-owned business. Oh, yeah? They sure act like a corporate by doing exactly what they want to do because a family-owned business would listen to the customers.
Well, have they ever claimed they're a family-owned business? They call themselves a private company because that's what they are. They don't owe any stockholders anything. That's why they're so secretive. They don't have to report their earnings as much.
Yeah.
I mean, they were a family-owned business. If you
Yep.
go listen
Yep.
go listen to the podcast on wherever you listen to your podcast. When they did the Lego Technic podcast, and they talked all about Olikirk and his standards and how he made his son go back to the train station and repaint all the freaking or re-lacquer all the ducts because he didn't do enough layers. Like, they obviously cared about it at one point. But
Yeah, and not only that, there's a TV show on Netflix about toys, and there was a segment on there, and it said it was still family-owned to this day, and that was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, it's owned by, what is it, the grandson's brother
Yeah,
or something?
something like that.
But when Lego have marketed themselves, I don't know because I don't keep up with it. Have they ever branded themselves as a family business?
I think it's known, but it's not something they sit there and like clamor about or anything.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
Yeah. And so because they pump out their chest and say that they're a premium company, they invite criticism because of that. But they don't sit there telling everyone they're a family-owned company, so they don't attract the criticism that you just criticize them for.
But that brings up a very interesting thing that just popped in my head. I don't know why I've never really thought too much into it. Is what makes something premium? But I mean, like, think about this. Is it the quality of the plastic and the brick? Is it the creativity, maybe? Because the reason I say this is because they've made so many, like, really irresponsible, dumb mistakes on things, man, that I'm just like, well, you may say premium, and I get it, and I guess in a certain way, but like, your guys' quality control sucks ass. Like,
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm talking just like, some of the stuff like the misspelling about the Star Trek sticker, and then they messed it up again when they fixed it, or some of the
That was classic.
or some of the shady marketing or selling techniques they've done. We were talking about like the smart brick, how the next set of smart brick stuff that's going to come out, like it doesn't come with a smart brick. It just comes with sets designed to use the smart brick, which obviously I guess is the same thing as like the Mario stuff they've been doing, or things like the banning of the link, the 35 countries, and dude, it's continuous. Guys know we can sit here all day.
Look, I got 2 Walmarts in my city, and if you go to Walmart to look on the shelves, you still see a whole bunch of Mario stuff collecting dust. No one buys it.
That's what I was asking about last night. Like, I don't know for sure, but it doesn't seem like they're selling really good. But at the same time,
It's on clearance. It's on clearance, and it still doesn't sell.
Yeah, it depends on how much is clearance, because people aren't stupid. I mean, just because it got a red sticker on it saying clearance doesn't mean it says clearance if you look at the price.
Well, no. This is Walmart. When it goes on clearance, it's a different story.
The big businesses think we're stupid. Like when Target had that whole scandal about telling some people that there was going to be a sale, and so people returned sets and blah blah blah.
When I came out of my dark ages, a bunch of people that were already kind of into Lego and stuff, I'm not gonna put any names out there, but they had told me that premium companies, and remember, this was a good 6-7 years ago now, at least. That a premium company, they don't have stuff go on sale and clearance and stuff like that. You know,
Exactly.
And then, by goodness gracious, man, within a couple years, guess what started happening, man? I mean, I'm not talking like Walmart to Target, you know, on Lego.com, and then at the stores, you know, they got this huge thin area of all their clearance sets, and I was like, well, that doesn't feel very premium.
I look at it this way.
Okay, I'll let you go. I'll let you make your point, and then we're going to go into the chat again.
Okay, so I changed my name. I used to be Never Too Old for Lego. I changed it to Never Too Old for Bricks because, first of all, almost every set I've been getting, I've been missing pieces. Second of all, when at the beginning of the month, when I wanted to order stuff that just came out that night after midnight, I put everything in my cart and I went click to have it all paid for and shipped, and then gave me this sign saying, "Oh, we cannot ship to you right now because of tariffs." That's not premium to me.
Yeah.
You should be eating that if you're a premium company,
Right.
and adjusting it later.
And you should be trying to eat some of those costs if you're already profiting $2 billion a year.
Exactly.
Also,
Anyway.
you know what? The whole thing about like converting to a lot of like, there's a lot of things they do, and they front it with environmental purposes, but it's really just about they want to save a buck. You know what I mean? And again, your premium. You know, screw your saving a buck.
Yeah. Anyway, so what's going on? So what's going on in the chat? Good morning, Country Bricks. A build craze. Liam says the late 90s saw the Western theme with rifles and revolvers, but we can't get a Megatron because it turns into a pistol. Yep, that's hypocrisy.
Yeah, that's Hasbro too, though. It's
Yeah.
Here's the worst part.
Yeah.
It isn't a Canadian thing that made that happen. It's only one country that made that happen. And for what? You sell guns in liquor stores, and you're telling me you can't have a toy gun?
And then Contra also says that he only bought the Mario Peters Luigi Digital Big Starter set, not bought any of the actual sets. And I think there was something else up there. And then the Hoarder suggests make Megatron turn into a revolver. Problem solved. I think that's
Megatron's already a
sarcasm.
revolver.
Now,
I think that's sarcasm.
but don't get me wrong. I mean, I understand he still looks kind of cool, like if he's a tank or something like that.
But that's worse.
But for me, just for me personally, I don't like to speak for anybody else, but for me, it's just about the principle of things. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get into any kind of debate about the guns and stuff like that. But I can tell you right now, man, like, it just reminds me of throughout the years. You guys remember, man, I'm in my 40s. Like, throughout the years, I've seen so many political people or whoever people try and blame stuff on games, music, you know, or music or movies or whatever, you know, anything besides just parenting.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Like, if you spend time with your kid, you show them love and respect, you know, you treat them good, you know, you try and infuse good morals into them, and, you know, like, treat others like you would be treated, just general concept of things, man, like, that helps. But, like, to say, like, oh, you can't have Megatron turn into a gun because that's going to make some kid go do this. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about?
So what about the millions of kids that go hunting by the time they're 8 years old? Does that make them serial killers?
Yeah. And look, I'm not trying to debate different specific things in those types of debates.
See,
you know what I mean?
I'm a G1 Transformers fan. I have over 4,000 Transformers. 4,000. And I bought probably about 30 off-brand sets of Megatron as different types of guns on purpose because Hasbro won't do it. And I am so sick and tired of this. Oh, well, it's because it's a gun and they'll grow up violent because it's a gun. I grew up with it, and the only violence that I did was because I wanted to.
Dude, I remember I joke around because back in the day, it didn't just turn into a gun. It was made of metal. Like, you could pistol whip somebody with it, dude. but you didn't. You know what I
Every
mean?
Transformer had metal.
Oh,
Optimus
beautiful.
Prime
And he
had
built that
had
fast,
some.
bro.
You
Sorry, I
also
didn't
had,
cut you off. I just noticed MC, man. He built that thing quick, too.
yeah, but look, Jetfire was the most metal.
Yeah. I remember Jetfire. Yeah. I got a shirt with Jetfire on it.
He's all metal.
Dude, metal.
And it's not even metal, it's die cast.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
It's almost pewter.
I know. It's crazy. But, you know.
No, it's this. It's back in like the early 80s, a whole bunch of Karens arose because of Dungeons and Dragons, and then every toy was banned. You couldn't even have slime. Okay, but let me just ask you guys this: so you're worried about having violence with your toys, but your toy is the most toy that's eaten on the planet, but you make a gingerbread AT-AT?
Dude, I know somebody that won't let their kids read Harry Potter because of the witchcraft aspect to it. I'm like, dude, it's fiction, man. It's a book. It's a book, man. It's like, what are you talking about, man?
I think the people who think that way, and if you say, well, it's a book, are the type of people to respond, well, yeah, Mein Kampf is also a book.
Well, that's a really horrible comparison to
even a child's human nature is to rebel. So you tell it no, it'll do it anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I try to march to the beat of my own drum, and the more
well, I feel like I should have rephrased that to not just it's a book, it's a children's book.
Yeah, and if people well, there are times where I would be being better at what I do if people just let me being. And I'm not talking about online, I'm talking about in real life. And the thing with all these safety things is that a lot of it is kind of a fear of the unknown.
You know what your kids should learn?
A lot of the fears of the unknown that people used to have are now known.
Yeah, but like the basic things you need to teach your kids is hot burns, cold freezes, knives cut, and like everything else should be up to letting your kid educate themselves with you and know what's boundaries on their own. They're smart enough. People don't give enough credit to kids at all. It sucks.
And that's why I get so riled up about copper, because the generation of kids now, they are in their parents are a part of the Netflix and chill generation, and so like in Australia in December, they put out a social media ban for people under the age of 16. Kids under the age of 16, they know how to get around that stuff, and people think kids are stupid when a lot of them know how to do stuff pretty effectively. And like I was in high school and everyone was on their smartphone. However, I was at a time in elementary school when you wouldn't see kids hopping into their parents' car watching an iPad on the way home, and you wouldn't see 5-year-olds walking around elementary school with an iPhone in their pocket.
Yeah.
And here's the thing too. Look, this leads into a much broader conversation. Obviously, I don't think we have time or whatever to get into, but like,
we have plenty of time, Hive.
Well, so technology as a whole, it's a very, what would you say, fickle mistress. Like there's so much potential with technology. Whether it's for medicine, science. You know what I mean?
Hello, Brick Together.
I Brick Together. But I think just human nature, like too many of us just fall into this thing of I don't know, complacency. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. You know, I always joke around like I don't know my wife's phone number. I just know it's just under wife. You know, I know that's a real kind of easy kind of analogy, but like there's just so many things that I think we're getting very complacent to, and instead of using the technology more for good educational purposes, you know, things to bring us together more. You know what I
See,
mean?
but
It's
I get
human
what you're
and
saying.
people-
I get what you're saying, but here's the reality of things. Fast knowledge is forgotten knowledge. If you have to work really hard to learn something, you're going to remember forever. If you just look it up, you'll forget it the next day. Okay, so I honestly think this: if any idiot can press yes on an 18 plus site, whether they be female, male, transgender, whatever the case may be, okay, then this should not technology like this should not be in the hands of anybody that is under 18. Now, I do agree they should use computers in school,
Mhm.
but those computers should be regulated to be only educational, not so that they can surf the internet or watch YouTube or TikTok.
Well,
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
and that's
Like,
the thing too. Is like, yeah,
you live in the States. I know you got a huge problem with freaking all these kids on drugs and everything, just like Canada. Why? Because they don't know common sense. They don't know reality. They don't know anything about experience because they haven't learned anything because it's all been given to them.
yeah. I mean, well, that's something
Minnesota.
too. A lot of teachers I've been listening to have been talking about this. You know, this is becoming a really big problem. Not just not just here in America, but anywhere where again, social media, technology, smartphones are kind of like are prevalent. That kids are I don't want to say dumber. Maybe that's not the right word.
They're not getting the education that you got. They're not
Right.
getting the education that your parents got.
But it's
Your
their
parents got
attention
double the
span.
education that you did.
Yeah, their attention span. They don't have the attention span or the energy or even the wanting to read or learn or do anything that's remotely complex or remember we were talking earlier about like remember the Mindstorm, like or what you were talking about with you get your gears working, problem solving. Like for instance, like my job, I'm a mechanic, or a technician. I'm not really like a car mechanic. I fix ACs, appliances, I do plumbing, all kinds of stuff, refrigeration systems, HVAC. But like when I learn stuff, I can learn a sequence. Like, okay, step 1, step 2, step 3, because I understand. But if I don't understand how the stuff works, it's pointless. Because then I can never troubleshoot. I can never understand what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm at McDonald's working and I'm just pressing buttons. You know what I mean? Like, you have to want to learn how to problem solve and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm getting older now. I don't know
If I had a kid,
Generation A, Alpha, whatever they're called, or Beta coming up after them.
if I had a kid, right, I swear to God, I would move to the forest and homeschool my kid and never, ever let them touch anything with technology. I would drop technology until that kid was old enough to understand that it's a responsibility and a privilege to have this type of information, this technology.
I think,
You live
again,
in the woods now.
ultimately, it comes back to parenting. Like, again, my kid's not perfect, but when they were young, growing up and everything, I always taught them not just about like being a good person and stuff like that, but always think. You always be aware of your surroundings. Always try and understand how things work. Don't ever stop being curious or asking questions.
Question everything.
I was like, you might be alone at different points in your life. Learn how to do things. Like, always investigate. Don't just, lean back and be like, oh, someone else will do it. Like, no, always, learn. Never stop learning.
I'm going to tell you a funny story.
Learn quantum physics or something, but like, learn how to change a tire.
Okay, I'm going to tell you guys a story. So last year I dated a girl. Well, not last year, 2 years ago, I dated a girl for a little bit, right? And she was 27 years old. She had a college degree in science. And here's the best part. She didn't even know how to cook an egg. She didn't know how many types of ways you could cook an egg. And I one day brought over a box of Hamburger Helper. And I said, here, instructions are on the back. Can you make this while I go get garlic bread? I come back, and what does she do? She calls the upstairs neighbor to come downstairs to make it because she couldn't understand it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
See, there is a big problem there, right? Like, tell me that's not a problem with what schooling has done to these kids, and telling them that, oh, if your parent disagrees with you, you can call Children's Aid on them and stuff like this, right? It's like, what? You're taking the parenting away from the parent.
Yeah, like I was working at a college apartment place. Like it was apartments, dorm apartments, but they're only for the college kids.
I think I remember this story.
Yeah, so I did maintenance there, and a couple different things happened when I was there, because obviously it's not like you're dealing with normal, regular residents. You're dealing with all basically older teenagers or very, very young adults. So 2 different occasions, well, I would say 3 really happened. So one, I went and they said their stove wasn't working right. So I get there, I diagnose everything. I can't find anything wrong with the stove, and I was like, "Can you explain to me what's going on?" So,
I can see what's coming up.
Yeah, they told me that they put a frozen chicken in there, and it didn't cook all the way.
No.
And I was like, "Well, did you thaw it out first?" They didn't understand why would you thaw it out, you know? Another time, I go to a garbage disposal that they clogged up, and they literally thought you could throw garbage in there.
Yeah,
instead of just normal little tidy things or whatever from your plate. And then the last one that I always stuck out to me is like this dude called me and said like he had mold growing in his shower, and I get there and it's it's just like algae or whatever, you know what I mean, like soap scum type stuff, you know what I mean, and because it's tile, you know what I mean, it's tile, it's not. So anyways, I told him, I was like, look, man, you just need to clean your shower. I was like, you don't even have to try hard. I was like, just spray whatever in it, let it sit for a few minutes. I was like, and then you can literally just turn on your shower and grab the shower head and just rinse it off. I was like, you do that once a week, once every 2 weeks, man. I was like, you'll be all right. And he got all insulted, and he actually reported me to the office.
Yeah, well, that's another thing about these kids is like, I don't get it. Like, I got young kids in my building, and they act like no matter what they do, it isn't wrong, even when they know it's wrong. And it's always your fault. It's like, what?
Yeah, well, that's just a thing, I think, again, back to lack of parenting, I feel it's it sounds harsh, but it's important, when you're growing up to have some failures, I don't condone bullying, okay, but you have to learn from things, man. Whether you mess up or somebody messes you up physically, emotionally, whatever. I mean, you just it helps you deal with the real world, which we all know is not fair. It can be very harsh. I mean, look, obviously very beautiful, but very harsh as well, man. And there's a lot of things, all of us. Some have dealt with other things worse than others, but all of us have dealt with hard times, man, and things stressful. Don't want to know what decision to make. Don't know if you're doing the right thing. Sometimes you don't do the right thing, and it's good to feel shame for that or be shamed for it. You know what I mean? And learn. Become a good.
Just a wait stop. I just want to say some things. I guess MC finished building his set, so thank you for spending some of your day with us.
Yeah, MC.
Good meeting you.
And hello, JDP Builds. He just finished his stream, so he's going to get some nutrition and then come on in. Hoarder, there's a reason why Family Guy made an episode called "No Chris Left Behind." And Britton, you don't know your wife's phone number either.
I don't know my wife's phone number either. No.
I still remember my first number I ever had when I was a kid.
See, the thing is, the thing with knowing my wife's number is we got so many apps and stuff like that available to us. Like, say, for instance, we use WhatsApp an awful lot. You don't need to call them on that. You just text. You message. A lot of things is going into just messaging instead of calling and stuff. So you don't actually have to dial. a number anymore either, because the smartphones have made it so that you just touch their photo or you touch their name and boom, where it goes.
Exactly, because back when Seinfeld was on TV, we had speed dial. Now in the iPhone generation, we have the contact.
And you know, here's the thing too: is when I say a lot of these things, talking about how, like, for instance, I just read something about games and how, again, back when we started playing, like when games first started even getting a little crazy, you know, your Mortal Kombat's, even your Super Mario Brothers and stuff, like we had save points, but they were a little different. And some games we didn't even have save points. But the point is, there was certain, again, problem-solving skills that we were forced upon us, man, that we had to figure out. You know what I mean? Even things like our parents kicked us out of the house. You know what I mean?
I love that.
Get outside. Like,
I love how you're really getting into this and thumping the table.
Well, the thing is, like, but I don't blame kids now. Like, you're raised in the environment you're raised in. Again, parenting, your social environment, you know, what's popular, you know what I mean? What's forced down your throat. Like, you know, so I don't blame them. So I don't mean it harshly when I say these things, you know what I mean? But it's just facts that, you know, these things that do make our lives easier, and they're supposed to be obviously helping us, and they do, but they also make us very complacent with stuff. You know what I mean? Because they're not forced to make the look. I just read something again, like they don't know how to, a lot of them, I don't know, I'm not saying all of them, but most of them don't know how to read analog clocks, man.
Nope, it's true.
See, the thing about that is we've had an analog clock in our house my whole life. So I can still read all of the Roman numerals, and often I'll be out in the lounge room and I won't have my phone next to me, so I'll just go by whatever the Roman numerals tell me. And also, so JDP said that he'll be on soon. Brick together. We've got room for you. Also, because you expressed interest, so your invite is in our DMs on Discord.
It's in the post.
No, I just look at it this way. You know, the society, social media, the news, educational systems took the right to be a parent out of the parents' hands, like at least 10 years ago, at least. And I think that's a shame, because, you know, like, I don't know about you guys, but here in Canada, they teach kids sex education in grade 4 and 5 sometimes. And it's like, what if my kid ain't ready?
Well,
I should know as a parent.
We had sex education in the middle school.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. This is the biggest thing, and because I don't know everywhere, right? I just remember when I was young in school, before we were allowed to do anything of that type of nature, our parents had to sign a permission slip. That's what I remember. You know what I mean?
See,
I don't remember what grade or anything it was. You know what I mean? But I just remember that was the biggest thing, is like we had to be first allowed to be in these classes first. Like, you know.
See, I grew up in an era.
Welcome back. Silent mode. It's good to see you.
Silent.
Hi, Tyler.
I grew up in an era where you didn't even learn anything about sexual stuff until you took a class called home ec. Right?
Home ec for us was cooking.
Yeah, but this was part of home ec. You learned how to cook. You learned how to sew your buttons on. You learned about sexuality. You know what I mean? Like it was basic home stuff.
I guess different states, even different countries, we all have different. They had different whatever, I guess, guidelines and stuff. Like I don't remember grades or exactly even what was in the class per se, because it's been so long now. But I do remember very, very specifically, you weren't learning anything unless your parents signed a slip saying you were allowed to.
And again, biology you learned in science class.
Yeah, I will say that there is definitely.
Well, yeah, because biology is a science.
Yeah.
Yes. So you didn't even get that till you were in grade 9.
Biology?
You took it in grade 9.
Yeah.
What age is grade 9? Sorry.
Well, you know what?
15.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
right.
you know what? We're talking about those classes. I think it was in seventh grade, as a part of a health and fitness class. Um, us boys were taken into the room, and we got a balloon, and we had to put shaving cream on the balloon and try to use a razor to get the shaving cream off the balloon without popping it. And it was that day I thought, well, when I do get facial hair, I'm going to use an electric shaver.
Oh, you popped the balloon, then I take it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Now I use an electric shaver, and I see people who constantly have to buy razors, and all of the money that Schick and the Gillette makes from it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll stick to my electric shaver. Thank you.
So I started shaving in just right out of grade 7 I was growing a mustache, but by grade 8 I was having to shave. It sucked. And back then all you had was those single blade Bics or the old school razors. And about that time is when electric razors started to get really popular. And even those, you would put it on your face and it would catch a hair and get stuck and pull so hard
Yeah.
that it would scare you to shave. And like now, as an adult, as soon as it gets cold, I grow a beard. As soon as it gets warm, I swear to God, I use dog trimmers because they're not hot. You know how when you get trimmers like normal for a human being, they get hot as shit and burn you.
Yeah, they do.
I use the dog ones because they don't hurt me, and it shaves pretty damn close. But I got to shave twice a day, no matter what, if I want to look like I got even a 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. So the thing I liked about the way I developed, I know people who have to shave twice a week. I only need to shave my beard once every 3 months.
I only have to shave when I want to.
That's true.
Fact.
Because I don't have a problem growing out a beard. I know that my beard is too long when I sit down and take a bite to eat, and I accidentally bite on my beard. Then I know I need to shave it.
I tell you what, man, I give mad respect to women for shaving. Because I hate shaving just this part of my face, man. I couldn't imagine shaving all this other stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to shave there.
Does anybody remember when the Gillette 3-in-1 blades came out?
Yeah.
I think so.
So I was dating this girl, and she was using those thick pink razors with the one blade. Everybody remembers those, right? And one day she didn't have any razors, and she grabbed my razor. Now, back then, they were still expensive, right? And she used it on her leg, and she loved it, right? She's like, oh, I've never cut myself. I didn't do anything. No nicks, no nothing. And she kept on using my damn razor. I go to shave my face, and this shit's dull. And I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. I'll make you a deal. You want to use my razors? Fine. I'll keep buying them. No problem. But guess what? I ain't shaving. She quickly stopped using my razors.
Whoa.
Because my beard just, I swear to
thought
God.
the story was going to go elsewhere. I thought it was going to
Yeah.
I thought, oh, this is going to be a good story. And then it just...
Yeah. Other people are sharing their shaving stories in the chat.
That's great. That's great. That's awesome. But no, like she didn't like me having a beard at all. And for me, literally, if I want to grow a good beard, it only takes me a week.
If you want a girl with a good beard. Sorry, is that what I heard?
No, I said I can grow a good beard in a week.
Hey.
Good idea.
Anyway, so what was this about a Lego stream.
It's gone into a Lego.
We're subverting
not-
expectations about your stream. It's not.
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like-
because we wanna subvert all the expectations, just like your best friend Ryan Johnson.
See, it did start off professionally.
What? This stream was professional?
Yeah, it had a professional start with a full panel, and it was all Lego and stuff like that, and it was all good. And you get what's really cool about this is you get different panels, then you get different scenarios. It's great, absolutely brilliant.
It's all because that smart brick. It brings out the hate in me.
Yeah, you got to use that as a scapegoat now.
It's all the smart bricks' fault.
Yes, let's blame it on
The smart brick.
Smart bricks.
That will be a meme.
Yes,
Guaranteed, it's going to be a
made-
meme. Every problem. Now you're going to have
Thanks, smart brick.
pictures of a you're going to have pictures of a car accident or just a fender bender, and it'd be like, it's not me, it was the smart brick.
I
Yeah,
caught the flu because of smart brick.
Yeah,
That's
damn
right.
smart brick.
yeah. My YouTube channel isn't monetized yet because of the smart bricks.
There you go. See, Mayo? You're getting it, man. You're getting it.
There you go.
Yeah, and it's also you haven't came out with the Lego Guru song yet because of the smart brick.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's because
I haven't finished the set because of the damn smart brick. That's for sure.
See, I was working on. I honestly was working on my last song, but now that I changed my name, I got to rewrite the whole damn song.
Yeah, and I don't blame you for making those edits.
No,
Like
that was
it
smart
sucks.
brick's fault.
It is.
Oh, that's the best one. A Grand Theft Auto 6 was delayed. Thanks, Smart Brick.
Yeah,
That's,
right.
that's the most meme-worthy thing anyone said all day.
Speaking of
Oh,
GTA,
snap.
why doesn't Google Earth just come up with their own style of GTA when they already mapped the whole damn planet?
Oh yeah, you've already said this one before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
Yeah. I don't get it, man.
There's some things in life you just can't
Don't
quite
question.
grasp. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ask
Best-
silly questions. Don't get stupid answers.
Yeah, the best things in life are free, like a Lego gift with purchase.
I blame it on Skynet. Lego Smart Brick is the first installment of Skynet.
Oh, can you imagine if the smart brick became sentient?
Well, what if? I forget who the CEO.
Which land members still defend it?
Miles
forget-
Tyson.
I forget who the CEO of OpenAI is. What if they tried to put AI inside of the smart brick?
Well,
Then
it's
you would
not
have
like-
toys coming to life while you're sleeping and freaking sleeping on your face and suffocating you.
And then, just like
you
Santa Claus, the smart brick will see you when you're sleeping and know when you're awake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it does already. It does already. Your phone knows, your TV knows, your radio knows. So why not a brick as well?
So you all have older parents, obviously, right? And they're into the technology by force, not because they want to. They just got to adapt. Like, do your parents ever say to you, "Hey, why is my Facebook asking me about stuff I was just talking about that I was mad about?"
Well,
Like,
no,
they'll
because
start showing them ads.
that's how the algorithm works, isn't it?
Yeah. But they weren't even looking it up. They were just talking about it. And all of a sudden, when they get on their Facebook, there's a big ad for it. And they're like, what the hell's going on? Is someone listening to me? I'm like, yeah, your smartphone. They feel so betrayed.
I think it all started with the shopping, didn't it? You go shopping, you start scanning those club cards and stuff like that, and then you get reward points for the stuff that you were buying that particular day or that week or month or whatever. And so it would give you coupons off of items that you regularly bought, which was a really, really good idea. And then it's just really slowly progressed.
Oh yeah.
Thus the birth of the algorithm.
And now we have it to the point where, as you know, I'll save this until when the Hive comes back. So let's see what people are saying in the chat.
Yeah.
So Mark is saying, what's the best gaming platform, a GPU? Hoarder says, Snowden already told us why, because they have AI listening to all of us. It's pretty much the reality at this point. Hoarder also says those games look realistic. They're waiting for PlayStation to hand them a weapon and send on their way. Wow. Yeah. So now that Hive is back in the picture, I'll say, what was I going to say? What were we just talking about?
I was just talking about algorithms and the.
Yes. Actually, no, he's walked around the corner. I'll hold myself, but I do remember. Well, is the world a simulation? Is the world collapsed? Because according to some people, there's there's some kind of faith that believes that all of the planets in the solar system are inside someone's mouth.
Oh dear God! Is that the latest one?
What are we? MIT?
It was something I heard. It was something I heard from a friend of a friend of a friend in elementary school. There's a group of people out there that believe all of the planets are inside someone's mouth.
It sounds like a bad Monty Python movie.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay,
so now that Hive's back, I would say the algorithm exists, and so does Riley Rex.
What about her?
Oh, she's in your algorithm. She's in Johnny G's algorithm.
Yeah. It's about time I probably block her.
Yeah.
I've gotten the content. That's probably not the right terminology.
Why do you need to
I paid $3.99 for a month. No, I'm just kidding.
And welcome back, Roaming Bricks.
Hey,
Roaming's talking about your table, Sean.
Oh, Britain Bricks, your table is so full of bricks. It's Alice Lost in Wonderland for me. Yes, that's kind of how it is. But yeah, I'm surprised you didn't see that beforehand, Roman, because maybe you left before I finished adding to it, because you were here much earlier. But yeah, we're making progress though.
It's a task.
That's what I always say when I'm working in organized chaos.
Well, you see, I would have done better if it weren't for the smart brick.
Yeah, let's all blame it on the smart.
That cursed brick, man.
Back to the brick.
Yeah, because the Jackson 5 told us to blame it on the boogie, but we're now going to blame it on the smart.
Blame it on the smart brick.
Oh, there you go.
Don't blame
now for every time that autocorrect screws me around, I'm going to say it's because of the smart brick.
Yeah, the smart brick.
Now I'm never going to have to blame autocorrect on the smart brick because I've set up Apple text replacement, not ever have to type out full words.
Yeah, you actually spent a fair bit of time sorting that out, didn't you?
Yeah, because I once saw someone post a video onto their Twitter X using the tool, and I was like, oh my god, this is going to save me so much time when I'm typing in people's chats and commenting on their videos. So I probably have about 100 text text replacements, and more. Counting.
We're going to see reissues of Scooby-Doo the cartoon now, because then they got now something new to blame it on.
Well, do they have? Well, I'm not sure if
Who
any
was
brick
this
company. I'm not sure if any brick company has the license for Scooby-Doo right now.
No, but I mean cartoons-wise. I would have got away with it if it weren't for that pesky smart brick.
Exactly. Exactly.
Guys,
That's a
I
good
hate
way
to
use
do
that.
this, but like I'd love to stay, but the smart brick is telling me I gotta go.
Right.
Thanks for having me on again, Mayo. Thanks, guys. I'll
Hey,
see you
man.
later. Bye,
See
chat.
That's like the first time the smart brick's done something right.
Oh, thanks, Sean.
So that is. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh,
I
yeah.
couldn't resist. I could never resist.
Okay.
It's really
So everyone in chat right now who has an invite, there's 3 spots available.
Free spots. Get in.
I'm waiting for the wife to tell me dinner is ready. It's in here munching on crackers. I'm so hungry.
I have successfully eaten dinner, which is cool, and my wife is tucked up in bed. So I am free.
Dude, I gotta tell you, these sunglasses on this Sig is pretty cool. I really appreciate the reflective nature of it.
If your camera can focus. There you go. You got it. No. Yeah. That's actually really
it's more reflective than it's giving off, but yeah, I like that.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent amount of figs sitting here.
What are we looking for? Number 2, number 8.
So I'm trying to find someone that's into old school, like fig torsos and stuff like that.
Oh, you like maxi figs and stuff?
Well, like there's like this because there's
The
some
homemaker, homemaker stuff.
That's
right. No, that's
it's
minifig
vintage.
still, right?
It's vintage.
because that's like a sub, right?
That would have been for the town divers in 1997, 1998.
Yeah, I got a lot of old figs, when I bought bins, because I used to have that show a long time ago called The Long Haul, where I'd like show off all these crazy old or random pieces that I'd find in like big bins of Lego that I'd buy off like Facebook Marketplace or whatever.
Yeah, best place.
Just all kinds of random stuff. And, it was way before I came out of my dark ages. So a lot of people that have already been on Lego a long time, or, like Mayo, who's almost like a historian that's, of Lego pieces and stuff, knows a lot of stuff, or collects a lot of random stuff. It was just interesting things, and I wouldn't know what they're from, what theme or.
Apparently, JDP is coming in.
JDP!
So I'll wait for the beep. That beep is such that beep is such a satisfying sound when I hear it. It really is.
So yeah, me and Mayo, we geek out over history parts of Lego because we're both into the vintage, we're both into the whole history side of it and stuff like that. Love it.
Yeah, I've got a lot of crazy stuff. I should go see if I can find it. It should be pretty obvious here. I got a lot.
Yeah, because I guarantee whatever vintage figs that Hive finds, I will be able to pick out the where they came from, which theme or sub-theme it was from. Because I've watched so many reviews of the vintage sets, and you've reviewed some vintage sets in the past.
Yeah, I mean, Brickstar is one of those key places to actually pick up and learn all about those stuff.
And there's JDP.
JDP in the house. Bricks is away.
Brickman, hey man, how you doing?
Has he got his
Hi.
helmet on?
Where I'm
Hello?
having such a fun time on the 24-hour stream for my
I
13th.
thought you were going to greet us with your helmet on.
Fine.
There you
Hello.
go.
I didn't have time to put it on.
You have to mean it, mate. Like,
So
fine.
so JDP, do you remember what the three questions are?
No, I do not.
So far, almost just one person has probably remembered.
How's your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? Do you have any news about your Lego collection and social media?
Fair enough. Okay, week's been good. First week back at work. Spotted a taxi cab driver that was falling asleep behind the wheel while driving. And
Ooh.
some guy cut me off on the bridge over top of a river on Thursday. And I lost a crowbar last night at work. Bought new Lego. Yeah, I bought a lot of new Lego before my New Year's challenge. Because I'm not buying any new Lego until October, but I did buy a bunch of new sets. Like
When did you buy these, JDP?
before New Year's last year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like a lot. There's a lot here. And well, I got my 4-year anniversary for YouTube tomorrow.
Oh,
Nice, congratulations!
Congratulations, dude. Are you doing 4 hours?
No.
Oh,
But I will do a couple hours live stream tomorrow.
well, you should do 4 hours, mate.
Yeah, because only I'm crazy enough to want to do a yearly 24-hour live stream.
Yeah. I'll see how
great.
tomorrow goes.
I'm crazy enough to tip all my shit all over the place
Yeah.
and join them.
Yeah.
And Alexandria is back.
Hey, Alexandra. Hey, Harder. Hey, Minion Bricks.
Alexandria, you should join us.
And also Brick together was in the chat earlier. So
Nice.
they're either lurking or they went away to do something.
Yeah. Saw Brick together and Kirk and Bricks on my stream earlier.
Okay, so maybe they might come over here because Brick together did inquire about getting invited.
Nice.
What's up, JDP? How you doing?
Not bad. Yourself, Hive?
Oh man, I'm groovy.
So,
I love that laid back tone is just great.
So did you build that on your stream earlier?
Ooh,
yes, I did.
I really like the color scheme they got on that airplane, man, with the green on the tips like that and the blue.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the new
Yep.
one.
Yeah,
I like
From
that. Man.
2023. Like,
Oh, and I didn't even realize they got the cart that connects to it to help pull it and everything.
Yep,
Dude,
yep.
That's good.
they also got like a little step ladder to get on, up
There you go.
inside. They got a self-driving bus,
Damn.
Yeah, the
And
automated bus. Yeah, that's cool.
carriage car.
You're in a Johnny cab.
Yeah.
How did I get here? The door opened and you got in. Where am I?
Someone's asking what you're building, Sean.
Oh, I am building the Polaroid camera.
Nice.
You want to see the box, Alex?
Man, it's got a lot of pieces to
There you
it.
go. Polaroid camera. That's what the chat and the panel option or opted for me to build out of this lot. This the Polaroid camera.
Nice.
Yay.
Yeah.
Well, we got 11 sets sitting in there.
Yeah, so on your stream earlier, JDP, did Royals say that they're going to get dinner?
I don't know if they said they were going to get dinner, but they did pop in and say hi.
Okay. Well, I'll be on the lookout if they decide to that invite, because it would be good to see them.
Oh yeah.
Because they do a lot of streams and I watched the first video they ever uploaded to their channel before I was preparing for this 24-hour stream.
Yeah. What are you building there, Mayo?
I'm building the Friends Andreas Mansion set 4 to 639.
Oh, nice.
Because I've had this in my backlog since the middle of last year.
I think I wanted to get that set too myself.
Yeah, I think it's retired now.
Yeah.
But after I saw Jane Bricks review this a couple years ago, I thought, yep, I'm gonna get that eventually.
Oh yeah.
Because Friends does buildings that City, for whatever reason, doesn't.
Yeah.
And that really pisses me off. And what pisses me off even more is that out of all of the new City sets, one is a building. Unacceptable. One out of 20 something? Come on. Do better.
One set that pisses me off. Please, Lego, bring me another set that will piss me off.
And the airport they came out with isn't even the best airport terminal they've made.
Yeah.
I still think the 2010 airport terminal is the best that they ever made.
Oh yeah.
Right. How hard is it to find a black 4x4 dish?
I can see one right there.
Can you? Really?
No. I wish. Can you imagine? Just right there.
It's right there. Yeah, 'cause I can see a
yes, on that one.
Yellow one, or bright yellow one. Was that bright orange? Actually, it's bright orange, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm seeing shitloads of Speed Champion wheels. Like
I got my color swapped Speed Champion Challengers right here. Would that help? But probably not.
I don't think so. Unless they have 4x4 black dish.
No, they don't.
No. With solid stud? Yes, solid stud. Because we're going period correct, you know.
Yep.
Yep. Brit's desk's looking like a Where's Wally Waldo spread. You're absolutely right, Simon. I think you nailed that on the head right there, because that's kind of how it's feeling. It's like, where's Wally? Where's these pieces?
Yep.
How many Speed Champion wheels do I have?
I don't know. How many do you have?
I do have a fair few, like.
The Speed Champions, man, they're such a great theme, dude.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean,
there's a
whatever about the price, but like they're really great sets.
Yeah, like there's probably my favorite part about the Speed Champions theme is I can't think of any other theme that has invented new curved elements.
Yeah.
The amount of curved elements that they've introduced for the Speed Champions theme, for the prototypical accuracy of the vehicles they're based on, it's done wonders for the parts inventory.
And I feel like if you're a fan of cars and stuff like that, man, I feel like the Speed Champions line does you justice. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Put these wheels aside somewhere.
Yeah, because I always like some of the creator expert now icon cars.
Oh, you know, I love
their prototypical accuracy, but the Speed Champions has now improved their prototypical accuracy so much that I now like the Speed Champions more than the creator expert / icon cars.
They also have some extremely wild, unique, and very impressive design techniques for some of these cars, man.
Oh yeah. I was super happy that they came out with the Speed Champion Dodge Challenger, but I don't like the color. I'm not a fan of the lime green.
It's pretty wild, man.
Yeah. So I bought 4 more, and I did one in red.
Ooh, no, I like that.
I did one in. I call this one Demon Red.
Right.
This one's Yellow Jacket.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I like that yellow one.
Oh,
I think it's the
Electric
best.
Blue.
Electric blue.
Hey,
And of course,
that's a nice house song. That's a nice house song.
That's my
Black
favorite.
Betty.
Man.
Black Betty.
I like
Oh,
that.
Black Betty, Lamb.
You
Oh,
park,
Black
you park in the
Betty.
shadows, you disappear.
Yep,
I love that.
I love them.
You know, I tell you, the black just goes good with any color, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, black also goes very good with black.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people like the Empire.
No, I just like the Empire because they have really cool TIE fighters.
Join the Empire. Our ships are big triangles.
Oh, not only that, but they got cookies as well.
They do have cookies. Go the dark side, baby. We got cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my absolute favorite part about the Empire is that they lost to the Ewoks.
Okay.
They were just having a bad day.
That is a hang your head in shame.
I know, right?
Yeah. And if anyone needs to understand what I mean by that, just go watch the next episode of Pure Rant Fury. I'm sure I'll make that joke again.
I might bring it up.
Or you could go and watch the next episode of Stranger Things.
Oh wait, there is none. Yeah. So Liam likes the look of that GDP. No,
Thank you.
JDP. I was almost going to call you gross domestic product. Oh, what am I doing?
Thank you.
That might actually be
He's worth a lot.
JDP summed up.
You know, speaking of gross domestic products, I need to do that stop and bond stream with
I just farted. Is that a gross domestic product?
yeah, technically, yeah.
Chemical warfare.
Chemical warfare, yeah. Only if it's on somebody else, it's not. I'm just doing some silent testing.
Yeah. Well, as you guys talk about chemical warfare, I'm going to take a sip of Mountain Dew.
Do the do.
Do the do.
Do the do.
Extreme 24-hour stream.
I thought he was going to go and take a toilet break, talking about chemical warfare and
No.
stuff.
Yeah, but you know what? I need to get someone to drive me down to the local PepsiCo and Smith's distributors.
Oh, I mean, if
Well,
you pay,
unfortunately, I'm too
If you
far
pay
away.
for it.
No, so I can go to the customer help desk and inquire about how to get a Mountain Dew sponsorship.
I've like
I was
never.
going to say I would
never
gladly take you down there, but you know, if you pay for it, then yeah.
So Alexandra says Ewoks are vicious. Look at the wars they must have with each other, and their carnivals. They were going to eat Han and Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alexandria. You have no idea how much I appreciate that.
Wouldn't it be considered to be cannibal if you ate your own species?
Okay, all right. Well, you're right. JDP is totally right. Maybe they weren't being cannibals, but they were still going to eat our heroes.
Yes, they're still going to eat them, but
Yes, 'cause
being a cannibal is eating your own species.
We don't eat our own people as a rule, but we eat birds, deers, pigs, and everything like that. So that is the same thing as Ewoks cooking people.
Yes.
I just refuse to give up on how evil these creatures are, man. Well, and even more than that. They're also sexist. and they're also religious zealots.
Yep.
And
they also
so
say
sorry.
yub yub. I mean,
I know, right?
don't trust anybody saying yub yub.
I might be able to give them credit if it was nighttime and maybe they ambushed a small Imperial army.
Yeah.
Okay, I might be able to give them that. Even then, it's a tough call because I would think that stormtroopers could probably see in the dark with their helmets. Maybe.
Yeah.
Also, I just don't know how effective spears really are going to be against even just basic armor. Because they're Ewoks. It's not like it's a 6'5", 300-pound freaking Roman dude chucking a spear. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little furry Ewok.
Yep.
Slingshots aren't going to do much.
Sparta.
You know. Sorry.
At least they had their logs hanging from trees.
Yep.
And here's the other thing too. If I was Han or Luke, you think I'm just gonna just forget about you or gonna eat me? And the only reason you didn't is because the golden droid that you thought was a god told you not to.
Well, Luke kind of has to because he's a Jedi, and Jedi are turning the other cheek from.
Yeah, good
Keepers
call.
of
Yeah,
the
they're like
peace.
monks. I get it.
Keepers of the peace.
Mhm.
You could imagine the war's over
okay,
and
oh, that's okay.
they're singing this song. The Ewoks are playing the little bongo drums or whatever on the stormtrooper helmets.
Yeah.
Dude, I tell you, if I was Han, I'd just be right there. I'd be just staring at him. You know what? I'm feeling kind of hungry.
Yep. I'm going to eat an Ewok.
How about an Ewok drumstick?
Yub yub.
I'm just saying.
Yum yum.
And look,
Yep,
there's
yep.
even more of a history behind it.
I found it.
George Lucas said that he was originally going to do Wookiees.
Wookiees.
That would have been
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
right.
our Kashyyyk, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he said that the budget didn't really allow Wookiees. And I'm like, dude, this is Return of the Jedi.
That's
By that
such
time,
a
dude,
lie.
the ball was rolling down the hill. It was huge, dude. I mean, Star Wars was obviously monumental. Then Empire came out. Like, yeah, you had the budget for Ewok or for Wookiees, but Ewoks are cuter, and they sell more toys.
Yeah. And on a side note, welcome back, welcome back, TMC Heather.
Hey, Heather.
Heather back in the house.
Johnny says a great part of your set, the garage doors. Yes, what I really like about this set is they use the garage doors as the window blinds, and they got them in a few different colors. Johnny likes the Ewoks.
Johnny likes jazz.
Liam hopes that Hoarder gets some good pieces on the pab wall. So TTYL, and I want to Hive always brings that up. The two biggest lies I think that George Lucas ever told is that was the reason why they included the Ewoks over the Wookiees, and of course the biggest being when 60 Minutes interviewed him during the release of Revenge of the Sith. No, there is no more Star Wars movies. I don't trust anyone. And he had already written scripts ready for Disney to use, but they didn't. But my absolute favorite behind the scenes anything Star Wars ever is not that Jabba was going to be a Scottish dude and someone tripped over his tail, which is a lot of people's. But my favorite behind the scenes thing is that Yoda was going to be an animatronic in a mask, or no, so it was going to be a puppet instead of an animatronic or whatever. And Frank Oz said that's fucking dumb, George. and so they changed it because you look at the prequels, and there's some questionable decisions that George Lucas made with the directing of the actors.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
look, the thing about George, he's a really good storyteller.
The prequels needed more people like Frank Oz to tell George Lucas that's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Frank Oz actually was one of the pilots of a puppet. So, you know.
Yep.
You know, and that's why, like, a lot of times, you know, like with the prequels, you know, a lot of people would rip on like Hayden Christensen's acting and stuff. And I'm not saying like he's the best actor or anything like that, but you need a good director to direct them and to say like, oh no, I need you to have this kind of facial expression, or I need you to have this tone, or you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that, again, George is really good at, and other stuff he's not really that great at. So I don't know.
Yeah, and
Totally.
I think one of the reasons that the prequels have aged slightly better is because at least it was a trilogy. At least it was by one director who knows that a trilogy is one story cut up into 3 movies. Ryan Johnson doesn't know what the fuck a trilogy is.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, I put blame on JJ, Ryan, you know, and everything. But ultimately, the buck stops with Kathleen Kennedy. You know what I mean? Just like in Marvel, the buck stops with Kevin Feige. You know, I mean, the ultimate buck stops with Bob Iger, whoever. You know what I mean? Whoever is at the top. But as far as decision making and green lighting and all that. So yeah, you know, no matter, the biggest defense about all that, like with the sequels, is like, even if you like the movies or something like that, the biggest thing I always say, man, is like, it didn't have a coherent timeline for the trilogy, and that is insanity. That you would buy, you'd spend the billions of dollars to buy that IP, do your own sequel, and then not even have a coherent timeline, storyline for how things are operating. You can't just have I mean, this isn't like an individual movie or something like that. You can't just have a director go in and just do whatever the hell they want. Like, what, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Biggest mistake that Disney made with Star Wars was when they announced that they're not going to follow the books, and there were so many books out by then that made so many good stories. Like Shadows of the Empire would have been a fantastic film. The X-Wing series would have been a brilliant film, or even, shall I say, a Star Wars show like Andor or Mandalorian. I think that would have been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The Yazin Vong story would have been so good because people would have actually believed that the Empire and the Rebels would have died.
They set up so many good things in Force Awakens, man. Like, I will complain to this day about how they treated the OG characters and didn't have them in a scene together, that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Okay. But like, they set up some really cool stuff. I was excited about Rey in the beginning, you know, about what kind of history she may have or what she may do. But I was very excited about the Knights of Ren. I was very excited to see Kylo Ren, kind of what came out of that. You know what I mean? Dude, Finn had so much potential, man. This stormtrooper that rebelled. You know what I mean? Like, there was so much potential for Finn. Poe was a great character. He was kind of like that swashbuckling, you know, like, there was so much potential, man.
Yep.
And I just don't get it.
Poe was like Wedge Antilles, but given a bit more of a story arc.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and I know some people might not be as interested in Star Wars as the next guy, but the only reason I'm engaging with it right now is because the JDP and Hyde really like it, and these times when I have people like that on my panel, that's one of the only times where I get to vent my quote unquote frustrations with the franchise, because you complain that Rian Johnson, he didn't continue on what was set up in The Force Awakens by JJ. And then what makes The Last Jedi so bad, in my opinion, is because Rian Johnson said, okay, we're going to forget about all of that old stuff that JJ set up, and we're going to focus on this new stuff. And then when in episode 9, the Walt Disney Company went back to JJ. JJ said, no, forget about the stuff that Ryan Johnson set up. Actually, all of the stuff I set up does matter, and everything's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why you have the divide between which is worse, episode 8 or episode 9, because episode 8, I think, is worse because it fucked up the whole trilogy. But episode 9 was such a bad end to the trilogy that left people with more questions than answers.
It's more than that, though. It's really more.
After a while, well, no one really cared what Rey was.
Well, so the reason I say it's more than that is because it's more than just Star Wars and everything else. It's something I've been really going off about for a long time now, man. Is like, and obviously these are just my opinions because it's art. Art is subjective, But my biggest thing is this whole thing about all these writers, directors, or companies or whatever gobbling up our IPs and stuff that we grew up on. We poured ourselves into, we dumped money into, we kept it alive when it wasn't as popular. When I was younger, there's a lot of, I'm sure other people got made fun of, man, for being a nerd. Picked on, didn't, I was a lonely, you had your friends, but it was lonely, you know what I mean? Like, so now you have a lot of people running these IPs, directing them, writing them or whatever, and they don't care about them. You know what I mean? They didn't grow up on them. They didn't have anything to do with them. They made fun of us probably, when they were growing up, and now that it's cool and popular, you know what I mean? It's a totally different story. But and look, these people that
back for hype.
Yeah, and these people that write and direct all this stuff and decide to infuse their own personal bullshit into these IPs that we grew up on and loved. Like, if you didn't grow up on it and all that, and it's a job, okay, I'm not gonna blame you. You need work. But at least respect it and respect the fans and look, it's kind of like the whole trying to make a boy's brand a girl's brand, and a lot of people don't like to hear it, and I don't mean to be mean about it. It's just numbers, it's facts, man. Like, boys gravitate generally towards one thing and girls generally gravitate towards another. There's exceptions to rules, you know what I mean? But I always use the example, imagine if me, Hive, went in and bought the Barbie franchise and then did all kinds of messed up stuff that made it more for guys to like it, you know what I mean? Like, the Barbie fans would be pissed, and rightly so. I shouldn't go in there and try and change stuff that they like and have grown up on and that to make it towards what I want it to be. That's not right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's because like I hear Star Wars fans say that the franchise has been feminized. When the Barbie movie came out, I didn't hear anyone say that. Oh, they made it more masculine.
I mean, it's okay for stuff to be geared towards, a certain demographic. It's not a bad thing. Look, not everybody's gonna like the same fucking thing, man.
Yeah, prejudice. Gonna happen. Prejudice. Can't do it. Prejudice. And you have to go everybody.
And you tell me before Disney bought everything that there weren't girls that loved all these other brands that we love, whether it was Star Wars or Indiana Jones or just whatever, man. Marvel.
Oh yeah.
It's not like there weren't fans. Just like there are guy fans of things that are really more geared towards girls. You know what I mean? It's fun.
Yep. I think you're going to have a few people. I think you're going to have a few ladies and gents walk forward and say, "Yes, sir. I hands up. I got my hands up. I love Star Wars and stuff like that."
Yeah.
But I don't think you're going to get guys stepping forward and saying, "Oh yeah, I love Barbie doll." Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, dude, there's been so many badass women.
I'm a Barbie girl.
I think it was about a year or so ago. I wrote 3 pages full of just badass females and science fiction, animation, games. Just all kinds of different stuff, movies and stuff. And I left out the big 3. I left out Princess Leia. I left out Sarah Connor, and I left out Ripley from Aliens.
All right.
I left them out of it because that's every time we talk about it, they're always like, "Oh, those are the only ones you can think of." So I wrote literally like 3 pages, man, of like Alita Battle Angel, like just all kinds of that one. That was it. Not the compound. The one that. Oh man, I can't remember her name. But she was like,
Bricks.
But anyways, it doesn't matter. I don't know, man. I just I don't get it. You know what I mean? This need to like change things that you don't need to. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not about like certain changes that are more natural and probably like, for instance, like I agree in Star Wars, there should be more people of color. You know what I mean? That's just. I'm not gonna like sit there and write an essay about it, but yeah, man, I'm fine with like putting more people of color or even like like it's a matter of how do you do it. Yep. Are you trying to make it more of a natural story thing, or are you trying to just do something that's not correct? You know what I mean, as far as like the format of it or something like that, or does it make sense or whatever. So I don't know.
Hey Timmy. Good to see you. We've got room on the panel for whenever you want to come on. Yeah, and so like, who was just saying that no one's gonna confess to liking or something?
That was me.
So yeah, because like I forget what you were saying about that. I was thinking about.
Well, no one's going to really confess to liking Barbie and stuff, but the girls and boys loved Star Wars figures because of probably Princess Leia, you know.
Oh yeah,
and other things. I mean, the girls probably liked G.I. Joe as well.
Yeah, like, and look,
they like action
G.I. Joe. I was just talking about not too long ago how like one of my favorite characters in G.I. Joe was a character called Jinx. And she was like I think like a protege of like Snake Eyes, ninja. Had the red suit with the dragon on her outfit. Like it had like this, besides swords, but like she had like a spear kind of thing with the blades on each end. Dude, women can be so freaking badass, man. You know what I mean? Without having to be something different that they're not. They can still have a femininity to them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I agree with what Alexandria is saying. It's also about, it seems like, yeah, man, try to almost emasculate a lot of men characters. You know what I mean? And it's one thing you do it in a chick flick, but you're doing it in like acted stuff that guys like, dude. It's like, it's just, it doesn't mean you can't have men characters be kind, have feelings and depth and everything else. But I think, when you're trying to make a heroic male character emasculated, it's just not going to work out very well. So yeah,
because there's I think there's a scale. There's trying to put more females into a quote unquote stereotypical masculine franchise, and you've got your chick flicks, and then you've got Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
And a really good example.
New Disney Snow White.
A really good example that I always point to is in Endgame, when they had the one scene where Captain Marvel had the gauntlet and all the other women like kind of gathered together, like, we got you, and like this and that, right? Like that's a forced message. Because it's just not natural they would all just come together right then and there, like just all the females or whatever. But even more to the point is what I was just talking about a few minutes ago about these people who have no idea what they're writing. They don't care about because why on earth would Captain Marvel, of all characters, need anybody's help? She's the most OP character besides a few others, man. Like, you can maybe put Thor up there, and like stuff like that, but like, she doesn't need anybody. Like, what is, I can't remember her name right off the top of my head, but like the woman that has this, spear, and she's like no superpowers. You know what I mean? Like, what is she gonna do that's gonna help Captain Marvel, dude? And the only reason Captain Marvel, like, I know a lot of people give Captain Marvel crap, man, but I will say there's definitely been scenes that I've definitely loved. Like when Thanos headbutted her and hit even phase her. That was awesome, man. But it took Thanos getting a power stone in his hand and punching her. You know what I mean? To like get her off his back, basically. But yeah, like that's why that scene is stupid, because they're like not even thinking like, oh, Captain Marvel doesn't need their help. This is the wrong character to try and do that scene in. You know what I mean? So not only is it like a forced message, but it's just ignorant on top of it. Yeah. So if you knew how many women loved Fast and Furious movies because the lead male characters were tough, exciting, action-oriented people, right? And see, that's the other thing too.
Yeah,
like
Michelle Rodriguez was just like the headliner of that.
Dude, and a lot of women liked a lot of the stuff that we love. Maybe not because some, like, obviously there's a lot of them that love the story and everything, but I'm sure a lot of them just like the eye candy. You tell me some women didn't like watching Thor. You know what I mean? or something like that. You know what I mean?
They probably still don't like watching him either.
Of course. And
My
that's
God, Chris Hemsworth, have you seen his muscles? It's like,
just like when Black Widow came into the scene on the MCU, man. You know, when Scarlett Johansson, man, like that scene when she got into that one ring. Remember that scene? She got in the ring and just looked up and like looked into the camera. I was like, God dang, dude. It's not even about like your body, just about your whole persona and the way you look at the camera and everything, man. Yeah, shit's hot. Thor, it's good.
And so I'm glad it kind of slid under the radar. I watched Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Yeah, that's so funny. I kept getting Scarlet Witch and Scarlett Johansson mixed up.
Yeah, and also something I wanted to ask about Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
Apparently, there was a comic book where Scarlet Witch and Vision have children together.
Yeah.
Did I see that right?
Yeah, I didn't read that storyline, but yeah, it was pretty.
I mean, they did that with
WandaVision.
Yeah.
The show.
They had kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure. Why do I feel like, because this is a long time ago, but I feel like she dated Wonder Man for a while.
Was there a Wonder Man?
Yeah, he was on like the West Coast Avengers.
God, way out there.
Yeah. So Brickman and JDP, you know who Brick Therapy 23 is. They contacted me an hour ago saying that they want the info, and I just sent them the info, so they might come.
Brick together, you mean?
Sometime. No.
Oh, Brick Therapy. Yeah. Brick
Brick
Therapy. Yes, not Lego Therapy. Yeah, Brick Therapy.
No.
Yes. Yeah. Brick Therapy. High five.
They finally got back. They finally got back to me, so they're online, and
Cool.
perhaps they might.
That would be cool to have him on there.
Might come in. Perhaps. No guarantees. However, they're on the Pacific coast, so they might be one of those part 3 guys.
Is it all down to us whether we let Brick Therapy in or not? Because we could not, he's a dodgy guy. Don't want to.
Oh.
Is that a reference that I don't know about?
No, it's just that I was trying to make light of the fact that we might have power over some people who say, "Oh yeah, I know such and such," and it's like, "Oh, do you? Okay, I'll have to ask them then." And that kind of thing. So, Brick Therapy absolutely sound guy.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, you're not met him either.
No, I have not.
Oh,
just me then.
I thought you knew them.
Yeah, I've been in Brick Therapy stream a couple of times chatting to him. I've never, because he doesn't really do collab. No, I've been in his chat a good few times.
Nice.
I believe he was part of the Brick train as well.
Yes. Yeah, they were. Yeah, Alexandria is one of his moderators.
Yes, I'm one of his moderators as well.
Although he normally streams when it's way past your bedtime because he's
Yeah, the only time I catch him is when I'm either on the night shift or I've come home, and I'll catch him for a first hour before I go to bed.
Yeah. Okay, so we're building some Technic now, which I don't like.
Oh, Technic hype.
I'm sorting blue.
Blue double D double da double D double da double D double. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna push this one up and down. Yeah, I always use the music video for that song as a reference to CGI, because CGI has come so far that looks so ugly now, but back in the late 90s it would have been groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Because I remember growing up watching all the early CGI children's shows in the mid 2000s, and some of it was CGI, others was claymation. I could tell a big difference between the claymation and the CGI.
Oh, I used to love claymation. Morph. Oh yeah. I think Morph was a TV show. Well, it was kind of like half a show that was in another show. It was called Take Heart, which was done by Tony Hart, and he was an artist, and he would show kids artwork off and stuff like that. And he would have this claymation guy that just pops up out of a wooden box, and he's called Morph because he morphs into things. And he gets up to all sorts of mischief. It's quite good. And that was my first time ever seeing claymation.
Nice.
Yeah. Bit of useless information there for you to fill in some time.
I'm the king of useless information. Don't worry. Like how I know that OpenAI, Oracle, and Nvidia have a circle jerk with their stock price.
Do you know what, Mayo? You're absolutely right. That was useless.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mark's favorite claymation was Clops on Mad TV. I never watched.
Oh, Trapdoor. Yes, that's a shout.
I was always a fan of the California Raisin commercials back in the day. A lot of people probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
No, I remember those ones.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Harvey
Days I heard through the grapevine. Good stuff,
Yep.
man. There's been a lot of good.
It was the Raisins. They were just like kind of doing a little dance, singing and clicking their fingers, weren't they?
Now, as far I don't know about claymation necessarily, but definitely stop motion. Tim Burton has definitely been a pioneer with a lot of interesting things.
Oh yeah.
Like was it Bride? I can't think. Was it Corpse Bride?
Corpse Bride.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, obviously
Right there before Christmas.
Yep. And I know across the pond, you guys always had like Wally and Gromit, right?
Yep, Wallace and Gromit. Yeah.
Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, there's been some really good stuff over the years, man.
Well, we have that good one there that just mentioned by Silent Mode, and it was always on when we got home from school. It was Trapdoor, and it was done by a guy called the guy who narrated it was a guy called Willie Rushton, and he used to be.
He did some of the
Damn, Mayo.
He did some of the narrations for the Railway series from books 9 to 26. So
I think I should get my
I know him. I know him. He was very good at what he did. And
Yeah, he was. You just woke me up there, Mayo. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, you said someone that's related to Thomas the Tank Engine, so you caught my interest.
Yep.
Yeah, well, there was also, was it Ringo? Ringo Starr did Thomas Tank as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Ringo Starr.
First one.
Then Michael Angelis for a long time in the UK, and in the US, George Carlin and Alec Baldwin. Tantra says, no, sorry, it's just talking to someone else. So Alexandria has figures of the California raisins.
Yeah. I used to have a
Oh,
few
there
of
you
them, too.
go. There you go. Yeah, they were probably a promotional item or something.
Well, I remember you might have been able to get them in different places. Obviously, probably. I'm sure you can find them. But like when I was young, I mean, like when I was a kid, Hardee's, you could get them from Hardee's. I just remember they were tied somehow to their commercials or something like that. And I think it was for breakfast or something like that. But I don't remember. But I just remember like you could get them with like your meal or something like that.
And now Hardee's, they bought Carl's Jr., but they kept the Carl's Jr. logo.
Yeah, they got good food. I like this stuff. Oh, speaking of food, I do have to go. Dinner
it's been
almost 1 o'clock here. Oh, look at that, man! Look at GDP. Holy cow, dude!
Yeah.
Big W, man. Like how random that you would have one of those, dude.
My grandma gave me this like a long time ago, so.
But
It's
it's
like
so
one
great
day
because-
it's going to come in handy, and it's like, oh shit, I got one of those.
And the figurines I'm talking about were definitely much smaller, but at least that shows what they look like.
Yep, that's
You know, people
California raisin.
understand, you know.
We even got the white gloves.
Yeah. See, they're great. They're great, man. I don't know why I love them so much. They were just so awesome, dude.
It was just so simple, wasn't it?
Well, because I remember I had one that had the saxophone.
Yep.
And then there was one with the sunglasses. You know, I'm trying to remember the other ones. I think there was one like a guitar or maybe a drum or something. But California raisins, yep.
They were
I
just
think they
like
were definitely tied into the
musical
California
minstrels,
raisins.
basically, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like a minstrel band.
So Mayo, I do have to go. I'm sure I do have to get working on the Good Morning Brickworld intro and everything, but I'm sure.
Hive, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate.
Oh,
yes,
the pleasure is all mine.
It has, and enjoy all of the prep for Good Morning Brickworld tomorrow.
Definitely. And when you start your new stream, you know, or whatever, send me the link. And
yeah, sure.
Like I said,
Sure.
if I'm free and available, and definitely if I'm awake.
Yeah, because the part 3 will be starting in a little over 4 hours.
And the chat is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
good conversation. Everybody was very respectful and funny.
Well, we'll improve on that the next time you come in. We'll see if we can be a little bit more disrespectful.
There you go.
Yeah. but
Anyways,
but
yeah, the pleasure is all mine. You guys have a good night. Like I said, I'm sure I'll probably be back later. So
yeah.
Take it easy.
Peace out, guys.
Yeah.
TTYL. Okay, so everyone out there, now we got 3 available spots for people who have the invite. I'm sure, well, because Timmy said that I think he's got a Star Wars set to build. Heather's got the treehouse. Liam, I think told me or said somewhere he's got something in his backlog. There's lots of awesome people out there, and other people who expressed interest, and we'll see what happens with them.
Express yourself.
But anyway, in the meantime, is there anything the chat wants to talk about, or you two want to talk about?
No, I haven't actually got anything that comes to mind right now.
Nothing here.
Yeah.
Well. Did you already talk about everyone's opinion on the?
We did actually, but
Smart
we
brick?
can talk
Okay.
about it. Yeah, we can talk
Okay.
about it because we haven't
Yeah,
got
what's
your
your
thing
thoughts
on it.
about the smart bricks? Because you're a Star Wars fan.
Honestly, I'll
Okay.
just stick to making my own sounds with my own mouth. I don't need no smart brick to do it for me.
Yeah, you're not the first person I've heard make that argument.
It's a great concept. It's a good concept,
Yep.
but
Yep.
I think not everything needs to have a smart device in it. Light kits, I love light kits. But the whole smart brick thing, it's not for me, and that's okay.
Well, a lot of people were calling forward and saying that some light kit would have been better.
Light
than,
kit or no
Light
more
removable
stickers
size.
ever. Just print everything.
Well, hold that thought because we just got some breaking news. So Heather is getting nutrition, and then she will come on at the end. At the end
of phase 2
of part 2, heading into part 3. That'll be fantastic.
Mayo, how many hours have we done so far, mate?
So we're at 3 hours and 51 minutes here, which means we've done almost 12 hours now, and we were talking about Brick Therapy 23 earlier because I responded to my DMs, and there they are in chat.
Hey! Oh, wait! You got to do this. You got to do. I can't do. Actually, can I change my camera? I can change my camera, can't I? Hang on a sec. Let me get myself sorted here. Let me cook. Let me cook. Oh, that's not cooking.
Okay.
Let me cook. It's going to be a bit bright because it's silly focus, but there we go. Brick Therapy. Welcome to the stream. Always wanted to do that to him.
Yeah. And so you know what? Except for the first half hour or so of this part 2, Sean, when you were getting your milk, I've had people to talk to on the panel, which has been fantastic.
Yep. Because MC got here when you were still when I was milk hunting.
Milk. So we were able to have
a constant flow.
A nice little one-on-one conversation. And hello, Greg Dillon. Good to see you here.
Hey, what up, Greg? What up, Greg?
So Alexandra says, wondering how many people really played with the Mario Smart Bricks. I mean, you would use it once, show it to your friends, but after honestly, think it just stays on the shelf.
Do actually people play the Mario Lego game? Not the Lego game, because I know they haven't got a Lego game. But the whole thing's set out as an electronic interactive game, isn't it? Yeah. So has anybody really actually played it? I mean, some people have got a big play tested it, but has anybody really played it?
Not here. Nope.
No, I ain't.
I don't even have any of the Mario sets.
I do, but I have it for investment.
Fair
enough. It's probably now a bad investment.
If I put the Star Wars ones up on my Amazon wish list and someone got it for me, I'd build it, I'd show it off, but then afterwards I'd be taking all the smart tech out and just putting in normal bricks.
Yeah. And so a progress report with me is that now I've built enough of the set where I have I have to stand up.
Oh wow!
Cliff.
And also,
Cliff is back. Yay.
Cliff wants a progress update, Sean.
Progress update, Cliff. Here you go. It's kind of looking like a Polaroid camera now, and we are still on the first Lego set. So this is a very, 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 very bad idea. And although it's lasted, so that's cool. Instead of building and then running out of something to do. I was going to build them individually. I was going to build the giant Spitfire with the 4-foot wingspan. But then I thought,
Dina's
I
back.
need a place to put it.
Hey, Dina.
Yeah.
So that would have sucked trying to find a place to put it afterwards. But yeah, progress report so far so good, sir. We are on bag 4 now.
Nice.
Bag 4 hype.
Yeah.
Dina's back. Hello, Dina.
I finished sorting blue. Now I'm on to green.
Yeah. Oh wow, jeez.
I just I have small baggies that needed to be sorted. So.
And hello, Who's Your Bricks? Good to see you again.
Who's your bricks?
Who's his bricks?
Who's your daddy?
The Indiana Hoosiers.
I've never heard of them.
And someone's backstage. And
Oh,
welcome and making his debut on the mayohosko stream
G'day all.
Hello.
is
Liam. Hello, mate. Hi.
G'day, Sean. How are you, mate?
Pretty good, mate. Pretty good. It's got an actual voice and a face to the name.
Yeah, good to see you. It's been in the chats a lot with you, and I've been watching some of your content, Sean. So I'm familiar with you.
I feel sorry for you, mate. I feel sorry for you.
I just wanted to say, JDP, man, those cars look amazing. Those recolors on those cars, so good.
Oh yeah.
Am I coming through okay, Mayo? I've got some pretty bad internet here.
No, you're coming through perfect, mate.
we can hear you fine.
The other ones.
And also we just hit a new peak of viewers at 17.
Nice.
Cool. And how many likes have we got? I mean, we've got this stream's got to have a fair few likes, like for people coming in and that like, throughout.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if parts 2 and 3 end up with a 20 plus, because so many amazing people out there either watching or on the panel for this 24-hour stream in celebration of 13 years on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I built so much of the Friends Andreas mansion that now I have to stand up for bag 16 and 17 for the top of the building.
Let's go.
Hey, Mayo.
Yep.
I'm building this today.
Nice.
A speed
something.
champions F1. Nice. Which car?
Noise.
That's the Mercedes, but I've got custom sticker set from Matte Black Bricks from ACOB, so I'm putting them on them today.
Nice.
Oh.
I got also got the racing figs. Also got the racing figs that they did. So
Nice.
I'll be ACOBing up my Mercedes today. That's what I'll be doing.
Cool.
How much was the stickers like?
Oh, I can't remember. So they sort of come free with the figs. So I got about
great.
4 packets of stickers as well. So
So
what I'm going to do, does anyone know the teal looking tractor that came out in the city this January?
Okay.
Yes, looks really cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to put these racing stickers on top of the tractor, and
Racing tractor.
a couple of brickheads also have like a bit of a redneck minifig called Dale Molded. So I'm going to sit Dale Molded in the tractor with the F1 stickers on it. It's going to look pretty cool.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
There's somebody using their imagination right there.
Got to think outside the box.
Oh, that is
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
outside the box. In fact, that is so outside the box that
Yeah,
kids would want it
epitome
inside
of
the box.
I'm not the hugest F1 fan, but it should be fun.
Oh yeah.
And for once, I'm excited to use stickers. The custom stickers.
Yeah. That makes sense. You know, I'm excited about stickers. I actually got special.
Yep.
Okay, Liam. Do you remember the 3 questions?
Yeah.
I remember the first 2. So what I did this week, did I buy any Lego this week? And the third question I'm unsure about.
Social media.
What about it?
Social media is the third question. Is did you do anything new or have you done anything with your social media?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Well, first question is what I did last week was I was sick most of the week. It was pretty bad. I had a couple of days off work. Had to push myself through a few more days of work, still being sick, but I'm good now.
Yeah.
I haven't bought any Lego since the Goonies set came out. I'm saving up for Brickworld Chicago next year. So
Nice.
it's a long flight from Tassie. Long flight from Australia. So yeah, I'm saving hard. And social media, I've been on a live stream at least every weekend since mid-December. So I'm trying to keep that going. I was too lazy to put anything up on my own channel this week, so.
So have you the live streams? Have they been yours?
Mostly other people's. So I was on Brick Dynasties, Brick Adjusters, Cool Hand Luke Bricks.
So what have you done?
Lots of different ones.
New on your social media?
I've got one video up, and it was a test stream to learn how to use StreamYard, but I think I've nailed it. So
okay.
The thing with me is just the thumbnails for YouTube. I struggle with the artwork, with the thumbnails. I'm a bit old.
No, I totally get you. Because it's definitely not one of my strong suits is the thumbnails.
Oh, we got someone backstage.
Yeah.
It's Brick Philippine.
Brick.
Hello. All right, Liam. Brick. Mayo. JDP. Good to see all you guys.
Yep.
Happy Saturday, or maybe you guys are way ahead of me still. Or you are?
No, I'm in Sunday now.
You're in Sunday.
Saturday for me.
I am.
All right.
Sunday. So good to me.
Wow, Rick, you got a lot going on there.
Yeah. There's 3 brand new sets that I just emptied all the bags and just went. So there's 11 sets.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be hard enough, so I made it harder.
Well, I mean, it is a 24-hour live stream, so
that's kind of what I was thinking of going for. But we're all like halfway, and I'm still on bag 4 of the first model, which is the camera.
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah,
it's good model. Is Polaroid camera.
Polaroid kind of camera?
Yeah, it's the Polaroid. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
If I can actually get, there we go. So,
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I'm building a tree, so I got nothing exciting, but the base of a tree.
No, that's actually very detailed.
It's
Is it a model or a mock?
No, it's from the Harry Potter set. This one.
Oh, Weeping Willow.
Yeah.
Romping
So-
Willow.
Ah. Yeah.
Retired a couple years ago, I think.
Yeah, we got a couple of Harry Potter sets in here lurking somewhere.
It's probably on your table there somewhere.
Yeah, no, it's definitely on the table. That I do know. That I do know.
Yeah.
So we got a hippogriff knocking around.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you working on, Liam? Got your
I'm building the Mercedes Speed Champion. I've bought a sticker
cool.
kit from a friend, Matt Black Bricks, and some custom figs. So tell me, this is the fig that comes with the set, and this is the custom fig. You tell me which one looks cooler.
let's see. I don't know. I kind of like them both. I like the custom one because he just looks a little more mysterious.
I like the helmet of the one that it comes with.
Oh, okay. He's got okay, that color's better though. I like that blue color.
I like the one with the Merc sign on it.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The visor
So,
on
yeah,
the custom one looks too big.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it?
Swap the helmet over, put it on your custom one. It looked pretty good. Because that red visor piece looks.
Oh, it actually does. It looks badass. Looks like a spaceman now.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
that
cool.
looks good. I like
That
that.
looks pretty good.
That blue color.
Pretty nice.
Blue color's on point.
Where is that? There's a sand. No, it's not sand blue, is it? That's too dark for a sand blue.
It's teal, basically.
Ah,
but,
it's light azure.
yeah, like it's a different color on Bricklink, and then it's a different color on the Lego Pick-a-Brick, and then everyone just calls it teal, but it's I think it's azure or whatever.
Yeah, that's light azure, and this is dark azure.
Is that the official name?
Right.
Azure?
Yeah, azure.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go to Bricklink, that's what the name is.
Got it.
But the Bricklink name's different to the Pick-a-Brick name.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I like the contrast on my screen because I see JDP looks all organized. He's got everything.
I know where this is going.
And then Britain Bricks is just take it all.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say how organized I am when everything's still in that.
Yeah, you don't see
yeah.
us. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but that's awesome. You got a whole workshop
I think
there. I love that.
My table makes his room look tidy.
Yeah. That's the best angle right there, right?
And of course, my Pick-a-Brick back door.
The infamous Pick-a-Brick back door, yeah.
Thanks to Hoarder66 for that one.
He can go and pick a brick.
Yeah.
That's all my 2x4 brick back there.
Yeah, so Brick LP, the three questions are: how was your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your social media or your collection?
How's the week gone? Have I bought any new Lego? What was the last one?
And do you have any news about your Lego collection or your social media?
Well, the news about the channel is we just barely crossed over 1,500 subscribers.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Congratulations, dude.
Yeah.
Well earned.
Yeah.
Yeah, your channel's going gangbusters at the moment.
Did you not put up a post on that, or did you put a short up on that? I'm sure I saw one saying 1,500 on it.
No, but no, I didn't. But Brick Together did. I didn't realize.
That's what it was. Brick Together.
Yeah, we're about at the same. I didn't realize we're at the same pace or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, G'day, Brickman. The invite is in your DMs if you want to come on.
Hey, Jedi.
Hello. Yeah. Lego purchases, not yet. I haven't gotten anything in a while. I was a little bit annoyed by all the purchasing happening on the January 1st release. We went to the Lego store in our area and just people bought up everything. I don't know what the panic was or where all the money came from, but people were buying up everything. So
they were running out of toilet roll.
Yeah. They're like, there's another
pandemic
lockdown
coming
happening.
up. Yeah, pandemic coming up. We need
Yeah.
to go and get some Lego quick.
Yeah, well, they did.
Yeah.
And
Think we got
Timmy,
more Lego than toilet paper.
Timmy's still there.
Let's see, and then just building. I've been kind of on a Harry Potter drive or something. I did the two sets I had in my backlog, and it just seemed like the right thing to do.
You did modulars back to back, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I got a little bit. That took too long, so I do something a little bit easier.
Yeah, so I'm building.
Modulars did you do?
Yeah.
I did the Assembly Square and
nice.
the Jazz Club.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And that's the end of bag. That's the end of bag 16. So now we're going to the last bag 17.
What was I gonna say? Geez, dude, you're doing really well. Look at that model. That is fantastic.
Hey, Lego Timmy. Just saw him pop up there.
Yep.
I've bought about 8 modular sets and I haven't built one yet.
Oh my goodness.
What was the last one you got then, Liam? Was that the
Tudor Corner?
Tudor Corner, yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
The modulars that
It's
I
a
need to buy
classic.
this year. Sorry?
You need to buy it this year.
I need to buy the museum this year.
Ooh,
Yes.
yeah, I got that one.
That's on my list too. Is that
It's
retiring this year?
Yep. At the end of this year, yep.
Okay.
That's why I think JDP's stressing that he needs to get it.
I also need to get, earn paychecks first.
Yeah.
So.
I think we all need paychecks. It'd be a nice idea to just walk into a Lego store or make an order and not have to worry about paychecks.
Walk in, walk out, bye.
Yeah. Pick a brick.
Somebody did in my area, man, because they bought up everything. The Titanic was gone, the Eiffel Tower, all the Avengers Tower.
I'll tell you what we still got in one of our local toy stores called Smith's Toys is 3 UCS Millennium Falcons.
Oh, that's another one I want.
And
that's another one that's retiring this year.
They're both retailing for £555.
Well, I had to do the conversion. That doesn't sound too bad.
No, it doesn't. It used to be 784, I think it was, something like that. And it's gone down a couple of hundred.
1,500 up here for the Falcon.
Yeah, MC. Well, as soon as I told MC flipped his shit and said, "Dude, I'd be getting a loan and I would be buying all 3 of those because you sell 2, you'll get 1 for free."
Yeah.
And I said, "Yeah, but I don't have the ability to get a loan." I said, "It would be a bank loan." He goes, "No, this is a buddy loan, mate. It would be a." I was like, "I don't have buddies that are rich."
Okay. Now I don't know why I didn't hear a beep. There's Jedi.
Oh, we did, but you were on mute. There was a Jedi. What up, dude?
So,
G'day, Jedi Brickman.
Debut on the mayohosko channel.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah.
hello.
Oh,
Okay, I keep looking for this piece and I'm not finding this piece. I wonder why.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I can understand.
I don't know. I definitely didn't take it.
It should be right there, right? It should be right there in front
Right
of
next
me.
to that other Lego piece.
Yeah, it
Well, I
should be
think
right
it's on the other side of the screen there.
there. Yeah. I put up a couple of pictures of how it looks on my desk because I had to put these cardboard pieces. I don't know. I can show you. Hang on a minute. I put these cardboard ridges around the edges because I knew exactly what I was going to do.
Yeah.
And I just noticed that camera is zoomed in again because I don't know why. Oh yeah, because I changed the thing. Hang on a sec. Let's see if we can. There we go. That's better. Now you can see it in its entirety. It's a bit more of a bigger.
There you go. Oh, I see the piece you're looking for.
There it is.
This is not the piece you're looking for. See, I've got loads of light bluish grey ones, but I need dark bluish grey. So, yeah, I got loads.
So did you do that to challenge yourself, Sean, or what?
Well, you know, when Mayo said he's doing 24 hours, I says, yeah, I'd love to. I've been happy to jump on for a bit, and then I thought, you know what? Fuck a bit. Let's go for the whole hog. So I says, yeah, no, I'd love to join you for the whole hog, and we left it at that. And I thought, what do I do to do the whole hog? And then I came up with this idea. Then, at first, I was going to build the giant Spitfire that has 4-foot wingspan, but then I thought, nah, I need to get all of this categorized into rebrickable, and I thought the way to do that is build it, and then I can just put the parts and say the model's assembled, and then as soon as I need to borrow the part, then the model gets disassembled for that particular part.
Yeah.
So 24 is back in the chat. And Jedi, we always ask 3 questions when people come onto the panel. So I'll ask you the 3 questions. How's your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your social media or your collection?
Right. Looks like Jedi's mute. Oh, no, he's there. He's there. Can see the arm.
Hey, never too old.
John, I've only got 50 pieces in front of me, and I still can't find the piece I'm looking for.
This isn't the piece you're looking for.
So do you have any answers to the 3 questions?
Maybe his audio turned off?
Yeah, no, it's on now.
Oh, okay.
He was muted.
No, I'm here.
Yeah.
So do you have any answers to the 3 questions? Because I know one of them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was setting up my headphones so I wouldn't be doing a loop with the sound.
Oh, I thought you were trying to help Britton Briggs find that piece.
Help me if you can. I'm feeling down.
So do I need
Can I ask the
to
panel a question? Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah.
I'm very new to live stream building. I'm just starting my own channel up now. But when you guys started, did you find you were slower at building while talking and then communicating to the chat, or was that something that sped up over time, or was it a natural ability, or where are we at with that?
I'll pass that question on to some other people because even though I have done larger builds, my builds are usually at the maximum at the moment, and there's a crazy reason for it, but that could be a different.
I was going to ask you about that, Sean.
Yeah, okay, I'll explain it. So when I decided to do this, I thought, oh, what do I do? And I was like, okay, I need to build Lego. And so I traced down how the easiest way, how to find the parts. And then I thought, do you know what? I want to be a rebuilder. So I want to build from the stuff I already have and not order actually sets. And so I started with one set. And then I thought, right, what do I do now? I need to branch off. I need to figure out what I can build with some of these parts that we got here, or even expand on it. And Rebrickable said, oh yeah, put your parts in this website and we can tell you what you got closest next to, and it'll tell you how many pieces you're short of. So then I'd make that order and then I put it in, then I build. So inevitably the model would be a low piece count. So I thought, right, in order to save me a lot of money, this is a very long answer, by the way. In order to save me a lot of money, I am going to do it the lowest piece count upwards, and that's why all my models or my builds are very low piece count, because I'm steadily building up. Now I have over 130,000 Lego pieces. I have over 130,000 Lego pieces, and they're all sorted and stuff like that. But I'm still coming out with models that are like 40 pieces at max type thing. So hopefully this year I'm hoping that I break into the 100 piece count. So the models are starting to get a little bit more interesting. But in doing that way, I have learned an awful lot about build design, build technique, the years, the variants, and everything. So I've been kind of an educationer in the videos as well. So yeah, that's kind of how it came about. And that's my very longest answer that I dare anybody to actually make a longer answer.
Yeah, so my answer is that so as I've done more streams over the years and figure out which camera angles work, and a way that you can see, or that you can get a good camera angle but still read the chat on the same device at the same time, you develop the muscle memory, and once you do more streams, you eventually learn how to balance building and reading the chat to see what they're saying, and you just develop the muscle memory, and it comes easier to you, and then it gets faster. And I find it much easier to develop with that speed if you're on a computer rather than a phone.
Yeah, it's much easier on the computer.
Yeah. For me, for when I tend to build and read chat.
You build and read chat? You struggle, or?
I tend to get lost in reading the chat, and then I just continue reading. Then I look at the builds, like, where was I? Oh yeah, I was at this place. At this.
Do you think that'll get easier over time?
No. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously, the more you do it, the easier it gets, and sometimes you start to develop your own technique as opposed to other people's techniques. Yes. There are quite a lot of people that really work well, but you got Brandy and Royal, which is brick together, but they're cheating. There's two of them.
Yeah. Cheaters.
Great content though, but
working together
and bricking together. How dare they? But yeah, I mean, there is a lot of pressure reading the chat and streaming at the same time. And if you're going to sacrifice something doing that, you sacrifice the building. Don't forget your chat.
Yeah.
Right. 100%.
And sometimes you'll get focused in the build, but that's okay, because if it's right, then your chat is also focused in the build, and they might even throw a comment saying, "God, yeah, Sean looks focused," that kind of thing.
Yeah,
sure.
And it also helps if you have a software that allows you to invite to guests, like what we're doing right now, because that means that you don't have to 100% focus on keeping a conversation going while you're building stuff. And as the host, if you have other people who are engaging in the conversation, then you develop the muscle memory to hear what they have to say, respond when they're done, but while you're building and hearing what they have to say, take a glance at the chat to see what they are saying. So you kind of have to juggle four things at once, but it's another case of the practice makes perfect.
Or you
that
can
sounds
have
like sounds like good advice, Mayo.
Oh yeah.
And you can also have like TTS programs that help you read out the chat to you, so you don't actually have to look at it, and you can answer it while you're building.
Right.
That is a really, really helpful tool.
Never Too Old has that.
Never too old for Brickman,
Yeah, I
that,
did
right?
as well.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, I was going
everybody
to say,
crashed it with
one
email.
other thing to add to that, just having good moderators.
Absolutely, yes.
That was a new thing. Alexandria can see she's here. She's been great. She's like, I don't know how she does it. She's like on all our.
Yeah, she's a badass. Absolute badass. She's everywhere I go. It's crazy.
I know.
And hello, Team B. You're going on the list. Thank you. Yes, I'm enjoying seeing 13 now.
G'day, Chris. How you doing, mate?
Yeah. Another thing, Liam, about live streaming, you just kind of, like everyone said, it develops over time. I started out with my younger son. He would do most of the building, and then I would just kind of read the comments and keep up. And now I've kind of developed this pace where when I'm building a set, I'll probably just finish one bag and chat at the same time, so there's no kind of dead airspace. I like to keep the conversation going, and then that's my goal. I'm not trying to finish a set, just trying to finish a bag and keep the community engaged. So it worked. It seems to be working out so far.
Yeah.
I think a good sign of a good stream is that you haven't built much, but you've really had a good laugh.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good sign.
Because in a perfect world, I want everyone else to make me a lower builder, because that means the stream was engaging, and I'm constantly having to respond to people instead.
Yep. Yeah, so I would rather divert all my attention to the chat.
Yeah, it's fun.
Right. Until someone turns around and says, "Aren't you actually going to build, Sean?" I was like, "Oh yeah, we should probably build a little bit,
Yeah. So Jedi, do you have your audio working now?
I do.
Okay. Yeah. So the three questions are: how's your week gone? Did you buy any new Lego? And do you have any news about your social media or your collection?
Oh, well, I just hit 500 subscribers on YouTube.
Congratulations, mate.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
500 subscribers, hype.
Yeah, and
as far as new sets, I just picked up the snowplow, just like the vehicles.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
About the Lego City ones.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think
had
there
some
might
good
be a
vehicles
delay
in-
in.
Well, I don't know, Brent Bricks, but I have a recognizable tree now. What do you have?
Oh, yeah. So I have this rather smooth little bar piece that I think it's supposed to be. It's going to be the viewfinder in about 10 years' time. But yeah, it's kind of a smooth little build there. I kind of like it.
I like it.
Yeah, it's very
Nice
tidy.
and slick, yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's developing. This camera
yeah,
developing.
and also,
Yeah, okay.
how's your week gone, Jedi?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing a lot of Lumi Bricks builds.
Nice.
Very nice.
I'm taking a couple days off from.
Have you got a particular favorite Jedi? Not a favorite Jedi, but have you got a favorite Luminox? Everybody knows everybody's favorite Jedi.
Western.
Time to put on my first custom sticker.
Well, pretty much all of them. except for the scheme.
Oh wow, okay, that's a bit of a biased answer and a very cheap get out. pretty much all of them, but that is understandable because Lumibrick stuff is really good.
Yeah, you guys keep bringing that up when I do my live streams. I have to check out one of those sets eventually here.
Yeah, Lumibricks, it's definitely worth checking out, and I believe 2-4 is an affiliate. Is it?
Oh, really?
Lumibricks? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Never Too Old is an affiliate for it, so yeah.
You know, I
can tell
can't.
you a lot more.
You know, I can't do that until I'm monetized, Johnny.
What's Johnny asking?
So
play
Liam,
Buzz.
So Liam, how's that car coming along?
Got the chassis, most of the chassis, and I've just applied my first custom sticker. Just says FFF1 instead of Formula 1. Nothing special, but yeah, put the first custom sticker on. So it's going. We'll probably be finished before I might have to find another set to build after this.
Oh, the problems we have.
Yeah, well, part of the reason I got into live streaming is I probably got about over 230 sets in the backlog. So I thought better time to start. Yeah,
Time to
lots of
start
girthy sets too.
Look at you with your girthies. Not jealous at all.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
What do you have, Liam? What's one that is like most of us would love to have, would you say?
Yeah, what's the girthiest one you got?
Well, I don't have much old Lego, but probably the Pirates of Barracuda Bay is probably the one I'm looking forward to building the most. Lion Knight's Castle.
Nice.
Okay, so the rule of law here is that's the 90th anniversary castle, because if anyone's been watching me for long enough, you know that I hate that the Lego group retconned the Crusaders in name.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, everyone's who's been watching my streams enough knows that, and yeah, I hate the fact that they called that the Lion Knight's Castle. I will always refer to it as the 90th anniversary castle.
Sounds like a weird hill to die on, Mayo.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a button that was pushed there, I think.
Yeah, I will die on that hill because as some people have said on the panel today, I am a Lego historian, so I'm not going to let a detail like that. Well, I'm not going to let Lego off the hook for retconning that name.
Damn you, Lego! And the
I'm not going to let them off the hook that easy.
Yeah, it's a smart brick's fault.
But hey, if anyone wants to trigger me, that's engagement.
That's engagement that I would want, though. You know,
Yeah.
I would want to feel happy. I would want to be yay. You know, that's
Well,
a great question.
I said earlier on in the year, I want to build more bricks and be more angry.
Yeah. Whereas I think 2-4 was saying that he wants to be less angry and build more, doesn't he?
And someone else said that they want to build, and then someone else sarcastically said they want to build less and be more angry.
Yeah, that'd be you.
I want to do both.
I want to build more and be less bankrupt.
You see, I don't think I have to worry about the zeros next to my name, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have to worry about that. I definitely do. Although I like to say, I don't buy sets, so I am cutting the value corner quite a fair bit,
Yeah.
or the cost corner. Money Mayo,
Yeah,
there he is, Money Mayo.
I was not happy with the GWPs since Thanksgiving, so I'm holding out to buy what I want until they make the GWP that I actually want.
That's fair.
Oh, we got someone backstage again. So actually, I think someone dropped out.
I think, yeah, looks like it.
Like
Jedi leave.
Hey, man.
I guess Jedi was having too many audio issues because 2-4 was back.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's the last GWP I got.
Never too old.
Okay.
That's exactly how I pictured you. Never too old, just like that.
Okay.
Grizzly and worn out. That's the one.
A Jedi said that they will be back. That
I'll be back.
They'll be back.
Yeah, I'm kind of scruffy right now, so.
Can't be any more scruffier than me, Michael. Bloody hey.
Oh yeah, bro. Trust me, I haven't trimmed my beard in like a month.
At least you're wearing a hat and you got glasses. You look all right.
Oh, it's summer down here, mate. Even inside, you get sunburnt.
Oh, I know.
You're definitely pulling off the Aussie look.
Listen, I watch Aussie Gold Hunters religiously, bro.
Yeah. Do you watch the opal or the sapphire ones?
Oh yeah, of course I watch the Opal ones. Those guys are nuts.
Oh, so good. I actually got a good opal collection here. I'm a big rock guy.
I would, if I went to Australia, that's the only thing I would care about. I wouldn't care about anything else. You can be like, oh, there's 10 kangaroos. I'll be looking at the ground looking for rocks and opals.
Hell yeah. So one of my projects is to find a nice big sapphire in the rainforest waters and the rivers down here, and then find some gold and build an engagement ring.
That's a great idea.
If I build it, they will come. That's my thought on that.
See, I got a crazy idea too, like that, but mine's a little bit more out there because I learned in the last 13 years that there's these wild expectations of me before I even start dating a woman, and then I hear all these crazy stories about what a man needs to have before they can even date that girl. So here are my expectations.
I think you have to have lots of Lego. That's what they like.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter what I got. I'm reversing the tables on them. Now it's
this. Is what you need.
Yeah, this is what I need. I need you to be a multimillionaire Asian that doesn't speak English. Those are my requirements. I will marry you the next day if you are a multimillionaire Asian that doesn't speak English.
All right. Well, I got this built up. I got to sign off, guys. I'll try to join again later, but I got to head out.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that looks good.
Good catching up. Good to see all you guys. All right.
And stop. And it would be and when you come back, perhaps John Powell and all of those other people will be here too.
Oh, that would be great.
John Powell, brilliant.
So in your 24-hour clock, Mayo, how many more hours are left in the 24 hours?
We've got a little under 11 and a half to go.
Okay, good to know. I will. I'll try. Still good to see you guys though. All right.
Yeah. Always pleasure, mate.
Take it easy, man.
All right. See you guys.
Stay safe out there.
Nice to meet you.
So I got a weird question for Mr. JDP.
Yep.
When did the Mandalorian cross into the Marvel universe, the Marvel universe?
Okay. Well,
the Avengers shirt.
Yeah, whenever the snaps were going off.
That would be a good crossover.
Star Wars and Marvel.
The Mandalorian versus Wolverine. Finally, someone will kill huge ass man.
Oh, he's tried to kill
Which
himself
middle's
several
stronger,
times.
Beskar or Atlantean?
Oh yeah.
Do you guys all like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine? Be honest.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I can't stand him, man.
I don't
No,
mind.
Hugh Jackman's just a really good egg all round. I think that's probably why I like it more, because he's just a really nice guy in the first place.
Yeah.
Then you're
Well,
playing this
it's-
badass guy that's got these massive like claws and shit. It's like,
yeah, but
this
that's
guy
not why.
acts.
Like, okay, I don't like him as Wolverine. I like him as everything else. I just don't like him as Wolverine.
That's fair.
Hey, there's Dan from D&M.
Hey,
Dan and
D&M
Mariah.
Wicks. Now,
Greetings.
D&M Wicks
G'day,
is also a streamer. So,
And they're
if
also
you're not-
a duo.
yeah. So if you're not doing anything for the rest of the day, let me know if you would like to come onto the panel
Join us.
before we end.
We have cookies.
We've just gone a little over halfway through the 24-hour stream.
You know, after they did the gingerbread AT-AT, the only thing I could think of in my head is, when are they going to do a chocolate chip Millennium Falcon?
Yeah. That'd be cool.
And maybe a cake, what's called Death Star,
Cake-
because it's already the
cake
Death
Death Star,
Slice.
Yeah.
Cake Death Star.
Christmas
That'd be
pudding, Death Star.
Yeah, there you go. Now that actually would sell. That actually would sell.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yep.
I'd probably even buy that.
Yeah, I would buy that. Unless it's like stupid money, but you know.
The only way I'd buy that if I could eat pudding out of it.
I think
Well,
you
it's
can always
Lego, mate.
do
You can make it anything you like. You could definitely eat pudding out of it if you wanted to. I would strongly
about it
not
freestyle
recommend
value.
putting it in yeah. with legitimate Christmas pudding inside. Look,
Yeah.
How does that work? Oh, I see.
it works like that. All right, I'm going to go and get myself another cup of tea. I'll be back in a sec.
Did I
Quickly,
build
Sean.
Did I build something
What's your bricks per minute ratio there, Sean? Before you go.
What do you mean? Per hour, did you say?
I think he needs to borrow Rick and Morty's portal gun just so that he can go back in time and put more pieces on.
Yeah, no, it might be 1 brick an hour.
Yeah, I know. That's why I made the comment.
It's actually done okay, but it's shocking that I'm still on the first model as opposed
Wait,
to...
hold up. You're still building that camera?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that from last night?
This is the one from last night, yeah?
You are a sucker for punishment, buddy.
Listen, it isn't one piece per age that it was invented, bro.
No, but you know, I'm thinking. I did actually think that I need quite a bit to see us through 24 hours, because I'd love to do the 24 hour with him, and so I probably overthought it.
You're doing good, man. It looks good. I like that camera. I was gonna buy that set, but it sold out.
Sean, is this a cake that you're baking? Sure. Yeah, it's a party to join. We've got a party going on, and this is the cake. Yeah.
Hey, Sean, if you're getting Yorkshire tea,
yes, I am getting Yorkshire tea, mate. I am.
Can you make one for me, please?
Yeah, of course I can, bro. You have to come over and pick it up though, because then I get to meet you and hang out with you, and then we can have tea together, and you know.
So D&M Bricks. So D&M Bricks isn't buying any of the smart bricks.
That's because he's already smart.
Did you read underneath my title?
It's smart not to buy smart bricks.
Did you read under my title?
I eat bricks for smarts.
$24, no, number 5. Mumbo, number 5. Where's number 5? There is no number 5. Oh, I'm just realizing something with these custom stickers. I think we used some of the original sticker sheet with the custom sticker sheet. There's no number 5 on there.
All right, I got a challenge for you, Liam. You got to get on an episode of Aussie Gold Hunters and bring a minifigure with a shovel. And when you find a piece of gold, you got to have them digging it up.
One of the Western figures would be great for that, wouldn't they?
Yep. You got to do it, man. You got to do it. Or
we'll get that get the Bricklink designer program gold mine and then take it out of a real gold mine and just put it in the set. Big nugget.
Hey, or this, you have to sacrifice a Lego minifigure to what do you got over there? Alligators or crocodiles?
Great white sharks.
No. The crocodiles are the alligators. Which one do you guys got?
We got crocs.
Okay, you got to sacrifice a minifigure to a croc.
Oh, it's probably bad to the croc's health, mate. I'm pretty far away from crocs.
Listen, they pull out license plates from crocs' stomachs after 50 years of them being alive. I think a minifigure would be all right. He's just exploring, bro. He's just exploring.
Yeah, well, I suppose we all got microplastics in ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if you fed it a smart brick to a crocodile if it would gain intelligence.
Or would he light up before he grabs you?
I'm going to twist this around because we're going to put the final touch on this set.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. DNM, we've all probably got microplastics in our body.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even see because the timer's there. All I see is a cool looking plant. There it is.
We're putting these palm trees in, and now we're done.
Okay, now I can see it better.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best Friends building that's come out, apart from the botanical garden. That's such a good friend set.
Is that an elevator?
It's all done. Yeah, there is an elevator in here.
Yeah,
okay, someone needs to build me that house.
Yeah, it's done. Anyway, I'm going to take myself off full screen now because everyone except Sean has built this stuff already if they've been around for a while. Anyway, that's me.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Now what are you going to build?
It is impressive. Well, I'm going to wait until Johnny G gets back, and then we're going to build the Gabby's Dollhouse set. And it is, and this build is an impressive set. This isn't as impressive, but I'm still going to have fun building it. And hello, Mr. Blue. Good to see you here. We're now over halfway through the 24-hour stream. Yeah, so we'll be building that when Johnny gets back, because he's been wanting me to build this forever.
What are you going to build?
The Gabby's Dollhouse. I just showed it.
Oh, right. Sorry, mate. Yeah.
When was the last time Johnny was in here? He might be lurking. When was his last comment? His last comment was what's the time? 11:19. Yeah, he was last here about 15 minutes ago. But as soon as I see Johnny, I'm gonna open the box. So I'm gonna move some of this stuff out the way and move this back and put this on the table, and I'll wait till I see Johnny's name, and then we'll start building it.
JDP is building speed champs like you think.
Sorry, building
Is building speed champs like your buzz, your thing you like to build the most, or?
I like building the speed champions. Yep. I love building the Star Wars sets, and I like working on my own projects.
Yeah, nice. So you do a few mocks as well?
Yep. Got one of them right here. Just trying to fix something here. I got this bakery apartment I've been working on.
He
Like a
even
mock
builds
type thing?
tattoo shops.
Yeah. So here's like
Wow.
this is the bakery part. Just trying to improve the front door. And then the apartments right here, and then have it all designed up to be modular style.
Oh, awesome, man. Good use of colors in there too.
Thank you.
Are they
They have
flowers in the
all
window?
flowers in the windows. They have full interiors.
Deadly.
Yeah, D&M.
wow.
I probably will have a long sleep after this stream, but in preparation for this stream, I had a lot of other long sleeps as well. So I'm feeling. So I try to prepare more for this stream than the previous 24-hour live streams I've done in the past.
I've also built a fire station, which is pretty big and heavy. It's
Oh
full
yeah.
fire station. It's got a ladder truck in there and a helicopter pad on the roof. And I built a
Nice.
whole mountain over there.
Oh wow! Look at that in the background. It sort of crawls up the corner of the room.
Yep.
Yeah, so that would save a lot on like bricks to not have to do the whole thing, right? That looks great.
Oh yeah.
Good on you, mate.
Building my own city.
And the
I'm
mall.
always impressed with mock builders.
Well, I'm still designing the mall. Haven't started building it.
Could you imagine if you had to do West Edmonton Mall?
Oh my God, no.
Have you guys ever heard of West Edmonton Mall?
Yeah, I think Brixie talks about that, right?
Yep. Yeah, because Brixie and I live
It's
in the
in
same
Canada,
area.
right?
Yeah. Brixie and I live in the same area.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
live,
yeah.
we live
They got
like a half hour away from the mall.
They got a pirate ship in the mall.
Yep, there's a pirate ship in there. Go-kart track. There's a whole theme park in the mall
Yeah.
too. Oh yeah. At one point,
Wow.
it was
That's
the largest
crazy.
mall in the world.
Oh, for many years, it was the largest mall in the world.
Yep.
Until Dubai came and crushed everybody's records everywhere.
Hey PTS, I don't think I've seen your name here
Mole just-
before. So welcome to the mayohosko channel. We're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream right now.
All my mole has is bogans wearing pajamas. It's not very desirable.
Man, if I go to Australia, I'm going to have to get a wheelchair that has tracks. I'll put an excavator bucket on the front just for good measure. Drag a metal
My mate
detector
had a-
behind me.
Yeah.
My mate had an off-road wheelchair, and he used to go out into the bush and everything in it.
Yep. Nice.
So how's everyone going with their projects right now?
Horrible.
Good.
I'd
I
say
need
I'm
some
nearly
financial
halfway.
backing.
I don't know how to build a tree. I've been looking at pictures of people that built mock trees, and I'm like, how the hell did they do that?
Yeah.
Like seriously, the complexity of these trees is outstanding. I don't get it. Some have a hole in the middle with an actual owl inside, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's brick
yeah.
mold, isn't it?
I'm not sure who it is. I'm just looking at pictures. I searched Google.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people in Australia who own a four-wheel drive and have all the heavy duty equipment, they go on whole outback tours, etc.
Like I said, I would ignore the beaches and go straight to the gold.
Yes, because in Australia, in Australia, there's so many many off-road adventure roads throughout the middle of the country, and there's whole TV shows that people made to document them riding over the rough terrain, etc.
Yeah.
Didn't
plenty of
Ewan McGregor do that?
He did.
British Columbia's got full of gold, mate. Why don't you go to there instead of Australia? It'd be a lot cheaper.
All right, I want to see you in British Columbia for 20 minutes in the wintertime.
British Columbia is not bad in the winter. It's Alberta, Saskatchewan that are terrible in the winters.
Okay, but even still, I want to see someone from Australia spend 20 minutes in any atmosphere of Canadian winter and tell me that they would spend a whole bunch of time there when it gets freezing cold at night.
Never
I want to
told
show
Lego.
something very.
Never
I want to show you.
bricks.
Yeah, so
Do you know what
I want to show
Sorry.
something very quickly. How many of you guys know that Lego made an Outback set?
Yep.
What, the postcard?
No, not the postcard. It was a sub-theme of town.
All right.
Weren't they going to do a Steve Irwin set too for a zoo?
Back in the 90s. So they made an air strip.
Oh, packers.
Oh yeah.
Remember this stuff?
I didn't know it was an Outback.
Wow.
though.
I mean,
I
the
just
only
knew that as a
thing
Lego
that makes
system,
it look
but yeah.
Yeah, no one really cares about that helicopter,
could be
but
like-
also they called this set Amazon Crossing, even though the Amazon and the Outback are completely different environments.
He's got a winch.
Yeah, he's definitely got it going on there because all that stuff's just going flying to the back of his vehicle, and there's that buzzard looking at him on top of the rock there, just waiting for him to.
Yeah.
Okay, here's proof that crocodiles eat plastic. Look what's in his mouth.
Yeah. Oh, and I just heard someone. Backstage. So hang on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the backstage. I'm gonna get some food, and then when I come back, if anyone doesn't if no one nominates that they want to drop out, Sean, I'm gonna have to ask you.
No.
Well, I'll be getting ready here soon to go over to my friend's place to play board games tonight. So,
are we playing Risk?
No, we're playing Pandemic.
Shogun? Shogun's a good game too.
I just really want to see.
Someone dropped out.
Someone's going to.
I'm going to.
No, someone just dropped out. Who was it?
No one. We've all been on here. That's us.
Oh, someone
Nope,
dropped it.
that's,
I don't know who.
definitely yes.
Because I counted 7.
JDP,
7
that is awesome.
I
Thank
counted
you.
7.
That is so
before,
cool.
Wow, that's
before,
awesome.
before silent mode came back.
I love that.
It's just
That's
plates
nice.
and tiles. Just plates and tiles.
That is fantastic.
Well,
dude.
and a brick base to be the foundation. But
Yeah,
Now,
I've not
all you
seen that
need
before.
is an electrician sleeping on the job.
no. There'll be an electrician, but then there'll be like wires and stuff all in one pile, and he's just gonna walk away and leave his mess there.
Anyway,
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
Anyway,
leave the mess.
welcome back at
Silent mode.
silent mode.
The
Hello,
smooth
folks.
talking silent mode.
Hello, mood.
Well, you may be shocked to know I am that someone who just jumped on.
Huh?
But glad to be back.
Now,
Yay,
this is
good
a
on
project
you.
that I started years ago and just never finished. Like this is like
That is-
pre-channel. This is pre-channel
That's
project.
awesome, man.
Dude, you
Listen,
need to get
that's
that going
finished.
on, mate.
That's finished. That's finished.
Yeah.
It's not finished.
That's a
Oh,
typical
no, that-
house in my city that sits like that for 3 or 4 years. Okay, that's finished.
you know what? I would actually put that on Lego ideas.
Yeah, I would.
What I'm going to do is, I
Contractor's
say
house.
it's half finished. It's half. This is only half of it. There's another half where it's going to look like it's completely finished.
Do any of you guys have contractor friends? Like,
Yeah.
I got like electricians, plumbers,
Yeah.
roofers, drywallers, all these people. And guess what? In every one of their house, the electricians, there's shit that doesn't work. The plumbers, there's leaks everywhere.
Sorry, I confused myself. The share screen was one of the cameras.
It's all good, Mayo. You're running on fumes.
Yeah,
I confused
Mayo's going
myself.
delirious already.
I confused myself.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Okay, so DNA. No, sorry.
D&M.
So yeah. So D&M Bricks said that he's going to start the Creel House, and he does want an invite. So I will go send him an invite on Discord.
And I'm going to go hop off and shower up for games night.
All right,
Good day,
JDP.
mate.
Hey, Jordan,
Later,
awesome,
mate.
mate.
Hey,
Good
happy
night.
13 years, and wait, this is the thing? Yeah. Stay safe, everyone. Bricks is the way.
Bricks is the way first.
Way is the brick.
So I'm going to go get that invite to D&M Bricks.
All right, Liam.
Yo,
You need to send me a hat like that, but it's got to be tan.
man.
Yeah, it can't be that
Yeah.
dark.
All right.
All right.
Australian calendar.
So it looks like Johnny G is back. So now that Johnny G's back, we're going to start building the Gabby's Dollhouse set.
Nice.
All right.
Sweet.
I'm gonna
Gabby's Dollhouse, Gabby's Dollhouse, Gabby's Dollhouse set.
Oh, dear.
Gabby's Dollhouse.
Oh dear.
Okay, Sean's losing it.
Yeah, Sean's going delirious as well.
As I would if I had to deal with that many parts.
I'm still loving it, mate. I'm still loving it.
So this is the other set
Getting
I have.
brick
in my
madness.
backlog.
Silent, you're going to have to speak up, man.
This is the other set that I have in my backlog, which I got discounted.
Ooh, that's
It's a
cool. Pit
Formula
stop.
One set.
Formula One pit stop.
Yeah,
Nice.
with a pit crew and a Ferrari car.
That's
So
cool.
now we got 2 people building Formula One sets.
I was just about to say that.
Can you build it as fast as the Ferrari Formula One pit crew can service a car? Have you
Hell
seen
no.
how fast they are? Jeez, Louise.
Yeah.
It's like something point of a second.
They could probably do it with their eyes closed too.
Oh, they do. Did you see did you see the documentary of them? They go into a black room and they have to do it on a particular model, like a frame or something like that, to get the wheel changed. It's really, really interesting. Really interesting.
That's a unique piece.
Yeah, this is the relatively new road piece that was introduced a while ago.
Oh yeah, in the road plates.
Yeah. So you can add your, I guess you can add your own road markings to these.
Yeah.
A lot of people still prefer to build their own mock version of it, though.
Yeah. I can understand why.
There's something about like the curbs, the corners, that kind of thing.
There's some beautiful
stickers. If you want to incorporate that into your city, then you have to have everything raised up. What do you call it? What do you call it? The acronym for when you raise it up like a stud and then they're all interconnected?
The mills plates?
Yeah, mills.
Mills.
Yeah. I haven't dabbled into the mills yet because it's just a whole lot of extra brick, really.
Yeah, I mean, mills plates is good. It's filler bricks. Filler bricks is all good for mills plates.
That reminds me, I still have 3 Lego maps sitting in a box somewhere.
Lego maps?
Yep.
What, you mean the
like
actual
Lego
map?
Well, not the real Lego brand set. I can't afford that.
Right.
Oh, the world map.
Yeah, the world map. Yeah.
Made up of dots.
Yeah.
I was actually going to piece that together piece by piece with per subscriber. It's like 2,000 something.
10,000.
Yeah, it's
10,000?
the highest piece count of any Lego set.
That's right, it is, yes. 10,001, isn't it?
I think so. It's a lot, man. It took me and Abby like 3 weeks to build it, doing 2 hours at a time.
Wow.
See, I was going to build that and have it as my subscriber set.
That's a good idea.
What do you guys think of these wheels which have the tires already fitted on them?
It saves my fingers.
It does save the fingers, and they don't look too bad, but I do like putting tires on. Unless they're vintage tires, you can keep that. Vintage tires, no.
So I got to ask, since you're a Rick and Morty fan, are you a Solar Opposites fan as well?
I haven't actually started watching it yet. Is it worth watching?
Oh my God. I'm not even going to tell you to watch it. You just need to.
Okay. All right. I'll watch it tonight. But have you played the latest video game they had? I can't remember what it's called, but your gun in the game is the voice of Justin Roiland, and your gun just keeps talking to you throughout the whole through the game. Pretty interesting.
That's cool. That is cool.
All I know is that new space robot with the light up brick on Rebrickable, it has an actual laser gun, like a space laser gun. And when you press it, the brick lights up and it shows it in the front. So if it had sounds, that would be cool.
Oh, is that smart brick?
Yeah, if it has sounds like the smart brick. I just finished building the mansion. I was waiting to build the dollhouse until I saw you in the chat again, Johnny.
Someone's got to do a meme where they eat this, like they act like a dumbass and then eat the smart brick and then start reciting stuff from like Einstein.
Kind of reminds me of the Snickers adverts.
There's way too many instructions in this set. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Nightmare set.
Like there's
Sean set then, that will.
There's instructions for every single bag, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's insane.
Okay, so like I'm doing the tree beard and it's all one color. It's all one color of this tan brown. Okay, and I'm sitting there doing this set, and I'm looking at the pieces, and I can't even see pieces in front of me because they all blend together. And then I'm sitting there thinking, what did I get myself into? I just bought the black pearl. It's all black. I just bought 2 dragons. One's all black and one's all red. It's going to take me a month to do each one just because I can't find the
Well,
pieces.
did you get numbered bags at least?
So
Okay,
welcome back, Zelda.
So I don't know. I know Mold King will be numbered, but I don't know about the dragons. And I definitely with these tree bears, it comes with bag 1s and then bag 1/2, bag 1/3. But you have to open up all 3 bags to get the pieces. So it's a big pile of mess.
Oh boy, that sounds fun.
But the tree beard has mechanical parts that move and moves his arms and lights. Not bad for under $50.
No, that's pretty good.
Well, let's see how it turns out.
Yeah.
See you next year.
No, I just got to do the legs and then the base plate for it. That's all I got to do now. I got through the hard part, making his damn beard.
Okay, cool.
Who doesn't want you to teach what, Zelda?
How does that
automotive repair at night school?
How does that do that? Is it that?
You know what I love about watching Outback shows?
Okay.
What's that?
That they rip apart their vehicles and Mad Max them.
You kind of have to, mate.
It's so cool. I'm so jealous because if I did that here in my country, they would impound my vehicle without even blinking.
Oh yeah, they do that there too, but it's just all country dirt roads. That's the point, you know. You did that in the big city, they would.
I don't know if I could handle a big Australian city with all those girls going to the beaches. First of all, I would forget to drink. I'd die of heat stroke, and you'd find my bones in the sand.
To tell you the truth, Michael, I have to suffer through it, but I do okay.
Oh, yeah, it sounds hard.
I feel your pain, man.
I swear to God, every time I watch a live video of an Australian, I can't talk, Australian beach, all these women are so fit. And what I mean by fit, not the looks, but like their bodies are so fit and they're all like surfing like pros.
Hey, good together. Good to see you again. So I finished building the Friends Andrea's mansion, and now I'm building the Gabby's dollhouse house. Britain is still searching, through his pieces. Yeah, he's still searching through his pieces. As Silence building a Formula One set. 2-4s just hanging out. Liam is also building a Formula One set. And so if you're not doing anything after dinner,
come on over to my place.
Royal, you have your invitation via a Discord if you want to come and hang out.
Hey, Royal. I hope your hand's feeling better.
How's it going, Royal?
There's a few
there's
people who said that they'll be on after dinner.
All right.
I'm just trying to race Britton Bricks, beating him building set at the moment.
Okay. So I'll give a shout out to Terry and Patty upon request of Royal.
I think we should all buy the same car and have a speed competition.
Well, funny you say that. Me, MC, and Signor Briccacino are doing a brick off tomorrow, and we are going to be building the Lego delivery articulated truck, the one that I built backwards. I will be building it just like this, utter chaos. Signor Briccacino is the organized chaos, so he'll be building from bags but not organizing. And MC is going to be bag opening and sorting before he even builds. So we got three different styles, of building going on tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of going to be like
I just put the sticker on the wrong piece.
build against each other type thing.
I'm trying to convince Alexandria to get herself a Halo tripod, and so that she can point it down at her build, so she doesn't have to show her face, and do a segment with all the female content creators out there, and it'll be like Bricks Night Out or whatever instead of Girls Night Out, Bricks Night Out. And then she came up with the name Brick Babes.
Well, that's the name of that's the name of a YouTube channel.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if it's a name; it's still a good idea. It would be cool to see a whole bunch of girls and hearing what their conversations are like compared to ours.
Oh gosh, it'll be all about knitting and
no
knitting and everything, won't it?
Talking about who's the hottest.
Yeah, the hottest guy.
Okay, so there's a little bit of okay, hang on a minute. So Big Nate is in chat while he's at work. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so the thing with the printed things in this set is I thought that the 1x6x5 wall panels were going to have the prints on it. Turns out it's actually some window inserts.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna have to get Sean an AI brick canceling sorting thing. I could hardly hear Mayo because all I hear is the sorting of the bricks.
Oh,
yeah, so
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I'm actually glad that they printed on these window panels that go inside of these window panes instead of the wall panels. These are more valuable to me.
Don't worry about it, Sean. I get it all the time when I put my bricks inside my metal tray. They're like, "What's that sound?" And I'm like, "It's my bricks. They're in a metal tray." They're like, "Oh my god, it sounded like a tornado."
Yeah, I'll just go adjust the volume. So drop.
So that was a pleasant surprise.
You're good.
That was a pleasant surprise.
Okay.
I can hear them now. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe you guys can hear better, but I'm just using a phone. I don't have speakers, right?
Yeah, no, I had quite a few people just saying that it was at the right volume, but that's a while back. So.
I mean, it's not like your Lego gets louder as you go, though.
The smart brick does.
Yeah. So we got plenty more people who were interested in coming on. They're going to have to fight. They're going to have to fight for that last spot.
That's great.
Yeah. PTYL Royal. Hope you get some good nutrition. I'll need some nutrition soon, but I don't know how long.
I don't think we'll be seeing Roy. Roy will probably come in and chat, but I don't think he'll build or anything like that because, like Michael was saying, that he's touched
His
on his
hand.
hand. Yeah,
Mm.
because he when I watched him in, he was what were they building? They were finishing off. Was it finishing off at A-frame? And he was
I
really
love that
struggling.
set.
Oh, it was the Lumibricks one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there much different?
Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, in the design.
Oh, yeah,
and,
okay.
yeah, the way it looked. Yeah.
I actually really like their cop car. I just can't find the battery for it.
Oh yeah,
Good
Brick
night,
Together's
BT.
off. Brick Together. See you later, mate. Good night, Royal.
Take it easy, Royal.
TTYL.
See you, boys.
TTYL.
Yeah.
Titial.
TTFN.
Yes. Title.
I think Silent is beating you in building the car.
How do you mean?
Well, you're both building Formula One cars, and yours looks done already.
Well, this is just.
Well, I mean,
just a car.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, they're different. They're completely different models, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
Did you guys declare a race against each other?
No.
No.
I didn't think of it as a race at all.
I just want to sit here and listen to his smooth voice all day.
Oh man.
Well,
That's what the ladies' live stream would be, wouldn't it? It'd be like, yeah, that silent mode has got really, really nice. Oh yeah, he's got a nice voice. Yeah. Got really nice quiet voice. I can sleep to that all day.
Oh yeah, you know when the girl's voices change when Silent talks.
I'm gonna stay out of this conversation.
We're just dragging Silent over the coals and he's going.
Oh my goodness.
What was that guy?
I can imagine Silent Mode doing late night love song dedications on a late night
radio, wouldn't he? He'd be doing like the hour tunes and
people bring up your love dedication.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you, if he just sat there at nighttime and read poetry and had this cool ass like majestic background playing, he would have 1 million subs in a week.
What would it be like if Silent had the roaming bricks music in the background while doing all of that?
Oh man, I'd be asleep. I'd be in a coma.
You know, I'd have to give that a try.
And Sean, that's the greatest saxophone riff ever.
It's good.
Wow.
It's
I don't know.
definitely
Baker Street's pretty good.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened to saxophone riffs?
Have you guys ever watched that pop show called Blue Healers? I think it's called.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I love that show.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with British and anything that's on BBC, pretty much, whether it's from Australia or Ireland or Scotland. Or I'm obsessed, man.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff to enjoy, man.
Is that because you've been and done everything in Canada?
No. My grandparents are originally from England. My mom was born in England.
I grew up on British TV. I absolutely love it.
Like honestly, like when Shameless came out in the UK, everybody was raving about it, and I was like, "This show sucks." Watch Shameless UK.
Yeah.
That show, TV show Skins was awesome.
Skins? I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, this sounds like a punk or a skinny,
No,
doesn't it?
Skins. Okay, so there's a movie called Warm Bodies and a movie called Renfield, and he's like the main actor of that.
Oh yeah.
The kid, I don't know his name, but he's also in the Mad Max movie. He's in a lot of stuff. But that was his first like TV show. Was when he was a teenager? It was Skins, and it's all about kids growing up and going to university.
It really doesn't sound like a university kind of thing. It definitely sounds like a bunch of headbutting skinheads.
No. There's no skinheads involved with this TV show.
Wow.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, oi, oi, oi.
It isn't Romper Stompers there, Sean.
Gotta give you a nutting, mate.
Oh, what a crazy movie Romper Stomper was.
Hello, I and or Ian. Please let me know what
Oh my goodness.
what you'd like to be called. Don't think I've seen you here before. So welcome to the mayohosko channel. We're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream.
Because I had family in the UK when I was young, in the 80s, they would send me mixtapes of all the punk rock phase that was going on. So here in Canada, I was like the only punk rocker for like 10 years. It sucked.
Ian David.
Okay.
Ian David.
Okay, hello.
You ever listen to
Hello. Ian
you ever listen to
David.
ska music? Michael, you ever listen to ska music?
Of course.
Oh yeah, I love ska music. Oocha, oocha, chicken and chips, chicken and chips.
I own this channel. It's mine stream.
It's mine.
Love ska music. Madness.
The specials.
Oh yeah.
Specials, yeah.
Specials. Yeah.
Oh my god. Long time no see, Ivan Arroyo. It's good to see you here, buddy.
Yeah, he's not even saying hello to you. He's saying hello to Alexandria.
Yeah.
Alexandra's so famous.
Yeah, we're in
This is the
we're
Mayo
in the
show, but,
middle.
you know, hey.
We're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream.
Oh, we are.
You know, I gotta say this. You really are a rock star, Mail, for doing the 24-hour live stream. Sean, you too as well for keeping up. Because I'll tell you this: when we did that brick crawl, I forced myself to stay up. Usually, what happens because I'm diabetic is every time I eat, like clockwork, an hour later, I fall asleep for 20 minutes to an hour. Okay, it's diabetic nap, right? And I stayed up. And I was pushing myself. And by the time, I forget who it was that was streaming, but I checked my sugar and it was like at 2.1. And I like thought I was going to die. And I was like, I got to sleep. And I wake up and my sugar's up at like 11.9. And normal is 5.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, sweet, Ivan. So you just came from Adshot stream. Did they finish their stream? Also, hello, Hillbilly Monster Jam. I can't remember if you've been here before. So welcome to the mayohosko channel. We're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream. I think more people are coming in from Adshot. Who knows? Maybe Adshot might be joining us, and there's the San One as well. Good to see you here. Because Adshot did express an interest in coming onto the panel. He said he's got some. He said he's got some Star Wars sets that he wants to build. And hello, the Ren Empire as well. So yeah, there's Ren, San, Adam Scott, Hillbilly, Ivan. Good to see all of you guys right here. And there's Calvin and Ali for Gamer. You know what? I wanna see something very quickly. Maybe and hello Ruby Lover as well. I'm guessing all of you just came from Adshot. I wonder if Adshot somehow used the YouTube redirect. I'm gonna check that. And actually, I just checked that Timmy is doing a stream right now, so I'm guessing he might try come on after he's done with his
friends.
His cat Timmy is so damn cute.
Okay, so I'm not seeing anything about YouTube redirect, so he must have put the link somewhere. Thank you very much, Headshot. Thank you very much. Oh yes, okay. So Cappy Jack said just use a link. Well, I'm going to have to thank Adshot for that because now we have, because of my dear friend Adshot, we have reached a peak of 23 viewers. Thank you very much.
Yay! You see, Mayo was so excited, and we're all just like,
Sorry, yeah, let's go, Mayo. Let's do it.
No, I'm actually keeping it quiet.
It is 1 a.m. over here.
It is.
Yeah. I don't expect my British friends to have all of their energy right now.
More coffee.
It's only 8:30, guys. Come on.
Yeah, we got this. Come on, Dan.
Yeah. Then 5 hours later.
5 hours later.
DMC Heather, I just got a notification for her. She's streaming right now.
I don't know. I mean, let me check.
Series XX1X could be classic figures. Coffee time.
29. Series
Has she been on
29.
here yet? Has Heather been on here yet?
Yeah,
she's been in the chat. And...
no, but on the panel.
On the panel.
And no, she hasn't been on the panel, but she said that after her dinner, she's gonna jump on. And actually, she's there. She's still in chat.
Oh, that must be something from earlier.
She's dual wielding.
Okay, is anybody else having problems with notifications? Because I'm looking at like ad shot. I have a notification bell on for him, and it's been shut off.
No.
Like, I don't get it. Like, I got so many of these channels that my notification bell has been shut off. It's driving me insane.
Okay, well we got some breaking news. Heather is preparing now to come on.
Oh, it's on.
Everybody run.
Exciting. That'll be exciting. Anyway, hope everyone's had a good weekend. It is now 12:02 p.m. here on Sunday. We'll be going live for another 10.5 hours.
Hopefully I don't get thrown.
Adshot went to bed. Well, maybe when Adshot wakes up, he might decide. But I don't blame Adshot if he wants to go to bed.
I don't want.
Actually, hang on. That's a lie because there he is.
Yeah, he's actually in bed.
Hello, ad shots.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
How are we?
Pretty good. You?
Great. Mayohosko, Britain Bricks,
Brick
Liam,
Bricks.
Rick to the bed, silent
so-
mode, never too old for
doing, sir?
bricks. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Also, we have
Yeah.
we have Victory Rose in the chat as well. So thank you for
Nice.
thank you so much for sending all of your viewers over here.
Yeah, you.
A
top guy,
little
top
birdie
guy,
told me you've
nice
got
one.
some Star Wars sets in your backlog.
I do. It's somewhere here. We're gonna build this little set right here. So that's all I'm gonna be doing. So
I'll
it's
get
just the Mandalorian Grogu. So nothing
nice.
crazy.
Oh, the speeder.
I've got all sorts of different cams we can jump into, but definitely going to build this today. Is that backwards? It looks
Nope.
backwards. To me. Okay,
Nope,
it looks,
I can
looks
read
good
that.
to you guys.
Perfectly fine the way we're looking at it. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you're seeing it good, I like what I see.
Yeah.
Excellent. Mr. Blue, good to see you, Mr. Blue. Zisu. Salty
This is in the
Fuss.
house. Yeah.
Good
Can
to
I
see
shot
everybody.
bag out a smart brick?
Who's that handsome man in the cap, Allie says? Oh, I like that. Who's she? You can,
Johnny
you, can
G's
watch,
like-
you can watch my stream anytime. Hi there.
Yeah.
Nice. Is anything
Anyway,
working?
yeah. Anyway, so that looks like a fun
Yeah.
battle pack.
Should be good. Yeah, I'm
Is
going to
it
crack this
classed
thing
as a
up.
battle pack though.
I don't know. I wouldn't call it that. To me, it's like a microfighter, if anything.
Okay.
It's a good little set. I got it.
It's a good set for $9.99 US. I'd say that's
Yeah.
fair
Oh,
price.
I paid $5 at Walmart on sale, I think.
It's quite
That's a
inexpensive.
decent. Hey, how'd you get that deal so early? You know somebody over there?
Oh, that might not be the one. Is that the one where he puts the little Grogu inside a side saddle?
Yes, but that might have been the old set that you're talking about. This is sort of like a recreation of one of the older Lego Star Wars sets, I think. This is just,
Okay.
It's the size of a microfighter, at least what we're used to seeing. And for $9.99, I think Lego is good to bring the price back to, the $10 price range, because all the microfighters are going up, and it kind of makes us, question what we're doing with our lives.
Don't worry, it'll be $59.99 next time they make it with the smart brick.
I know.
Well, this is what the smart brick's given, hasn't it? It's given Lego the opportunity to relaunch every single Lego set again.
Again.
Smart brick. Yeah.
Wow, this is not going to take very long. This is pretty funny.
You know what we need? Another UCS Millennium Falcon with a smart brick.
You know what? I think the big sets are going to probably start coming with those, and there's nothing we can do about them. Like right now, we can fight the power. We can say, no, we're not going to buy those smart brick sets, but they're going to start including them in everything. And then they're going to find out what you're doing in the bathroom. They know everything about you. Everything. They know it.
Is it just the Star Wars sets it's included in?
The Star Wars sets are going to spy on you.
Yeah, that special brick will be your special friend.
Yeah.
You know what I feel like doing? I feel like ripping apart one of them. Those cards that you get that you open them up and it starts singing or saying voice recording. I feel like just ripping apart one of them cards and putting it on like a hinge for a Lego brick and being like, "Oh yeah, I'll challenge your smart brick with this thing. I can program my own sound effects and everything."
That would be funny. Is someone going to hack the smart brick? That would be.
I think
that'd be pretty cool.
That was a question you asked, actually, wasn't it, Silent? Can it be hackable?
That's what I'm looking for.
If they just hack the PS5, they're going to be able to hack this brick.
Oh, without a doubt.
We got 20 viewers because Adshot is such an awesome.
Mayo, are you trying to butter me up right now? I like what I hear right here.
Well, of course I'm going to butter you up when you help me reach the peak of the viewership across my 24-hour streams.
Nice.
Listen, I got to wait to completely crush this smart brick whole thing with one device. If someone could print a case for a Raspberry Pi Zero that's 3 by 8, you would crush it because it's got Wi-Fi and its own computer inside there. It'll do whatever you want. Linux, baby. Cool. Linux.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Some Raspberry Pi. I like it.
Seriously, think about it. A Raspberry Pi would fit in a 3 by 8 size brick. No problem.
3 by 8? Yeah, I don't think that exists.
So yeah,
we'll get something close.
Well, that's why I said 3D print it. We're talking. Silent's a 3D printer guy. He could do it.
Also, hello, and 19th Cowboy 97. Hello.
Poor Silent's I didn't.
Oh my gosh! Now I'm seeing the chat. It wasn't scrolling for me. Did we get 19th Cowboy in here?
Yes.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. We did.
Yeah. So for those, for those who aren't in the jungle or aren't in brick therapy, how awesome is your community, Adshot?
My community is awesome, and so is yours. You guys are part of it.
I mean,
you guys are all part of my community.
Adshot, that's really selling your community. I think you need another go at that.
What more is there to say? It's awesome.
Yeah. Come on, yeah. Instead of
I got a base motel feel there for a second, guys. Listen, I don't have no Chianti for my liver, man. There you go.
Tasty.
Right on that shot.
Yeah. So are you going to build? Are you going to build that? That and then have to go get dinner or something?
Probably, but you know, I've come. I probably could have done a bigger set, but now that I see how many bricks there are here, I can just really take my time. I think.
Yeah.
Why don't you throw a few other sets in there, so like Britain Bricks did?
not literally.
Yeah.
Here's a challenge: throw a bucket of at least 2 pounds on top of that and try to find your pieces.
Yeah.
Is anyone out there? Yeah, sorting. Britain Bricks. You're just sorting right now?
No, I am building.
Oh, what are you building?
Sorting.
That's a hell of a set right there.
He's building a 10-hour Polaroid.
Wow.
The
Gorgeous.
icons Polaroid camera.
And you're building it with bricks in your collection, pre-loved bricks?
No, this is 11 brand new Lego sets that I opened, unboxed, pulled the bags out, just poured them all in, and so it's 11 sets are in here.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you will for surely have all the pieces you need.
Yes, because they all come from unopened boxes. So yes.
Nice.
If you can
One of
find
these for you. I like it. All right.
So I just wanted a challenge.
Yeah, a challenge is a very conservative way of describing it.
Yeah.
And I actually wanted something to last the full 24 hours because I want to try and go the 24 hours, but Mayo seems to really want to leave me out.
No, it's just that it's just that we want to include everyone, but I'm sure there will be some people that'll drop out like live.
Nobody's dropping out.
No, don't.
Nobody's going anywhere.
Don't say that, for God's sake.
This is the Shadow Realm.
I've been here the full 24. Well, the full thing.
Hey, I was born in that realm.
Exactly,
It's
because
a dark and lonely place.
because Bewitching Bricks actually hasn't turned off his camera. I have.
Yep.
He's technically been here longer than me on my own stream.
That's true.
Oh boy.
It's the Shaun
Can you
assist.
have two cameras on? Can you have two cameras on StreamYard without paying extra though?
No.
Well, what I do,
you can.
well,
You can-
what
you
I
can-
do, what I do if I want two cameras is I set up another computer.
You can set up a virtual cam in OBS and have all this that I'm showing you here. So you can jump to any cam you want to. This is what we were building today, the 4 weapons blacksmith. So these are some of the figs in there. And then this is what we did. We did a little shout out for the Mayo live stream that was going on right now. So we definitely had some fun over there. And
I forgot about the virtual cam.
I get to, but the OBS virtual cam, that's what I'm using right now to get my situation here. I was actually afraid I couldn't do it, but I love doing this.
I gotta figure this out.
And hello, Naked Dude.
NLC.
Lego.
She's naked.
That's a mouthful, Mayo. Just NLC. NLC. I haven't seen her in a while.
Oh my God. Could you imagine if she dumped Legos in her lap? It'd be like sand in the beach.
Whoa.
Timmy and
It's good to see more of Adshot's friends. So I hope you had a good stream over on your channel.
Always good times. Always.
How long do you stream usually?
Yeah, and if you're one of Adshot's friends and you haven't subscribed, you should definitely do so because I go live almost every day of the week while it's my summer vacation.
Yeah,
nice.
If you took Adshot and Silent and put them in a DJ booth as a radio station, it'd probably be a hit.
Oh my goodness.
Especially with the red alert. from Adshot's channel.
Red alerts are fun.
And when you opened the bar.
Oh gosh, we
Open
don't
the
talk
bar.
about that.
Oh, okay.
What happens in the shadow realm stays in the shadow
Okay.
realm. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, the red alerts are fun. I can do that. Can I? There we go. Mayohosko, I like what I see. You've been doing some good work for the last 13 years, and it should be recognized.
Yeah.
Take yourself to the upper realm. Get out of the shadow realm immediately. Come on, we can do this. We'll do it together. I like what I see. Keep it up.
That's actually really good.
I like
I've
that.
got a few buttons. I've got a few
thumbs up.
buttons around here.
That was really good.
Yeah. And
Now,
all,
I gotta
and all
ask you,
that-
Adshot, are you using cameras or are you using like different phones?
I have a bunch of little people in my room, and I just point at them and say, "Get me on screen."
Oh, you got
No,
camera trolls.
I do. No, I have a lot of cameras in here. It makes it fun. But I love this kind of like tech, so I'm always kind of tinkering on the system, and for the most part, it's the joy of what I do. So definitely enjoy Lego and computer camera technology.
Nice.
Absolutely.
You're gonna have to make it rain Lego one day.
Ooh. I've got 35 pounds I can dump out all over the place, but
Now that would
Sure,
be
good.
a serious bucket brick challenge.
I
Oh
wouldn't
my
be,
no.
I wouldn't be feeling alone then.
Right.
Okay, now I'm pretty sure you don't know the 3 questions. So, Adshot, how was your week gone? Did you buy any new Lego? And do you have any news about your collection or your social media?
Basically, I'm only on social media if I am putting out shorts or reels, which right now I'm not really pumping those out. But when I do, I tend to go every day. I'm the Adshot everywhere else, but Adshot on YouTube. I live stream every day, usually about 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And that's what we're doing. So we're pushing hard in 2026. It's the year of the fire horse, and it's time to kick some, you know what.
Yes, sir.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
I got this awesome fire horse coming for a build. I can't wait.
Nice.
Yeah, so I know that you have bought some of the new sets, right?
Yeah, 4 Weapons Blacksmith got me a BB1. Sorry, a BD8. BD1. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Who's this guy? BB8. Is it BD1 or BB8? Yeah.
BD1 is the one from the computer game, and BD8 is the round one.
Yeah, the little white dude.
Cobb Vanth.
Has anyone seen?
They're both white, actually.
Has anyone seen the rebreakable model for the Dark Falcon, where you can make a sort of dark side BD1 with it? God, that looks.
Yeah,
cool.
I've seen that.
Pretty cool. I don't know if I want to spend like $180 to make a BD1, but I would. It would be pretty cool.
I see it for 30% off a lot.
I see it for $50 a lot.
The Dark Falcon without figures?
Nope, it's got figures. It's just a KO.
Oh, what's a KO? Is that fake Diego?
Yeah.
So okay, here I'm going to explain what KO really is. Okay, so you got third party, which is like Loomy Bricks, Mold King, legit people that build their own sets. Yeah, exactly. And then you have fourth party, which is basically they'll copy a set and just use their own bricks. And most of the time they use the Go bricks, which are good quality. And then KO is just a random knockoff of somebody that's mass produced it because they could.
Right. Gotcha. I don't think I would want to put fake Lego bricks in my collection if I could help it.
Oh, you're a purist.
Hell no.
No way I want to put the bricks. I wouldn't mix them. I would build with those, and I would feel that lovely clutch.
Yeah.
Or whatever they want to do, but I don't know if I would mix them.
I would definitely not mix them. I spend so much time.
Don't get me wrong. I've got a Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I've got a fun hole fantasy too, but I'd keep them separate to normal Lego.
You what, sir?
Alexandra's got a fun hole as well. That's where she stores all the stolen Lego sets, apparently.
Yeah.
How is it you've seen it before?
I tell you, it was funny when
Well,
she first
you
said
just
that.
well,
and I was
Alex has
like,
got to be
"What?"
careful with that Lynx around. Lynx is always trying to pinch your sets.
Oh yeah, no, but yeah, it's the dark superhero of Alexandra's.
Lynx is actually stepping up for a lot of people and running their social media for them. I'm pretty impressed.
Well, that's her job.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did you not know
she's
that?
doing it for.
That's actually her job.
So X Knight changed his name. He is now X Knight Bricks, and he's a superhero character now. So
He actually has two channels. One of them he's turned from the Lego sorting and gaming, then he's gone X Knight Bricks, which is his actual Lego channel now.
Yeah,
that's why he's changed it.
Yeah.
Right.
And also the last question was Headshot, how's your week gone?
Real good. Streaming every day.
Oh yeah, we're still
So,
on the 3 questions.
One day merges to the next, and just trying to get a little bit done with life and live streaming.
And I want to say welcome back, Bunny Bricks and Pelican Cliff.
Hello, Bunny.
Welcome back.
Bunny Bricks.
I tried to join the chat so I could type in there, and it didn't let me.
Really?
Yeah,
I
mine
can't
says
join the chat.
and if I do, then I have to sign up and stuff.
Well, I tried to sign in with my YouTube account. It's like, we're having problems. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And hello, Hank.
You're having problems.
Hello, Hank. Hank Morrison. Good to see you.
Nearly messed up that last sticker.
Do not mess up the stickers.
I tell you what, my sticker game gets so much better after like 1 or 2 beers, but more than 2 beers.
No, that's because it seemed like it.
If I put stickers on soda, which I am now, it's quite difficult.
I think I got the best sticker game out of all of you guys. As soon as I see them, I throw them behind me.
I got a similar one. I just ignore them.
Is that the way you deal with the stickers?
Well, now that I know that people will spend stupid amount of money on them, I've been sticking them in a binder.
Oh yeah. Sell them on eBay, or something like
Because
that.
because the way I deal with dusting is I don't.
Real dirty. That's dirty.
Listen, I don't even want to hear about that because I got to literally dust over 4,000 Transformers and clean them before I move. I'm so upset.
Don't move then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be the one who dusts my bricks every week. I'm fine with the dust being there, to be honest.
I'm going to build my own shelves and shrink wrap plastic around them once they're in there because I don't want to dust shit.
Yeah,
that's a dirty job.
I don't want to dust it either. I mean, it's not a very good idea.
Hello, Chili Willing.
Chili Willing.
Chili Willing Nanook.
I got a 4.5 foot tall Transformer that weighs 88 pounds, and I'm like, where am I gonna put this in the moving truck? And then I remember he could sit in the passenger seat.
If you ever need to dust that, just take it outside and use a leaf blower.
Hell no, he's going in the shower.
4.5 foot, did you say?
You could just hang it out the window while you drive.
Yeah, it's called Lewin Resources Metroplex. If you look it up, it's just massive.
Okay. Nice. Used to love Metroplex.
Now he's proper size scale to the Transformers, though.
Wow.
Being 4.5 feet tall, right? So
Dang, I think I've seen that. Wow.
I'm actually I have I don't know if you guys are familiar with Robeson. I talked about it earlier, but I have their Optimus Prime. I have their Megatron. I didn't get their Bumblebee because it didn't transform. Now they got a Bumblebee that transforms, and I just ordered their Soundwave.
Soundwave. Okay. Yep.
And I didn't get their Grimlock because it's too expensive. Way too expensive.
Me Grimlock like destroying Decepticon's brains.
Nice.
There you go.
That was good. Voice talent.
All I got left.
Back in the day. Well,
All I got left is Wally. Wow.
Wally.
Someone else is asking you about your bricks, Sean.
Oh gosh.
That's been the talk of the town this whole time.
Damn, that's my kind of build. Yeah, it is. No, I'm not sorting. I've got 11 brand new. They were unboxed, unopened Lego sets. So there's 11 Lego sets sitting in here amongst themselves. Just
sounds expensive.
Having a good fun. No, I already got them for Christmas, didn't I? I got them for
Nice.
birthdays. So Mayo said to us, he says, if you got anything on your backlog, Sean, and you would like to build it, please do. And I was like, right, okay. And then I thought, what about the whole backlog?
Yeah.
So that's what this is. This is the whole backlog.
So Ivan bought the UCS Venator, and
very nice.
And Heather's been in and out for the past hour or so.
In and out burger.
So Britain Bricks, is that all pure Lego in there? Or have you got a fun little fantasy in there?
No, it's 100% Lego, mate. 100% Lego. There's a couple of icon sets in here as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love me some icons.
Adam says we need pics from Ivan, or we're not gonna believe it. Pics of the UCS Venator, or it didn't happen.
That's I would say that's a valid.
Valid, yes.
Yep.
Pics or it didn't happen.
Valid. Yeah, it is. 100%. It is good. It is good to have Adshot with us here right now.
It's real good.
And also, I wanted to announce on this 24-hour stream. I said it earlier. I am now changing my slogan to streamers for life.
Streaming for life instead of relevancy is currency.
Yes, that is my new channel slogan. Streamers for life.
There you go. There he is.
What prompted the slogan change?
I decided because it was a new year and I wanted to switch things up for the new year.
New year, new Mayo.
Kind of, yeah. I decided to do that as a part of when I was making my New Year's resolution.
Part of his cleansing ritual.
Yeah. Yeah. So from now on, whenever I come into people's chats, that's what I will be saying upon entering.
Ah.
All right. Streamers for life.
Streamers for life, because I got pissed off at the video algorithm.
There you go, Adshot. There's your buddy Metroplex right there.
Well,
holy moly, that is it. Yes, it's humongous.
Look, his hands are bigger than mine.
Wow, I like it.
Wow, that's huge.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love that thing. What did that set you back?
$1,100 plus 600 shipping.
Wow, 600.
Damn.
It's 88 pounds. What do you expect?
It's freight.
Yeah.
600.
Does it have sound?
shipping.
What's that?
Does it have sounds?
No, it does not. If you want stuff like that, it would cost you a lot more.
Right.
That's scandalous.
Yeah, but it's an investment that, you know, that I paid that much money, and right now people are trying to get them, and they're willing to pay up to 10 grand. So
It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Did you change your name recently? Were you never too old for Lego?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks for clarifying. I'm glad to see you again.
He
Awesome.
now knows to avoid you.
No,
Hey, I've known that for over a year, man.
I remember everyone that comes in, so.
Yeah. So Johnny's asking you something, Sean.
Johnny, can Britain open all Lego instructions page 1 and start? Do you know what? I actually was going to try that, Johnny G, but then I said to everybody, because I started off doing that, and then I thought, you know what? This is probably actually going to not be a very good idea because I'm going to need instructions all over the place. And so I said to everybody, the panel, the chat, everybody, vote on your Lego set you want to do. It want me to start, and then that was it. And it was the camera.
Nice. It's a cool set. So you opened up 11 Lego sets, though, just for the fun of the hunt, like to hunt for bricks?
Yes. Yes.
That's so awesome.
I actually thought that this was going to be a bit quicker, but
that's okay. I mean, I'm getting sick of the small bags that are in these Speed Champions. I built those the last 3 days, and every bag is like 30 bricks.
Yep.
Silly.
Crazy.
I missed the hunt. Yeah.
I like to make it easy for people like those.
this is definitely the hunt. And, you know, I kind of go to extremes to make things a little bit more interesting or make it a bit more last longer. I did a live stream which I had no idea how long I was on for, but I did. It was 7 hours building the new Lego semi delivery truck.
Oh yeah.
And the reason why it took me 7 hours was because I started from the back of the instruction book and worked my way forward.
You like challenges then?
I built it backwards. Yeah, of course, yeah.
I think Streamlabs requires a minimum of 10 before you can use that command.
Okay, maybe a silly question, but do you know if anybody's tried a simultaneous build of more than one model on a live stream?
Well, that's what I was going to try and do.
Yeah.
To do all 11.
Yeah.
You're talking about a double build? I've done many of those. Like where you get the same set and you build it all together?
No, I think Silent was actually saying about it
just
being
doing 2
different builds.
Yeah, building more than one set at once.
More than one different set, yeah. Yeah, I was going to do all 11 at the same time. I was going to go first stage, okay, we need that, and then we'll go book. Yeah. I thought that was going to be a bit too thingy for you guys, so I didn't do that. I'd love to do that, though. That would be that's the Sean thing.
I did that wrong. Sorry. I did the command wrong.
Mistake.
But yeah, if you guys were all up for it, I would have done it. It might have been a lot quicker.
There'll be other opportunities. Don't worry.
Everybody's thinking of twisted ways to give Brett and Brick some challenges.
A bit more challenge, yeah. Hey Sean, have you tried doing it upside down, standing on your head? Not something that's really past my.
Don't forget, you got to chew bubble gum.
I can't chew bubble.
Oh yeah, actually, speaking of chewing bubble gum, something that really pisses me off these days is when people can't walk and and chew bubblegum at the same time.
Pisses me off too. This makes me real angry.
Where people don't walk.
Where people can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time.
I'm all out of bubblegum.
Ah.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
And you're all out of the bubblegum.
Exactly.
Yeah, someone was talking about the bubblegum, so I just wanted to say that. And if you don't know what that phrase means, I'm going to see what Gemini says.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue.
So according to Google Gemini, it says it means to handle two simple tasks simultaneously, often used negatively to describe someone clumsy or incompetent who struggles with basic
things.
with a basic multitasking. So when we were talking about before, when you were complaining about those people earlier, and Hive was complaining about those people as well.
What people?
And you were saying that someone doesn't know how to change a tire or something.
Oh yeah.
And then Hive was saying that people don't know how to clean their showers or something.
Yeah.
Or cook an egg and
cook an egg.
Yeah. Well,
Make
that's
hamburger helper.
Yeah, that's an example of people who can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time.
But they got a science degree where they can't cook an egg.
They probably didn't realize they did it in their science degree either.
You'd think someone that plays with beakers and chemicals could cook an egg.
You'd be surprised, mate. You'd be surprised.
No, nothing surprises me after that. And by the way, Mayo, I can use my mobility chair and chew bubble gum.
Yes.
That's cheating.
What? That's not cheating.
Sticking it in autopilot and chewing bubblegum is not the same thing.
Or can the chair chew bubblegum?
Oh,
yes.
You roll over it.
I only care if you can chew bubblegum to the same pace as you're walking. You got to think it in time.
Oh yeah, that would be fun. There's a challenge for you.
We're now on to bag 5. And there's 9 bags in the set. And Hoarder's back.
Welcome back, Hoarder.
G'day, Hoarder.
G'day, Will.
He's a good
And
egg.
you doubled your points, Cliff.
Look at that. I lost all mine straight off the bat.
Let's get bag 5.
Well done, Hoarder. Cliff, sorry. Well done, Cliff.
Mayo, have you ever thought about getting rid of that Streamlabs game on your chat?
No, because that's how people enter to win giveaways.
Giveaways and stuff, yeah.
How do I enter?
For me, it distracts me from the chat a fair bit. Sometimes I find it frustrating.
When was your last giveaway?
That's a good question.
I think my last giveaway was this time last year, so I need to do another one in the middle of this year.
So there's no real need for it at the moment.
So I can't even believe I forgot all about this, and I apologize. But Adshot, have you heard about the brick crawl?
Say that again. Bird
Have
crawl?
you heard about the brick crawl?
No.
Anybody want to explain it, what it is to them? Because I do it poorly.
Why
It's like a pub crawl with just YouTubers instead of no beer and just crawling from one live stream to another. What do you call it? Raid
we say
streaming?
there's no beer.
Raid.
Yeah, I mean, you can have beer if you want.
Yeah, you can have beer.
It might be fun. I might be interested in that.
So we did one for New Year's, and we ended up getting 20 different brick content creators to go and do this. I don't know if you know who Brick Together is or Breezy Builds, but they basically opened up a Discord and scheduled everything for us, and it was quite an awesome experience being able to give back to the community by thanking them for the past year. We're thinking about doing one for what's called Valentine's Day.
E-Day.
Who are we thinking?
We're on Valentine's Day. We're gonna try to do one for Valentine's Day, but we're gonna try to do it for every holiday, and eventually we're gonna start doing charities. And I think somebody reached out to you already, right, Sean, about the So like we're trying to set it up for some charities.
I looked it up
Only if it's for the children.
Straight away, you can set it up instantly.
What about animals?
No, I don't care about animals.
So this year, for like all year, I was going to the dollar store and I was buying the $5 poly bags that they got, right? So by the end of the year, I ended up with 65 poly bags and 3 sets that I dropped off at the hospital for Christmas. It was pretty cool. A little bit upset that I didn't get to actually go in and hand out the stuff, but it's their protection policy. But hopefully for next year, I'll be able to do that. So we might do something for Christmas as well for next year for charity for the kids.
For the children. I like what I see. Always for the children.
For God's sake, I keep finding.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital when I was a kid. It sucked. So I know what it was about.
Damn it. Yeah, I'd be interested in it, Nate. Maybe next time, Michael. It sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, and like we also want to do something for the autistic kids because nowadays most cities have schools for the autistic kids and stuff like that, kids with Down syndrome and all that stuff like that. And what better gift than to give a creative child is some Legos, right?
For sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
And the reason why that piqued my interest when you talked about that is because I have high functioning autism.
Yeah, I do too, but now I got brain damage, so I don't feel that special anymore. Stay off your bikes, kids. Don't get motorcycles until you're adults.
That's
Be
right.
careful.
Okay, let me scratch that. Kids, get bikes, but not in big cities.
Oh yeah, there you go. Now Uncle Michael is condoning you go and get a bike and get smashed up.
Well, I didn't say get smashed up. I just said stay out of the big cities with your bikes because no one knows how to drive nowadays.
If no one knows how to drive nowadays, then it don't matter where you are, then does it?
Never been hurt on the highway, so I'm good. No.
No, funny enough, neither have I. Well, no, actually, tell her I have. Yeah. That's, never mind.
Who's that figure?
I'm not even driving a bike, and Sean's trying to throw me under the bus.
No, we'll try to throw you under the bus. Oh no, maybe I was. Yeah. Because I was telling the kids that they were condoning. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Definitely wear a helmet if you're going to ride a bike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, every time I was in the States, I would always wear my helmet, and I get into these parts of the United States, and they'd be like, you know, you don't have to wear a helmet, right? I'm like, Yeah, good. I'm good.
It's against the
Yeah,
law. We're not
I
wearing
would
helmets here.
definitely wear a
It's
helmet.
the same as
every
steel toe caps and work. You know, they say you don't need to have steel toe caps, Sean. I was like, yeah, I know, mate. I've dropped enough things on my toes, and at least I know that they're going to be safe if I put something on them. So yeah, you're good.
How does that work?
Ooh, is these lime? Oh, gotta have a look at that. Are these lime? These bars are lime and they're 4 long. Oh my gosh. Got some 4 long lime bars.
Lego, the only toy that you can play with and talk to yourself and legit say you're not insane.
Yeah. And dribble at the same time.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Ali's building with us, guys. What are you building, Ali?
Who's building with?
Someone named Ali 4 Gamer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see you. I'm building with you guys.
What's she building? Is there a boy or a girl?
Well, can't tell.
What
just
are
from
you?
looking at these things.
I'm girl man.
I mean, I'd assume
got-
it's a girl, but
we got
don't want to misgender
Cappy
anyone.
Jack as well. Cappy Jack's in there. I like composites though.
I'm nearly finished.
Oh, Jesus! Another person who's finished before me.
I finished 100 pieces.
That's what she said. Oh no. Where do you go? How do you go? Oh, there you go.
This is like how many pieces? Let's have a look.
75387.
516 pieces.
Yep. 5 of those. Sorry, 10 of those. 10 tantalus. Well, however it's pronounced.
So no, if I actually had 10 of the same set and laid it down in a cluster, I think it would be much easier to build.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, it's official, guys. I am done.
Hey,
Nice.
very nice.
I'll get
It's
the
got
thing
custom
framed.
stickers. Custom, so it says Targs is in Target. It's got the ACOG sticker,
Nice.
Matte Black Brick sticker here, and I believe we've got, the Cool Latte, which is like ACOG for Coors Light. So yeah, no, it's pretty good. The custom stickers look good. Got a little custom figure in there. I think it's a Sean figure. But yeah, all in all, badass. Probably be the only
Real good.
F1 thing I build this year, but no, it turned out well.
Excellent.
I mean, the speed champs are always a fun build, right? They always use pretty cool techniques, really cool snot and stuff like that. So I'm impressed. So now I just have to get the Till tractor, the city tractor, and put the same stickers on them to look better.
You got a racing tractor.
I don't have the tractor yet.
No. But when you get the tractor, you'll be a racing tractor.
Sure. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Look at those.
I might have to find something else to build now.
Pretty cool ACOB Formula One car there.
You need to build an air trommel.
A wind tunnel.
No, air trommel.
Oh.
Oh, don't tell me that's that one piece I was looking for. No.
The piece came back the very next day.
See, so technically, he hasn't finished.
No, I have. It's all official. They came with a few of these dark saber blades, which were kind of an interesting way of using like a blade on the back of the ship, back of the So that's that. There's like the dark saber blade, and it just folds down like that. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah. To give it the aerodynamics. Oh, look at ad shot
Yeah.
cars there. Wow.
Yeah, that's some cool cars.
Nice one, ad shot. Oh, silent mode's finished as well. Good grief.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was last night.
Yeah, let's get a full screen on that set.
All right.
Look at that gap, though. That gap is horrible.
Which gap?
The gap on the Ferrari between the windshield and the bricks
Oh.
behind it. It's like a tile thick. It's horrible.
Oh yeah. Well.
Oh, what from
Can't
the
win
front?
them all.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It's not bad for this size though.
They I've already seen like somebody who's made it better.
A mod, yeah.
Yeah,
And
the mod
also
is so much better.
And full screen on
Oh yeah.
ad shots.
Look at that.
Ferrari. And the Bugatti.
I can see some new slope pieces there.
There's so much good pieces in these. That's why we love Speed Champ. Yeah, these are great.
Those are gorgeous.
Happy with the new ones. Absolutely.
It looks good, mate. Looks good.
Real good.
Real good.
Where is this other piece?
I'll buy that for $1.
It's behind here.
Will.
Yeah,
Or
so I'm gonna walk.
$28.
Yeah, so 2-4, I'm gonna walk up to you on the street and ask for $1 after saying what my name is.
What's that? I didn't hear that.
I'm gonna
got
walk
it.
up to you on the street, tell you my name, and ask you for $1.
Calvin's asking who was in the bike accident.
I was. Unfortunately, 2 of them.
Because we didn't learn the first time.
No, I did not.
Wow.
Now I have to use a power wheelchair. It kind of sucks, but oh well.
Better than using nothing, mate.
We're glad
Bricks
you scored
happen.
there.
And
Bricks happen.
You've been wanting that wheelchair for a while, so.
At least I got it.
Yeah.
Took a while, but I finally got it.
And welcome back, Frankenfrog.
Oh, Frankenfrog's back.
What's up, Frog?
Ribbit.
Why are there so many? So many rainbows.
And Hoarder is still here.
Yep, Hoarder's been here for a bit. He's hoarding.
And actually, Hoarder, I need to send you something very, very quickly.
I'm done.
Oh no!
All right.
You done with that set?
Yep. If I can find my damn light. I don't know where I put my light after the kitten stream.
What's y'all's favorite Lego video game from Captain Jack?
Oh, Jack. It looks all right.
Just a little dragon.
I don't have one because I don't play Lego video games.
Lego video game.
I can't play for very long, but
I really like Lego Dimensions.
Okay, I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you. Why can't you play long? Because I can't play long because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
yeah, I feel like that's sometimes the case. It gets annoying trying to figure out the puzzles for some reason. I don't know.
I swear, once I move, I'm gonna start my own channel called the worst Lego game player of all times, and I bet y'all get 1 million subs because my whole stream, people will be screaming and yelling at me to tell me what to do, and they'll keep coming back to do it. Because I'm that bad at the game.
So you'll do it for the clickbait.
I'll just do it for fun.
Oh,
I don't care.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Nah.
So last weekend I played the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn video game for the first time. That was really interesting.
Okay.
The latest Star Wars game that came out for Lego was really good, but I got to agree with Brett and Bricks here. The Lego Dimensions pretty much got me back into Lego, really, to a fair degree. I never had a passion for liking minifigs until the Dimension sets came out. I'm like, oh wow, look what they can do.
Yeah. I've never played.
Especially get Mr. T.
Yep.
E.T.
Did you already get the new Batman game? Is that what you're saying?
New Batman's not out yet, I don't think.
Okay, because I got that on pre-order.
Oh yeah, that should be fun.
Oh,
I think the Lego Star Wars game,
Batman
the last
is
game,
fun.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, was
I
that
never
that
played-
was the Skywalker saga, was it?
That's it. Yeah, Skywalker Saga.
So I never played Dimensions, but I did appreciate that they actually had minifigures this time.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
We're all dissing the smart brick and stuff. Yeah, the disc that the figure or whatever it is you built and you were playing as in the game is very similar to the smart brick, and it really did a very good job on doing what it was doing.
Yeah.
And it brought a lot of fun. However, yes, you had to buy that disc. You didn't need the figure for it. You didn't need to build anything on it, but you had to have that disc, and you label it so that you know what that disc is currently and stuff. But yeah, it was a really, really, really cool concept.
It was just like an RFID chip in there too, if I remember.
Yeah, pretty much.
It seems like it's just an extension of the Mario sets, right?
Yeah.
You're just making the Mario figure and the princess, you're turning that into a brick.
They just miniaturized it.
Yeah.
And I keep telling everybody, I go to both my Walmarts and all those Mario sets. I feel so bad for Nintendo because all those Mario sets are still sitting there collecting dust.
Yeah.
And they're on clearance and no one's buying them.
Right. They were too much to begin with, and people are selling them online for less than retail. It's sad. I just want to get rid of them.
I don't feel sorry for Nintendo at all.
No.
I think, no, but it was pretty bad, and this is what I think is going to happen with the smart brick.
Who said I'm going? I'm not going.
No. Bye, Mayo. See you next time.
See you, Mayo.
Ivan's
Ivan was
saying goodbye.
Not going.
Come on.
Ivan's
I'm not going. Unless I misread something. Also, hello, Brick Nexus. I don't recall seeing you before, so welcome to the mayohosko stream. We're in the middle of a 24-hour live stream.
Brick Nexus. I believe Brick Nexus is that's changed name. If I'm right.
Is it a name change?
It's somebody I've seen Brick Nexus before.
Hey, Michael.
Yes.
Have you built this?
I can't see what it is, man.
It's a Brickheads of Optimus Prime. I've never bought a Brickheads except for this one. This is the only Brickheads I've ever bought. I'm thinking of opening it now.
Just the new Brickheads that's out, isn't it?
I'm not into Brickheads. Even if someone gave it to me, I probably would just keep it on the shelf, man, to be honest with you. Because I've already bought 6 Optimus Primes to do all the rebrickable stuff with them. Right? I'm done with Optimus Prime.
Okay, well, it sounds like Brick Nexus is new around here, so welcome.
Yep.
I'm glad that you found us.
Yeah, Brick Nexus.
How did you find us?
On the algorithm.
Trending.
Bloody algorithm.
It's bliss.
I don't know if you guys could see, but there, I got 2 bumblebees right there. One's to build the real one, and one's to build the actual rebrickable one.
Yeah, I was
call.
thinking of doing the 2 as well.
They were on sale for $35,
So
man. I can't go wrong.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, I'm not a Brickheads guy at all, but I couldn't go past the Optimus Prime one, so I'm gonna build that now. I'm gonna start building that.
There's actually a guy that takes those brickheads and makes them transformable.
Oh, really?
And he doesn't just do Optimus Prime. He's got like Astro Train. He's got Starscream. It's all heads, and then they transform and have bodies and arms.
Okay.
He fits it all inside the head. I'll send you the link when I look at him again.
Yeah, I'd like to have a look, but like, you know, I'm not that into Brickheads as well, so.
But they're
I just
cooler if
love
they transformed, right?
Oh yeah, no, you got a good point there for sure.
Oh my god!
What does Adshot got on his screen right there? Because I think I could fit inside that.
Yeah, I only
It's just
buy
the Ferrari.
I only buy the brickheads when I like one of the characters from a movie or pop culture that they make.
I have officially
Right.
finished the Lego set.
Hooray!
Oh, wow.
I am
Nice.
thinking about getting the Jason and Freddy brickheads one.
Do they have
Jason
one?
and Freddy.
Yeah, they got Jason and Freddy on AliExpress.
So do you want a full screen?
Right. Oh, so it's not
screen?
Lego.
No, you don't need to do a full screen. No.
Oh,
what I
don't
need-
give me that. That's not Lego crap.
what I need is the next vote for the next model.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, check out.
Yes. Nexus, I do like to treat these long streams as a networking event. So it's nice to hear that you heard of me from a friend of a friend.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Right. Shall I showcase what I've got next that's up for eviction?
I don't even want to know, poor guy.
So, Mayo, do you want to put us on the big screen or?
Yeah, well, we just had you. So you're building the
We got
the
this.
Disney 100 camera next.
Well, we put it up
Nice.
for vote. Should we put it up for vote, or should I just build it?
I still think you should build the Fast and Furious Skyline.
Okay, so Skyline, we got a vote for Skyline, so we do have the Skyline.
As long as
Have
you
you
put it
finished-
on a rocket ship afterwards and send it into space, we're good.
We've got. Get these right. The tiny plants.
Yep.
So we can do those. We can do the other one.
I don't even like flowers, but I love the botanical sets. I don't know why.
So we got the succulents. We got.
Does this mean you finished the Polaroid?
Yeah, Polaroid's done.
Oh, nice.
Dark Horse.
Ooh, the Ford.
Couple of Harry Potter sets. There's that. And
Yeah. Well, Nexus. What I'm going to do is after this stream is complete, I'm gonna edit the descriptions to include the links to all of my guests' YouTube channels. So everyone that isn't subscribed to my guests, you can come back to the description after the stream is finished, and then you can more easily find them here on the YouTube.
So we have a vote
Appreciate
for
it.
the Nissan
I'll be in the
Skyline.
shadow realm.
Can I get a vote, folks?
Harry Potter.
Well,
Which one?
I've got a suggestion, not a vote. My suggestion would be if you build the big set, then the following sets are going to be easier and easier, right? So maybe
But
go
I
with the Disney
do
thing.
like your theory. So if we're going to go biggest sets, this Disney camera's 811 pieces.
Go big or go home.
Good stuff, Brick Nexus.
The succulents are 771 pieces.
Yeah, I appreciate everyone's support because it's the community which makes these streams more fun.
And yes, so the camera is. So we're doing another camera. The Disney camera is the next one.
I guess it's all cameras this stream.
800 pieces. So
are you going to dump them in the pile and mix them up?
They're in that pile.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mayohosko, I have to take off. Hang out with the family. I appreciate hanging out with my friends here. And thank you guys.
It was fun. It was fun having you on, and thank you for sending your community our way.
No problem at all. I'm so glad to be here. I hope you have a great rest of your 24-hour live stream. Super epic.
I'll send you some information about the brick crawl once we get some more stuff to a
Sounds
talk.
good.
All right, man.
Sounds good. I'll see you guys
Yeah, it was
soon.
great to
I wish
meet
you
you.
all the very best.
Nice to meet you,
Absolutely. We'll see you out there again. All the best.
Bye.
Great to see you guys. Thanks.
Bye.
Oh, an awesome guy. That was cool.
Yeah.
One of them already in a piece.
I mean, he'd already been doing his own thing, then did the raid, and then stayed with us for a bit. That's cool.
So now we've got room for one more person if they have an invite or if they would like to request an invite.
Where's that Heather?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where she's at.
Who's going to be next?
It's a free for all. Who's going to be next?
Well, whatever you do not dethrone me.
I'll be on a little bit longer, then I'm going to have to get some sleep, I think.
Heather is still there, and she says she's just about ready. Well, now we have a camera slot available, so good timing.
So bring on the Heather.
Bring on the
Yeah, because right now it's 9:07 p.m.
We're getting a famous Star Wars character coming on the stream.
I've got to see this for myself.
37.
But Brick Nexus has a question.
What's the question?
Well, I think
okay,
you've
I gotta
answered
read
it right there.
I'm like waiting. What's the question?
Okay, I guess I may as well read it. What inspired you to become a Lego content creator to share your passion with your audience?
Who's he talking to? All of us or just Mayo?
I don't know.
To all of us, because I have a question. Kind of intrigued on.
I'm not a content creator. I just play one on YouTube.
Okay, it's for all of us.
It's all of you, and that does include you, Never Too Old, because
Oh,
you
no.
are a content creator. You create content.
Well,
I mean, as humble as you try and be, get the fuck out of this one.
Finally found it.
all right.
Ask the question again.
Get no lies.
All right, who's going first?
The question was, what inspired you to become a Lego content creator to share your passion with your audience?
So I'll go first. My very simple explanation is back in 2012, I was watching this guy called Matt Simmons, and him and his son Tyler used to make videos about their vintage town, and I thought I could do the same. So I decided to create my channel and try to do videos similar to what they were doing. And because of them, sadly, they're not as active anymore. And when I was at the end of high school, I went through a 4-year hiatus. And so I came back on the 31st of August, 2020, and I've grown my friendships with people in the community, and I've accumulated relationships to where people want to be on my live streams. So yeah, so I have to owe it all to the Matt Simmons channel as to why I wanted to start my YouTube channel. And we got someone backstage. It is Lego Timmy.
Hello.
Hello,
Timmy.
Timmy.
You guys can hear me. Hello.
Timmy.
I can't stay too long. Just had to pop in and say hi.
Hi.
Kind of cool seeing Liam up in the corner. Hello.
That's the
I
first
see you
time you've
always in
seen
my
me.
chats. It's kind of fun seeing you in person, or not really in person, but
Yeah, but I love the face reveal. Like, yeah, it's always fun. Always good to see you.
yeah, I haven't really did a face reveal yet.
Fair enough, mate.
I don't know if I ever will. Maybe one day.
No pressure.
Yeah. So Timmy, do you remember
Yeah.
the 3 questions?
I do not.
How was your week gone? Did you buy any Lego? And do you have any news about your collection or your social media?
Repeat the last question. I didn't catch that one.
And do you have any news about your collection or your social media?
Okay, let's see. My week has been great, and then I haven't really bought many Lego sets. I've got a lot of sponsors though from different off-brand companies.
Nice.
So I just got done building one from Lumi Bricks. They actually sent me a set, and then I don't really have any big news for my channel.
And also,
got a lot of sponsors.
And also another sub question for everyone else is what did you what inspired you to become a content creator?
I'll let Timmy answer that one first.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always enjoyed doing YouTube, I guess. I just one day just started filming me building a Lego Minecraft world, and then my channel took off, and then I'm here now.
Nice.
Right. That's yeah.
So before we move on to anybody else, what set did you get from Lumi Bricks? I'm just curious because they're sending me a set, and I wonder if it's going to be the same set. Good.
What? You were talking to me?
Yeah, I was asking you what set they sent you, but I'm just wondering if they're sending me the same set.
Oh, I'll show you. Let me see if I can turn on my camera. Let's see. They sent me this one right here.
Oh, the Cyberpunk bus?
Yeah,
Yeah, they already sent me that, so they're going to send me something different, I guess.
that's pretty cool. It does light up. Let me show you guys if you guys are curious. Let me see.
It's going to light up. It's a Lumi Bricks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Hmm.
This thing is just so cool.
I'll get a full screen on that.
Wow.
The inside and everything lights up.
Very nice.
Wow, that was pretty cool.
The minifigures, they're not that great, but it's fine.
Is this the first Lumi Bricks set you've built, Timmy?
Yeah, this is my first one. Yes.
I kind of get the idea of that because you're really taken back by the fact that it lights up and everything like that. It's a very well known fact that their sets are most of their sets have light kits in them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
From what I know, all of them do.
No,
Yeah, I was
not
going to
all
ask
of
that.
them.
It's the fun hole ones that don't.
Well, Funhole is Lumi Brick.
Yeah, but since they changed their name, all their Lumi Brick sets have had lights in them, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and they're different plastic as well, from what I know.
Still ABS though, right?
Yeah, it's just a better quality.
Right.
And there's no stickers. It's all printed pieces.
Yeah, the most they are. Yeah.
Love that.
So some of their bigger sets, they have like 180 printed parts, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Lego eat your heart out.
And what's everyone else's answers?
Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
It's the whole content
I'll go next,
thing, isn't it? Yep. Go on, then.
I got into it just because I was going to Brickworld Chicago next year, and I just wanted to put my face out there a little bit before I went. And I was on Cool Hand Luke Brick's show. I don't know if you know that one. The Cool Gang.
Yeah.
And
he
they had us
and also, by the way, he said that he might be joining us later. He said that he's with him. He's with him. He is fambling right now, so we may see him further on.
Right. Ever since I got on that stream, I kind of just fell in love with it. I mean, I already love the Lego community. 2 years ago, Mum got diagnosed with cancer, and instead of crawling into a beer bottle, I decided to build Lego and just following the instruction sets bring me a lot of peace of mind. And instead of having to
Good for you, mate. Good for you.
Excellent.
I mean, I don't mind a beer, but you shouldn't abuse it. You know what I'm saying?
No, exactly. No, you found a better path, which is cool, and I think your mum would have been cool about that as well.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. So the community's given a lot to me over the last 2 years, and so part of starting this up is wanting me giving back to the community and maybe getting a few more Australian people together to work together and stuff like that. So that would be my answer.
Community is all about is getting people together and stuff and working.
Damn right.
Am I the only person here that's from the United States?
No.
I'm not? Okay.
Wait, hang on. No, sorry,
Yeah,
I was confusing you. I was confusing you for some of the Canadians.
No, yeah. But there has been Americans on. Adshot was just on.
Now, who just got insulted there? The Americans or the Canadians?
I would be insulted if I was a Canadian for sure.
I don't care. Listen,
well,
I live across the border from Detroit, and as you all know, there's been lots of movies that references how stupid Canadians are. I have never met anybody more stupid than drunk teenagers from the United States.
Oh yeah.
I shit you not. They live in Detroit City. They come over in the middle of summer and ask me where the igloos are.
Oh my god!
Like somehow magically across the Detroit River, a whole country changed its temperature.
Right.
Anyway, what was everyone else's answer?
I'll answer it because this is the whole getting into the streaming side of things, right?
Well, it's what inspired you to become a content creator.
Content creator, right? Okay, so I try not to make this one a long story. My daughter started it first with Fortnite, Minecraft first. She wanted to be the next ninja, and of course, like everybody her age wanted to be the next ninja, every kid. And she gave up because she hasn't got any patience. Then she moved out into uni, and I was a PlayStation trophy hunter. And my wife said, "Why don't you stream it on Twitch? because you're doing it anyway, you may as well stream it. So that's kind of how I started, and it's because of my wife, and I was a competition world-class trophy hunter for PlayStation.
Nice.
Also, very, very quickly, hello, ACOB. As someone on the panel has been building with some ACOB.
Figures. Yeah. He just finished it, actually, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I just did the FFF1 figs and everything. So I got you. I think that's you in the front there, and all the ACOG gear on there. I just did that live then. It's pretty good. I'm gonna get the new city tractor and put Dale molded in it and put some more FF1 figures on that. It's gonna look badass, mate. You can take me off full screen now.
Yeah. And also welcome back, Brick together.
Hello, Royal.
Anyways, I probably should get going. Just had to pop in for a bit.
Thanks, Timmy.
It was good to see you, Timmy.
Bye bye. Hopefully, I can be on another episode maybe one day.
Timmy's a good guy.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, very successful.
His audience is a little bit
consistent. That's
young.
the thing with him. He's always.
Yeah. He's got a good audience. They're a little young, but you know, they have fun. They love watching his content. He's got family members that are involved, which is also awesome.
Yeah.
You know, his brothers and sisters, I think, are always jumping on and helping out, which is, you know, that's what this is all about, right? You know.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, do I have to answer this question?
Yeah.
Go for it.
You do.
Am I the only one that hasn't answered, or has everybody answered?
I haven't answered yet. But you can
Go ahead, you're first.
Okay. Well, similar to what Never Too Old said, I'm not a content creator. I would reject that title because I'm more of a creator who just happens to have a YouTube channel.
Well, that's a content creator.
There's differences.
You're creating content.
Well, I'll put it this way: I create things, and then I make videos about those things to put on YouTube.
Content creating. Oh my god, this is a them thing, isn't it? Oh my life.
Nevertheless,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Nevertheless,
I don't know. Content creators got a stigma against it, really, doesn't it, nowadays?
well, the way I think about it is a content creator creates things specifically to get views and things on social media.
Right.
But nevertheless, I got into it because it was a way to showcase exactly what I did, which was not only building things, but creating my own models and doing other things with Lego. And I wanted to have the freedom to promote those things without the risk of getting shadow banned or completely ignored on other platforms.
Sure.
That's my answer.
So you do mocks too?
Yes,
Your own
I
creation?
I design my own models sometimes. Yeah.
Always take my hat off to people who have that skill.
He's got awesome ducks.
Oh well, I do some 3D printing as well, and this is my replica of Lego's rubber duck.
Oh wow, that's not bad.
Where's the metal one? That one's cooler. Sorry.
And just in case anyone is waiting, we got room for one more person on the panel right now.
Yeah.
So anyway,
subscribe, Silent Night. I'll check it out.
Thank you, sir.
So
go ahead.
2-4. You're on.
I knew it.
You're the last
Okay,
one.
so
Yeah, makes sense. Duh. God,
the why and the how and all that kind of stuff was honestly by accident. So, someone sent me Lego Optimus Prime on my Transformer channel. And I never played with Legos. I never built Legos. I never did anything. But because someone sent it to me, I thought I'd be nice and do it. I didn't realize how much healing power, and I do mean healing power, that it had for me, for my mental health and my damaged hands. I have many problems with my hands. Okay. I have nerve damage, screws, pins, plates, you name it. And I didn't realize at all how good this community was. So I just started watching everybody. I watched Click and Cliff's channel. I met Mayo there. From there, I stayed quiet. I didn't really say anything for a long time. And then I decided to give it a shot and start my own channel. But I wanted to do something different. I come from a world where the name brand isn't the best. The name brand actually is the worst in that field. So I started doing research on off-brand sets. And I started to wonder if anybody would watch me if I did this. And lo and behold, I start doing these sets and I start getting followers and following. And I just kept on doing it. And I reached out to Mayo and a couple other people. And I got information. I nicknamed Mayo the Guru because he has everything you need to know about Lego in his brain, like a vault. And he helped me realize that, you know, it isn't just about building the Lego, not just him, but the other people as well. That it's not about just building the Lego. It's about building a community that you can be proud of and be a part of. And now, to this day, I still say that they are my friends. They are my family, even though we probably won't ever meet in person because of what I go through in life. This is why I don't say that I'm a content creator, because I'm really just the guy behind the camera. I just play a content creator on YouTube. Everybody here knows I always say this. My channel is not my channel. My channel is all your guys' channel. And I come on to give you a place where you can hang out, have fun, chill out, relax, and maybe build some stuff. That's about it. So this is why I can never call myself a content creator. Tomorrow I could have 1 million subs and I'll still be the same guy and I won't care.
A community creator.
My channel is your channel, not my channel. That's how it always will be.
Sorry, I'm going to say it how it is. I am a content creator. I create content for people to watch and enjoy. That is what a content creator does.
See, I do that too, in a way, in a sense. I get that. But for me, it's more about just coming and hanging out with you guys. You guys are the important thing, right?
What it means to you means the same to me, but I just still call myself a content creator because, you know, that is what I am. That is what
I just don't feel worthy enough to say that.
There's nothing about worthy. Stop being so, I don't know, what is it?
Weird?
Annoying?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll make the point that the label isn't as important as the action.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
The action is exactly the same.
I only just realized but both of the sets I'm building today have the same piece for an elevator.
Oh, they got about, oh dear. They got an elevator each. That's cool.
It's weird that when we were kids, we all wanted to be rock stars or firefighters. Now everyone wants to be a influencer when they grow up.
Yeah.
Kind of grosses me out a little bit.
I don't think they
And then
care
I
about
became
being
one.
an influencer as such. I think they care about getting rich.
Yeah, and probably the likes, you know, like they want to feel needed and in the zone.
Oh, there
Which is
are
not
some
exactly
people that do
what.
that, but most of them are going to see it as get rich quick scheme, aren't they?
There is that, and there's it's basically seen as a shortcut to fame and fortune.
Well, it's definitely not what I'm here for.
No.
I could tell you the reality of what it means to be monetized.
Yeah. Well, see, my goals have changed at different times over the years with what I do on social media, but now my definitive goal is I need to put myself in a position to do a charity stream the way I want to do it. That's my calling,
Nice.
my calling card, and I talked about that earlier on in these 24 hours. We're just coming up to 7 hours on this, so we have now been streaming for 15 hours.
Oh yeah!
Wow!
Let's go.
Damn.
And I don't even feel like falling asleep. And Heather is backstage. Welcome, Heather.
No.
Hi guys.
Hello. Oh my goodness.
I wasn't saying no to Heather. I was saying no to. I broke my piece. What's up, Heather?
Hey, never too old. Hey, Liam. Hey, Mayo. Britton Bricks. Nice to meet you. Silent mode. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
So you got the instructions for the
Wow.
ideas too, House.
Yeah, I do. She's thick.
Nearly a binder.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
only
this,
got-
yeah.
I can't lie. My brother started this a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
During
That is pretty
COVID.
cool. What is that
He was
based
like,
on?
This is the base of the treehouse. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
just-
never actually even thought it would have a stem going
It's-
through the middle of it.
You know what's crazy? It's mills plated.
Wow.
So that's how they did this base. It was a
That is
mills
a rather
plated base.
involved looking set.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now that Heather's here, I said I was going to let you do this earlier whenever you come on. So what is the Minifigure Club?
The Minifig Club. It is a Lego subscription club where we ship monthly packages to every member, and it includes all kinds of cool stuff where you get Lego brand parts only, and they're mystery parts and mystery bags. You get enough to make 3 complete minifigs, and you get 10 accessories and a spotlight piece. We host build challenges, blindfold challenges. We give away prizes in the Facebook group when you submit your challenge photos. But most importantly, I'm so excited for some of the new stuff we've had. We have club swag that goes in there too. So you're not just getting Lego parts and pieces, but you get club stickers, magnets of our characters that we create every month. And the newest thing is character trading cards. And we even do like mystery shinies, like rare shinies. So only a few members get those every month. But they're pretty
Nice.
cute. I have last month's right here. Let me show you guys. I don't have the whole pack because I don't really bring those things home. But here is the character we created for the month of December.
Nice.
We called her Erica Everjoy. And this is our foil card, and there is the back of it.
How did you make the card?
We have a
Yeah.
great graphic designer, and he just also happens to be my boyfriend.
Free labor.
Contra,
Not free.
I think Contra, I saw people posting about Brickman this weekend.
Brick what?
Brickvention. It's a Lego convention.
Where's that at?
Convention next week, and I love the minifig trade. Wall of figs. Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, Okay, I saw people posting about it earlier. That's weird. Maybe they were old photos or something.
Where is this convention at?
It's in Melbourne,
UK, isn't it?
Australia.
All right.
Okay. You
That's
guys want me
weird.
to read you her stats?
I saw people posting about it. That's weird.
Are you guys interested in the stats, or do you want me to not share that?
Let's look at the stats.
It's fun stuff. It's funny too. So, anyways, her cookie capacity is a 12 out of 10. Her holiday spirit is an 11 out of 10. Her wrapping skills are a 9 out of 10. And her snowball accuracy is a 9 out of 10.
Oh, the snowball accuracy has to be like the main.
Right. And then facts at the bottom are she once beat Rudolph in a cookie eating contest. And she can decorate a Christmas tree in 12 seconds.
Wow, she can come over to us.
That sounds like the Cat in the Hat. or is that what it is? Yeah, Cat in the Hat. Decorate things in 12 seconds.
Right.
So
she
now, everybody, be honest. Be honest. Do you see why I call her Princess Leia?
I could do like this. It's the headphones that kind of help, but yeah. But yeah, that's the Minifig Club, and you can go sign up at theminifigclub.com. And if you want to get 25% off your first monthly bundle, you can use the special code to get you that discount. It's MooCow25.
Yeah.
All right. Is it only for people in the States?
It's not only for people in the States. We do have some international members. I will also let you know that there will be international shipping in addition to, if that's the case. And it's, in some cases, more than the monthly costs of the shipment.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to do it, Heather, but I'm going to get onto it. I will be a Minifigure Club member at some point, but I just need to refinance something at this point.
No, you're fine.
Hopes and dreams. But
we'll
it will
still
happen.
be here, Liam.
Nice.
That's why I've been pushing for a digital only membership.
Yeah. We've talked about that.
To be part of the club, just receive only
the goodies.
Only the digital products, not the physical products.
And access to the Facebook group so that you can also partake in the challenges and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Because the challenges that I've seen club members participating in sound like fun.
Mm-hmm. Every monthly package, like you're getting like a themed bundle. I really wish I should keep one of these things at home, but I try not to be a hoarder and collect too many things, so I keep that stuff at the office. But
a hoarder like Hoarder 66.
Yeah, I'm not knocking it. I just also like space, so if I want to stretch, I can. So anyway, the monthly packages are themed, so we have like a cute little build challenge that goes along with it. And so Christmas naturally was Christmas themed, and funny enough, that was the first time we did a Christmas theme. We've been an active club. We've been a club for over 7 years now, and that's the first time we did Christmas. All right, I'm gonna really have to focus to figure out where these pieces are. But do I need to answer my 3 questions before I start focusing and get?
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay, so how has my week been? Well, this week we started shipping the January bundles to our members from the Minifig Club, of course, if you guys didn't catch that already. And it's been a busy one. Any Lego that I purchased recently, I did.
The Quill House, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, let me just walk this bad boy over to the screen for you guys. Here she be. So I will be building this gal at some point. So yeah, I'm super excited about that. I did get the other little Year of the Horse gift with purchase with it. Obviously, I didn't purchase it, but it came with it. I have not purchased any of the CMF 28 series figs yet, but you bet your sweet tushy I'm going to get my hands on all of them. I'm not worried about it. I just need a little bit of recovery time from this guy right here. So I had to snag that at midnight. And then anything interesting going on my social medias or things like that. I started hosting the Coffee Time podcast, season 3 of the Clickin' and Brickin' series of, there's a few shows that we do over there at the Clickin' and Brickin' place. But also Mayo and I do some fortnightly streams every other Friday. And we've been going over the evolution of the minifigs. So obviously, if you haven't figured it out, I'm obsessed with minifigs. They're my favorite thing about Lego. Like, if Lego didn't have little tiny people, I don't know if I would be sitting here right now, to be honest.
And for the night of your birthday, we're gonna have to do something minifigure related.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I floated the idea that we do a stream focusing on the new collectible minifigure series.
Yes.
Because
Well,
now
actually-
that they're out, I think more people will have more things to say about it.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, Mayo. The Clickin' and Brickin' show, we have a minifig night coming up. We'll be discussing it over there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'll be an expert. We'll be experts, won't we?
Yeah, and eventually,
What's your favorite one?
The Demogorgon from the Upside Down.
Oh no, I
don't
mean
have her.
the CMF one.
Oh, from this one, it would have to be. Okay, I thought it was
Yeah.
going to be the peacock, but I've got to touch them because Dina brought them into the office. She's gotten most of them, and she had the peacock, but she also had the froggy and the goldfish, and I'm really loving the print on the goldfish. Those little gold scales printed everywhere, so good. I also love printed accessories and the fish flakes and the froggy bubbles on the little cylindrical pieces. Love them.
And speaking of Adina was in here a couple times today.
Yeah, we were supposed to spend all day together at the office, but our plans got ruined because we can't ship anything right now for some reason. I don't know if it's a ship station issue, but we'll figure it out.
So yeah, my set is complete. There's the front of Gabby's dollhouse.
Nice.
And also, if I turn it round to the back, this is the interior. And hello, Scott Davis. Good to see you here, buddy. We are well into the 24-hour live stream. I need to scan something to get the insider's points.
Oh, I wonder if this book has that. Do you think the treehouse? It does. On the front. Do you think I would be? It's previously owned though. This treehouse.
Right.
But 2 years ago, we didn't know that you could scan those. That you could scan that code to get like one of the insider's points.
Yeah, it goes back
Maybe
like
they didn't.
10 or 15 years or something.
Well, it goes back to when they were to when they started printing that code on the instructions in 2019.
2019, right. You're a wealth of information.
And hello, Billy. Good to see you here. Says, how many Lego sets have you completed today? So we just finished building the Gabby's Dollhouse house, and at the start of the stream, we finished the building the friends Andrea's mansion.
Okay, folks, it is bedtime.
All right, Silent.
Good night, silent mode. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Good to see you as well, Liam. Good hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm going to miss that voice of an angel sound of yours.
I appreciate the compliment, man. Have a good one.
Keep telling him he's got to be a voice actor.
I will get on it as at some point. Anyway, have a good rest of the stream, folks.
Big love, mate.
Thanks for hanging out for so long. Now we got room for one more person on the panel. Now that Silent's going to Sleepy Town. So Brick together. If you're still out there, we got room for you if you want to come on again. I need to move some stuff out the way because I don't know what I want to build next. I'm gonna have to go through my backlog, see if there's anything I can build for the next 8 and 3/4 hours.
I wonder if this has brittle brown. This treehouse.
No, it should be past brown years.
Okay. I was gonna Google it, but Mayo knows a lot of things. I figured I'd just wait until I got on here.
Well, the Lego group wants to claim they fixed the issue sometime after the Lego movie came out. But we're not going to truly know until 10 years after those sets.
Right. So this is the year? Oh, wait.
Well, the Lego movie came out more than 10 years ago now. So if you have a set that's sealed in box from the year 2016, that's now 10 years old. So if you open it, so if you open it, please let me know if the pieces are still brittle. Because Lego wants to say that they fixed the issue by 2016.
Okay. We shall see. So nice to have some of this like put together. Like for example, I had to collect 16 of these and snap them together, but they were still left in twos.
Not too bad.
Yeah. I kind of don't mind pre-built sets as long as everything's there and not broken.
Yeah, it just takes a little bit longer to find the bits, but I mean, if you do it like Britain Bricks does it anyway, like. It doesn't
2-4, are you still there?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay.
Nearly finished my second set. Maybe I should have picked a bigger one.
That's what she said. I had to.
And Sean, are you still there? Also, hey Johnny, we finished building the Gabby's Dollhouse set.
Come on, step.
No, don't do it, Heather. Don't fall for the trick.
And
don't
Heather's
do
been
it.
I'm
And
just
it is
nodding.
that.
I'm just nodding at it. That's all.
I caught that.
It's okay.
okay.
Oh,
So
guys,
Sean
check
is
out my Dina Dangles really quick. You see that?
Oh, very nice.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Is that Lego?
Yep. They're
Nice.
Jurassic Park dinosaurs. Sorry, I love these. I wear them like not these ones, but I have so many pairs, so I wear them like every day.
so Sean is getting caffeinated again.
Right. I brewed a pot,
Right.
so I don't know. I think this is cup. Is this cup number? I can't remember.
Kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa.
It's not cup number 1 of the day because I don't know what cup of coffee I'm on today. Yet, like,
Do you drink tea?
I do, but most of the time it is cold, and I do keep teas on standby just because sometimes I want that at nighttime, or if you don't feel well. I'm usually always feeling well, so.
Hoarder's asking about 3-in-1 sets.
I got like 20 of them sitting here right now.
I don't order. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't.
I usually pick one, and it usually ends up being that one and just that one.
I could say this about the 3-in-1 sets. You know what's awesome about the 3-in-1 sets? Every time you go on Rebrickable, there's like 20 different instructions for that 3-in-1 set.
That's what I like about 3-in-1 sets. I mean,
Oh.
the 3-in-1 sets, when I first started doing those, I looked at them as 3 models, 3 videos, nice bit of content, great.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
So Macro Bricks is still here.
Hey, Macro.
Yeah, and we got room. We still got room for one more. You want to come on and build those the Electron mocks you were talking about?
I think someone was asking me if I was asleep.
I've officially
nice
finished that
Transformers.
too.
There you go.
Nice. Let's get the full screen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm actually really excited for this space robot ray gun that I'm going to be doing soon.
This is the first brickhead set I've ever built.
How do you like it?
I've still got
It was
my first one.
It was good in the way that you could just shut your brain off and just build it. There wasn't anything like complicated about it. I didn't have to count things too much. I just opened the page and built it. And it took, 20, 30 minutes to do both of them. So it'd be good for an airplane. If you're in an airplane, pick up a brickheads at the airport, short flight, crack one of those open. Be good.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone built Lego on the plane? Or
I have not.
This is my first brickheads that I ever built.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I pieced it together.
Nice.
So I ordered the printed parts and.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So 2-4, have you? Do you own?
Nice one.
Do you own the Transformers brickheads?
I do not.
Despite the fact that you're a Transformers fan.
You know what?
Wasn't a fan of,
I'll be honest.
brickheads.
They remind me of what are they called there?
Funko Pops.
Funkos.
Mm-hmm.
And I go to about 20 cons every year. And they have taken over like it's the plague.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why anybody likes these things when you can get like realistic characters and, you know, posable characters, all kinds of things, statues, whatever, and you pick that thing. I don't get it. So, like, Brickheads reminds me of that a lot. So I just don't get it.
Brickheads are extremely collectible.
I get that.
As are sorry. Fuck, what was going to say? I just had a total mental blank.
Funko Pop.
As are Funko Pops.
Yeah, as are the Funko Pops. They're extremely
They are.
collectible.
They are.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Michael. They reminded me way too much of the Funko Pops too. So that's the only brickhead I've ever bought. I'll get the Bumblebee one, and it'll probably be it for me. But what should I build next? I've got
Funko Pops signed by some of the most famous people on the planet that did voice acting, and they mean absolutely nothing to me. That's how much I don't like them.
That actually looks pretty cool, Liam.
That, Liam.
Should I build this, or
What else
should
you
I
got?
build the arcade set?
Oh, that's
right,
a tough one.
I've seen people do the arcade set, so let's have the Disney one.
Okay.
That's my vote.
Let's have the Disney.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
I think I'm gonna vote for the Disney as well.
There we go. Unanimous vote then.
Yeah.
Almost.
Right. Well, there you go. That solves
I
that
didn't
problem.
even see what it was because I'm sitting here playing with this thing and trying to listen to you guys. What did you have?
I had
What
the
were-
Disney
sets,
TV GWP.
I've never seen it.
It was a GWP that came out in, I want to say October. I got it with the Goonies set. And then this one I got at the grand opening of the Lego store in Hobart, Tasmania. We haven't had a Lego store in our state ever. And I picked up this bad boy, the Black Pearl, and a few other sets. And then I had to carry all that Lego 8 blocks back to my car. I didn't really think about it very well.
What hardship to carry all that Lego.
Oh, yeah. I was losing circulation in my fingers, but I'm like, yes, I've got Lego.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah.
So you're gonna cast a vote 2-4?
Yeah, I said the TV.
Yeah.
I think it's unanimous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unanimous.
Unanimous.
TV. Also, yo, Joel, you have an
Oh, Joel.
invite. You
Joel
have an
Brooks.
invite if you want to come on to the panel.
I haven't seen Joel in a long time.
Is he the guy from Wales?
Yes.
Oh, he's a lovely fella. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
him
he
on
is.
Cool Hand Lake Bricks. Yeah, he's a lovely guy. You should
He's a good
jump on.
I
Yeah.
used to hang out with him when his room was a mess and he was
See, now I would love if they would make characters like this that I got for Transformers in Lego. This is 3 guys that turn into a camera. And I would love if Lego could get that complicated to do stuff like that.
That'd be cool.
It'd be really cool. I don't know what to build.
Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to wait until part 3 to build another set. I'm just gonna chill on my my bed trying to read as much of the chat as possible.
Leo's taking a break.
Do not fall asleep.
No, I'm gonna be reading the chat and talking.
Someone give Mayo a Red Bull.
I'm still drinking my Mountain Dew.
To be sponsored by Red Bull by now.
Has anyone else built the Disney TV yet?
No.
Has anyone got a favorite display they want to put on there? There's 3 different
Share your-
displays.
You should share your instructions with Sean since he did the retro camera. He could probably build that with the pieces he got. He'll have a whole
So, like,
retro set.
are we going Team Toy Story, Team Simba, or Team Disney Castle?
Oh,
Where
I
are we
like the
sitting at
Disney
with that?
Castle design. I think that's really clever how they did the art with the shooting star and the Disney thingy.
Okay.
So, question for Miss Heather.
Unless that's a
Yes.
sticker.
100% behind you there, Sean.
Did you see what I have been doing on my channel?
He's in there, but I don't
I've
think
been
so.
I've been building 2.5 pounds of KO minifigures, random minifigures.
I do remember now.
Yeah, and I've done almost 100 of them so far, and the box still doesn't look like it even went down an inch. But
Isn't
I
that
got this
crazy?
cool golden figure. I think he's cool. Wait, where is it?
What is
And
he?
and his head. I don't know if he's a
Is
dragon
that
or a wolf.
a Ninjago of sorts? Or a Nexo Knight?
I don't know what it is, but it's so cool.
He is so cool. I
He
like him.
He kind of reminds me of like Kabuki mask type of dude,
Yeah.
but it's got like I don't know. It's
Horns
all
or
gold.
something.
That's my first gold character, and then I got these flying wingling dudes.
So I'm going to go into the chat. So Alexandria said she
cool.
built the TV, and Billy is sorting through some Duplos they got at a thrift shop.
Oh, nice one.
Joel, Mrs. Streaming. Yeah, well, we're almost. Well, we're over halfway through a 24-hour stream right now. What's everyone else? Hoarder says, I like it when people make their own, but he doesn't care for the sets. Just a fan of Lego being used for creativity. Screw instructions. And Pirate is back in the chat.
Yeah, pirate.
Where is
Bloody
this?
pirates.
You're pretty sure there's no brittle brown in the treehouse.
Okay. Good.
Is that why this tree beard is this color and not brown? Because the brown is brittle.
Shade of the brown doesn't. I don't think is
Like this is a tannish color.
a bit of dark tan.
Well, I got on screen right here.
Yeah, but it's like on a small window.
Can I get the full size for a sec, Mayo?
That looks like it could be dark tan.
But like it's got movement, like it's got this mechanism in the back that moves his arms, and it comes with lights.
Wow.
There's only like I think $40. Oops.
Oh dear.
Guess I wasn't supposed to do that.
Does it connect as well as Lego?
Oh yeah, it's just weird pieces.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of technique pieces still, and I
Technique pieces.
hate technique pieces. They hurt the fingers.
Yeah.
My fingers.
Well, you think the new Technic hurts your fingers? The vintage Technic is torture.
Yeah,
I
that
heard
stuff from
that.
the 80s killed your fingers.
Yeah,
I heard that Botanical was bad too, wasn't it?
Bionicle.
Oh yeah, Bionicle. Man, they need to change their name so that it's not all the same.
Well, Bionicle was there before they did the botanicals, and botanicals
Yeah.
are just a real word.
Yeah, I
I
know,
don't know
but I'm just saying.
I don't know how they could
I'm
change.
new. There's so many names. It's not even funny. I'm still trying to learn them all.
Yeah, so Contra, I bought the Gabby's Dollhouse because I want to use the pieces to build mocks.
I like the colors in a lot of those sets.
I've never seen the TV series.
What, Friends? I've been watching it. I watched the Christmas special. I thought that was quite good.
No, a Gabby's Dollhouse.
Oh, what is Gabby's Dollhouse?
I have no idea, but
that's a
Dollhouses
new one, isn't it?
are
Yeah.
cool.
It's that new theme.
Yeah, so Hoarder says
There.
Brittle Brown was supposedly fixed in 2017.
Wasn't this a 2016 set?
Like
Well,
if you
if
look
you
at this, it's dark brown. It's not the same color. That's for sure. This was the instruction book.
Yeah. Well, we still have a few more hours if you decide to change your mind, Joel. Porter says we all still run across it when buying new on Bricklink, but that's because it was made before 2017.
Alexandria is.
Joel
Sorry.
says the OG Lego art sets with the studs hurt his fingers way too much. And welcome back again, Philin Bricks. Hope you're having Hope you're having a good day.
What a good supporter Phil is. I see him everywhere too.
Yeah, because Philin Bricks was here at the start of the day as well.
So, just going to Hoarder's question, there was a Mayo shops like me. What can I use these parts for? I actually based the Lego sets that I put on my Christmas wish list for my family to get me and stuff was all based on the parts that were in it for my next couple of builds that I could do.
Right.
So they were kind of strategically picked, and then my family were like, "This is a bit random, Sean." I was like, "Yep, there's a method to it."
Blue and green.
Sorry. So when I went to the pab wall on the date of my 13-year anniversary, they had those yellow X panels. The yellow X beam panels. They weren't there in December, and I decided to see if I can do a stacking technique to fill the insides of the X frames, and I wedged a whole bunch of plates in there, so I was able to make my value for money, because I always need those pieces for stuff like cranes.
Yeah, I did a similar sort of thing with the 1x2x2 brick high panels, trans clear panels. I bought 139 of those, and then I stuck 349, sorry, for the Daily Bugle, and I stuck all sorts of 1x1s and stuff in between them.
No.
And Philin is talking about you, Sean.
Sean always has a method to his madness. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, for the most part, Philin. Yes.
I'm still trying to figure it out, Sean.
Well, the method of this madness is to enjoy myself and make it last. That was the whole premise of this. So I think it's done its job.
Yeah.
Maybe too much.
Especially when you got a set you like. Why rush it, right?
Exactly. I mean, there was a conversation I was having with somebody the other day in somebody's stream, and I said, look, would you rather buy a Lego set and finish it in like an hour? Spend a couple of $100 on the Lego set and finish it in an hour, or would you like it to last a couple of days if you're going to do content on it or something like that, where you're just going to build it? It's like a video game, and top AAA titles, they're £70, so that's over in the UK. That's a lot of money. You don't want to finish that game within an hour or two. You don't even want to finish. You don't even want to finish that game in a day, because you're not going to feel like you're going to got your £70 worth of money. Now, some people liked that because you could knock out the game, take it back to the shop, say you didn't like it, or get your money back.
I'm a trophy hunter too, Sean. Platinum trophy hunter.
Woohoo! How many platinum trophies you got?
I'd have to have a look, but I think it's sitting around 24 25, not too many.
Okay, so you haven't. You've only just started.
Just collecting trophies in general, I suppose.
After about 8 years of playing, Sean, yes.
I think the only game I ever beat was Tony Hawk's 1.
Well, that wasn't an easy game either.
Oh, I would play when you open up the cheats, right, and it gave you perfect balance. I would sit there and play for hours after the timer went off.
I see. In the trophy hunting aspect of it, if you opened up the cheats, it completely nullifies trophies. It just stops.
Yeah.
Even for a PlayStation game way back then, did they even have trophies then?
Trophies
only
came out
started in the PS3 era, was it?
2.
Late PS3?
Yeah, PlayStation 3, yes.
Yeah, because that's
was
PlayStation 1 game.
Call of Duty Black Ops, and the first trophy actually was a game that didn't have trophies at first, and then they incorporated trophies into the list after.
That's right.
I remember what it's called. Oh God, I used to remember this.
Yeah.
I think it's
Gran Turismo is full of trophies, apparently.
Gran Turismo, the original, wasn't full trophies. There was no trophies in the game whatsoever.
It had a good music track.
Yeah, it did.
What are you calling the original though?
PS1.
Yeah, no, the one that's called Gran Turismo. It just said it's just called Gran Turismo.
Naked had a song in there.
And it first came out for PS2.
No, Gran Turismo was for PS1.
Yeah, PS1.
And Gran Turismo 2 was PS1 as well. And PS2.
That's Grand Theft Auto.
No, Gran Turismo, man.
Gran Turismo didn't come out for PS1. Gran Turismo
Yes, it did.
was launched
100%.
1 and 2 came out for PS1. I can
PS1.
guarantee you that. I got burned copies of them.
Yeah, I got it.
Gran Turismo.
I guarantee you
Gran
it is.
Turismo 1 and 2 when they come out.
Okay, I'm just searching. Okay, I'm just searching. Gran Turismo was for the original PlayStation because it says the first release for Gran Turismo was on the 23rd of December 1997,
which was definitely PS1 era.
Says right there.
I remember getting it as a launch title with PS2.
I don't think it was a launch title. Yeah.
Wow. My memory.
PS Gran Turismo 3 came out for PS2.
There you go.
Oh my god, I love this nerdy stuff.
I sucked at the game and crashed all over the place anyways. I just like listening to the music.
Yeah, because I'm at the point where I'd rather listen to the Grand Theft Auto music than play the actual game.
When I was a kid, I had a Sega Genesis, and we got that game Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's got many other names, and it took me over a year to get past the first board.
Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins was brutal.
Yeah.
Ghosts and Goblins was brutal.
So were much of the games back then, like Golden Axe and all those games.
Alter Beast. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Welcome to your doom.
Was that Alter Beast that was done by Psygnosis? Because they had like really, really good intros, and then the game was just so pants.
Okay, so people saying in the chat, Johnny's issuing you a new challenge, Sean.
Johnny. Let's see, where's
Ridge Racer was not way better.
Ridge, yeah, Ridge Racer. That was a PS1
It was a good
title.
game.
That was PlayStation. I think that was a PS1 launch title as well.
It was. It was made by Namco. Namco actually make a lot of the pokey machines, the slot machines in the world.
They do now, yeah.
Cheeky buggers. Yeah.
They gone to those Pinko things or something, where the little metal balls and stuff just dropping down and that.
You know, I always thought it would be so easy to dominate a console system and put one out, like completely out, if they made a console, especially like if PlayStation decided, hey, guess what? We are now backwards compatible with every system we ever created. It would literally put other consoles out of commission. And I'm not talking about the downloads that you can get, you know, like the digital downloads of the game. You know, I'm talking about you can get out your vintage Final Fantasy PS1 game, stick it in the console, and it'll actually play. I don't understand why a disc system can't be backwards compatible for everything that it's done when it's under the same brand name. Like, I don't get it.
Okay, so here's the answer to that. The answer to that is that the disc games, they held so much information. When you got Blu-ray came out, it held much more than a disc did, and some machines were Blu-ray players only or Blu-ray readers only, and so they weren't able to do backwards compatible on old discs because they just couldn't read them.
Like, it's weird because
also, Johnny, I like your new challenge, but I don't have a cat, mate. But
like
that's a very funny challenge.
My PS3 can play PS1 games, and my PS4 can play PS2 games, but not PS3 games.
That's weird.
My PlayStation 4 cannot play PS2 games, and my PlayStation 4 is a Blu-ray.
But you guys also get region, what is it, 2? Or is it region 1?
Yeah.
You guys get a different region, right? Because I can't play UK movies on a normal DVD player, so that's why I got a multi-region DVD player.
Yeah, that's the ticket.
So
what you got to do.
I noticed that with the game consoles as well, right? Again, like I said, my PS3 would play PS1 games, but not PS2 games. My PS4 would play PS2 games, but not PS3 games. And then I look across the pond, and in China, their PS3 was playing PS1 and 2 games. Their PS4 was playing PS3 and 2 games, but not one. I was like, what the hell? Why are we getting ripped off?
So there's PS2, the 60 gig PS2 that came out. Is it PS2, PS3? PS2 was the lucky one. No, PS3. So the 60 gig PS3 was 100,
the first one
100% a debug unit, and that meant that it could play anything, and it could also use Linux, because basically the debug unit is for developers and stuff like that. I actually had one.
Oh my god!
It could do all of the regions. It could do all of the games as well.
All I know is I got sick and tired of it. I just built my own game console out of the Raspberry Pi 3.
I love that this is how the part 2 is going to end. Just geeking out about the electronics of the PlayStation. Now, I only grew up with the Wii. That's the only console I've ever had. We got the Wii when it was brand new in 2007. We got a Mario Kart Wii in 2008. So I have been playing that for the past 17 years.
So
wow, is it still going?
Yeah, it's still going. I mean, the recharge on the Wii remotes don't work anymore, so we have to use the batteries. But I buy rechargeable rechargeable batteries, and that's a cool book, Heather.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know there was a book in this set. So yay! I love books.
Yeah, because you like collecting.
You want silent mode? Read it.
You like collecting that book mode.
Well, it's the silent mode. Don't read it for me.
Yeah, you want totally
Yeah.
silent mode to read it for you.
Okay, that is fake news, Johnny. That's fake news.
Have you guys ever played the game Two Worlds?
Two Worlds.
Funny. That is funny.
You watch sport, Mayo. That's got to count for some exercise.
I think Billy's making another Grand Theft Auto joke.
I had to buy
stopped
one of
playing
them.
Gran Turismo when GT6 Online ended. Oh dear.
Oh, you're not talking. Oh,
No, it's
sorry.
brilliant. Gran Turismo.
Oh,
and
sorry.
Gran-
Yeah, you were.
Gran Turismo 6.
We're talking about Gran Turismo, not Grand Theft Auto.
Not Grand Theft Auto. No.
Yeah,
A lot of people
two different games.
A lot of
Yeah.
people get those mixed up.
Yeah.
So-
So Hoarder said video games used to be so hard because the hitboxes weren't in the same places as the animations.
No, that's true. That is absolutely true. Some hitboxes were way bigger. I mean,
I don't know. I kind of think it's also to do with kids were complaining that they couldn't beat the games.
Oh no! If they couldn't beat the games, they would hack it.
Yeah.
So you didn't hear too many of them saying they couldn't complete the game.
Oh yeah, they had all the game genies for everything.
Just like
I remember.
and they were the same, and they were the same kids complaining that they don't know how to cook an egg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
So when the week came out, I was working at a pool hall, and they also had a lot of arcade games in there in the front and the back of the pool hall, and they decided to get these Wii systems in and charge people to play the Wii system because it was quite expensive, and the setup for the TV and all that, kids would come in and play, and they would always play this bowling game, Wii Bowling. Like it's like
Yeah, Wii Bowling.
the
was
first game that came with it. So I would sit at the desk and I would just play it from across the room. And I figured out a trick about it. Like you can hear the clicking on the television, right? You can hear how, and you can also do it with the pad. You can just press a pad a certain amount of times, and it would get you to a certain spot where it was a perfect lineup. And then you would turn the remote completely on its side and just throw it normally, and it would strike every time. So I got so good at this stupid game that I would bet people money and turn around in my chair, not even looking at the TV, striking 300s like all day long. And people get so pissed off at me, and they didn't understand that it was just simply counting the clicks and throwing it the same way every time.
Yeah.
They didn't get it. I guess that's how real bowling is anyways, right? You get into a pattern and you throw the ball exactly the same every time, and you get the ball to do what you want it to do. Well, with Wii Bowling, it was a lot easier. So I made more money. I made more money with that game than I did working there.
So
That's incredible.
Liam.
Yeah.
If you're interested, you can look up PlayStation player Sin Trophy Hunter.
Sin Trophy.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, Sin Trophy Hunter, all one word.
Yeah. Is sin as in like a bad, trespassing?
Sin as in
our sin.
SINN, yeah, double N. SINN.
Yeah. All right.
Trophy Hunter.
Yeah. What will that do?
That's me.
Oh, right. Okay. That's your name. Sin Trophy
Yeah, it
Hunter.
is.
Gotcha.
Sin Trophy
Yeah, I'll check
Hunter
that
is
out for
my
sure.
Gamer tag.
Yeah,
And
so
you'll see-
Heather,
my rank.
Heather, did you grow up with any of the gaming consoles?
Yeah, I had regular NES, like Super Mario, and Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis.
Oh yeah, 64 was such a
PlayStation.
good machine.
Yeah, I played 007 on that one and Mario Kart.
64.
Yeah, 64 hype.
I remember playing. I even played like Aladdin and Sonic. Some of the other ones we played a lot, and Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Get over here.
Yes, I found it. So, yeah.
Round one, fight!
Fight!
We had a lot of boy cousins.
I love a bit of Street Fighters as well.
Yeah.
And so Horde is asking about the Sega Genesis.
I
did.
I played the Sega Genesis, but I never had that. No,
Not X-Men. I don't think we had that one.
I never owned one.
We called it.
I did play one.
There was a Mario game, not a Mario.
It was called
Mickey
something
Mouse
different in
game.
Australia. It was called the Mickey Chronicles or whatever.
Maybe.
It was called a Mega Drive here in Australia.
A Mega
Yeah,
Sega Mega Drive.
Mega Drive, yeah, Mega Drive.
No,
Well, you had Sega Mega
Drive.
Drive, you had Genesis, you had Neo
Sega CD.
and the Mega CD. What's the other one?
Sega 32.
No, I don't know about that one.
It was just like the Sega Genesis, but it had a times 32 on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, don't know about that one.
So this GWP here, the Genesis controller, you can actually have a
yeah.
different sticker in there that says Mega Drive as well.
So that's cool.
Yeah.
I still think that someone should take apart that Nintendo and put a Raspberry Pi in there and a screen. I know someone's selling a game kit that you can put the old normal black and white Game Boy stuff on there, but I think they should do it where you'd have a full colored screen and you can have every system on there.
Okay,
Well, the reason why they don't do it is
because from the obvious,
Nintendo will sue their asses off. Anything to do with
Last thing I
emulation
knew.
of a Nintendo game, Nintendo will get you for it.
Like my old lady.
you know they need money.
So many different colored browns in this set.
Yeah, because you got the regular brown, the dark brown, the medium nougat.
Yeah. I'm like, I can't.
The
Eyes are pretty good.
Nugget, dark nugget. We got. Have you got dark orange in there as well? Because that is a bit of a tricky one between nugget and dark orange.
I don't know. That's a good question because I know so far I can see these three different colors of something in the nougat class. Oh, I have to raise this back up. Are these the three that you're talking about?
Isn't there a darker one as well?
The one look in the middle. The one in the middle looks like dark tan.
Okay, yeah, and then this is like a
And
light tan.
The tile, yeah, the other one looks like tan, and the tile looks like dark orange or medium nugget.
Right.
I'm guessing that's medium nugget.
Oh, is this a really freaking dark orange? I think I found it. Oh shoot! There goes my camera.
You're all sideways.
Yes.
Nice.
So the tile is definitely medium nugget, and that other one is dark orange. Yes.
Oh no! Okay, I'm glad we talked about this now. Okay. Dang. think. Okay.
You could always look up the list, set part list as well, so that you can actually find out if that is actually what the colors I just told you. But that from the camera, it looks definitely like that.
Oh.
Heather, have you decided to choose the fall leaves or the summer green leaves on the treehouse?
Well, the
I'm gonna
nice thing
tell
about
you
it
that
is you
the
can
set
interact,
that
you
I-
can change it, can't you?
The set that I have, the person that built it before me decided to keep all of the fall foliage. So we only have this option.
Oh, so they took the best one?
Yes.
So you got the
Because it
green.
was brand new when this tree came out. That was the only way you could get that color foliage. So essentially, I think the person who did buy it and sold it, they
probably
just
wanted the
built
colour.
it to build it, and then they took the foliage out. They also took the minifigs.
Of course.
But that's okay, because the minifigs aren't really anything crazy. I have plenty of those. I
So-
can use my own minifigs for my treehouse.
What do you guys think I should do with this thing?
I think you should throw it behind you.
Oh, people put their like spare parts in it.
Yeah, but what should I do for the channel for this thing? Because I don't want to. Yeah, but mine's like bigger than his. I wish I had his size. This is too big.
Mine's bigger.
I don't want it bigger. It's too big. Like I'm gonna end up hanging it on the wall behind me in my new apartment, but I don't know what I want to do with it. Like I bought all those minifigures to throw inside there, but I don't know what I should actually do with it.
I don't know.
Like, should I do it for new subscribers or if someone donates to the channel? Like, I don't know what to do with it.
Well, you monetized yet?
Oh yeah, I've been monetized for over a year. I got monetized
Okay.
within 5 months, and then someone scared the crap out of me, and I started to pull back on my channel big time.
Really scared you. Scared you how?
Okay, so there's this website that predicts your channel. And yeah, it scared the crap out of me. When I first started, I was getting about 200 viewers at a time. I was getting like 23 subs a day.
That's awesome.
And
oh, we're on the wrong freaking part list there, Sean.
I decided, you know, I didn't want to grow that fast after he showed me the prediction. And I was like, yeah.
Fear of fame. Okay.
Well,
so it's a different
how can I
one.
connect with anybody if I grow that fast? I can't. There's new people coming in every day, you know. It was getting too hectic, and I've seen too many people burn out.
That's the wrong one. 4-3.
You're never gonna find somebody to marry you if you slow down like that, though, right?
Listen, I've had enough relationships in my life. I don't want to get married to the point where
I
I
thought
have
you
a.
needed a rich millionaire Asian lady.
Yeah, that's called unrealistic expectations. Just like how.
Oh,
Yeah,
that.
it's a joke. It's not real.
I put an ad out for you and everything. Never too old.
Listen,
already
I
started getting
I
emails.
won't say no. I won't say no. She's gonna buy me Transformers and Legos. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to make the transition to part 3. I put the invite for part 3 in the private chat. Everyone who did want one gets an invite via their DMs. I'm going to load up.
I'm gonna say goodnight, guys.
The part 3.
All right.
Night,
Never
T4.
too old.
Thanks,
Good night.
guys. Mayo, congratulations again. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. And hopefully for the next brick crawl, this will be the same type of situation, but not all day. Bye, guys.
Good night. Never too old.
Good night.
See you, mate.
Yeah,
All right.
So if you have autoplay enabled, you will be YouTube redirected on over to part 3. If you don't have autoplay enabled, there will be a message at the top of the chat that you can click on to go over to part 3, I'm going to load up the start screen for part 3. So we'll see you guys over there.
Bye, guys. See you there.
See ya.